Hello and welcome to a sunny workshop here at EQT, QUK's EQT for qualifiers. This is a play-in game to see if either Olympians or Wells of London's second team will make Europe, basically. The winner of this goes into
Division 1?
Well, no, they need to win the second game against Manchester, I believe, are the other team in this small pod to basically decide seeding for the play-in. Winner of both, if you win both games in your pod, you end up playing in a playoff game for Division 1, and the loser taking the top seed at EQC Division 2. And then if you are the second seed, you will play the second seed from the other pod, playing for one slot, I believe. Potentially both teams are qualified for Europe, unconfirmed yet.
Yeah, something like that.
And so we shall see if there is a additional slot, but that game should also be quite competitive. So basically, both teams are going to be looking to win. You want to get that guaranteed European slot.
Oh, for sure.
So
definitely.
by in fact just winning this game, you put your best self to put yourself in the best situation. I want to know what the tiebreakers are if all three teams win. The only thing is that the seconds have played Manchester yesterday, and it was a bit of a one-sided affair.
Yeah.
And Olympians looked very good in their group stage, beating Mammoth in a very tight game yesterday, where Mammoth are the second seed in the alternate pod, which contains Warlocks and Rebels. And then you will see after this game, the next big game of Warlocks versus Mammoths.
Oh, I'd be very interested to see how that goes.
And that's the sort of similar scenario here. This lower bracket is probably more exciting than the round robin. Whilst the quality of the round robin games is going to be higher for the D1 seeding, we probably want to know who actually is going to Europe.
Exactly.
And these
higher stakes.
may not be as high skilled games, but they will be closer affairs, tighter scorelines. Some would say catch to win is more likely to be on the cards. Head ref is Raj from Southsea, and flag runner is Billy Barker. Billy had a great showing yesterday in Billy was flag reffing was the flag runner for LQC versus Raptors, and that game went on for a while. We were done on this pitch, and they were still going on that pitch, and I was very impressed.
Pretty good, pretty talented seekers on both those teams as well.
And now, so as we can see, every game we have to do an equipment check. It just allows safety. We're 1000% about safety this weekend. It is quite chilly, and the sun is quite low. I think that's going to be a factor that plays into teams choosing sides this weekend, because I personally don't want to be shooting into the sun if I can avoid it. But also defending into the sun is also a nightmare.
Oh yeah, gosh, that's true. Honestly, I think I would. I'd rather attack into the sun than defend if I had to pick. Because at least you can run to a hoop and just put your hand through it. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Give it a try.
You're not wrong, Chloe. You're not wrong. So big names to watch out for on either team. I'm going to call up my boy Ashraf. Played with Ashraf last season. If you can throw out the lob to that man, does it get pretty?
Ashley's pretty good. Ashley's pretty good. Very welcome addition to the team.
Yeah, very, very welcome addition to Olympians. When they told me they moved to Manchester, I was like, I'm very sad.
Yeah.
More because I play in the south, and I was not going to go join the team in Manchester. Too far to travel.
You'd have followed your boy.
No. I followed someone else this time. I followed a different player to go play from my new team, the team I joined. I would say the beta-wise, I think that's going to be. I think that's where it's going to come down to. I genuinely think chaser-wise, both teams are quite evenly matched.
Yeah.
And we're going to look at beta-wise. You've got quite a lot of experience on both sides. I mean, Sam Senior is a big name.
Yeah.
On
down
the
from
seconds.
the first team.
It's just they've got. There's no need to take 4 male beaters anymore. Like now we've moved to 3 max in the UK. The more squad depths have changed, dynamics of teams have changed. Some teams have adapted really well to the change, and some have struggled, I would say. There are teams that look like they relied on having the ability to play the 4 max rules set over the 3 max, and I think 3 max has been a welcome change in the UK. I think everyone is still enjoying quad ball and having a lot more fun with it. And I think it's the disparity in where the talent sits and how good certain teams are is become a lot closer moving to 3 max. This is why I feel this game is going to be a tight affair. I think it's going to be really close. I think it'll come down to who can move the ball the best. I think both teams have excellent driving players who like to run it through people, but what I'm finding with the modern era is being able to run through everyone is a thing of the past. It's still really useful as a skill set to have, but it just doesn't work as effectively as people once perceived.
No, especially with 2-arm tackling as well. That
2-arm tackling is a game changer. The only thing I want to see in this game, and I saw it in the Mammoths versus Olympians game yesterday, there was some awful 2-arm tackles, people coming off the ground, people throwing themselves into challenges where it is dangerous, and I don't respect dangerous play. I think dangerous play is, this is not a professional sport, this is a recreational sport. You don't want to go home in an ambulance. That's the main thing, and that's the main thing. Safety should be every player's priority. We're here to have fun, not hurt each other. Like, that is the whole point.
Yeah.
It is a full contact sport, so injuries do happen, but if we can reduce the odds of someone getting hurt, that should be a priority.
For sure, yeah, definitely.
So that comes down to like coaching, tackling technique. If we notice that certain players have poor technique, that should be raised with their clubs and brought up. Is my other opinion of something that could be a change for the future.
As someone who has had poor tackling technique before, it has very much been brought to me in the past. But I fixed it, I worked on it, I fixed it, started playing rugby to help fix it, and I think I got a little bit better with it. So I get being there, and that awkward conversation you have to have if you're not the safest tackler. It's always awkward, but it's very well needed. And it's so
also
important.
Like, if someone knows you're a dangerous tackler, they're going to bring it up to the ref. You're going to get more scrutiny on it. I as someone who's now stepped into a captaining role, you take the time to make sure you've analysed the other team. You want your team to have the safest game they possibly have. Player well-being is really important, and I feel like if you know someone, they're not trying to do it on purpose, but you know their technique's poor, it is something you want to make sure the refs manage safely. You bring note to it.
Oh, I need to clarify. I wasn't a massive danger to anyone else. I'm mainly just a danger to myself.
Yeah, but that's
put my head in the wrong place.
But that's another factor. Like, you don't want that player to be a danger to themselves. If you know they're doing something wrong as well, like, we should always be trying to help each other improve. It doesn't matter if you're on the other team, because at the end of the day, a lot of people in quad ball are very friendly with each other. And
I feel like a lot of people will help you if you ask them for advice.
And even if you get given advice, the other thing, don't take it badly. Like, people are just trying to help. It may not come across in the correct tone because they might be tired. It's been a long day. But yeah,
it's always a long day in this sport, isn't it?
Especially on a 2-dayer. On a 2-dayer. It's not a 3 a.m. start to fly to Scotland, let's put it that way.
Oh, did you not stay over?
No, I flew to Scotland at 3 a.m. for the last one. It was cheaper though, it cost me 35 quid.
It's alright, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's cheaper than a train.
Yeah, exactly.
This country's a mess.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, starting lines, who do I think is going to be running for what? I have Sam Senior for Wells 2. I think they'll be running for the dodgeball on against probably, I want to say Zach. I think Zach is probably Zach or James.
I think Zach or James. I think.
And
Zach,
then I have
which one? King Nickel or Grattan?
King Nickel. I'm sorry, Grattan. I love you, but I feel King Nickel's a little bit faster and maybe has a little bit more pace. Well,
Sam thinks Grattan.
Sam thinks Grattan.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'm going to change my vote. I saw Grattan do it in Edinburgh. For Prometheans. I'm going to change my mind. I think it'll be Grattan, though I'll put my money on Senior. Who do I think? Oh, Climo will be running.
Every single time, I believe.
Golding? I think it'll be Golding for
Dan.
Wolves. Yeah, I think it'll be Dan Golding.
Oh, I heard Dan wasn't playing today.
If Dan Golding's not playing today, then it'll be someone else.
Complete surprise.
Who am I going to call out on the seconds then? Who do I think will do it on the seconds? Let's go with big lad John Hawke. That's my guess for who's going to be running, and I'm going to put it on Climo. I think Climo. I think I'll back Climo on this one. And it is Grattan running.
It is Grattan. There we go.
So let's see if Grattan can beat Senior. I'm 99% sure they're going to send Sam Senior to run for this against James Grattan, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. And as we said, yeah, Climo running for Olympians as well.
There you go. Looks ready to go. This is gonna. I think this is going to be an interesting game. Very interesting game.
Yeah.
And
I have the scoreline staying with neither team creating more than a 20-point deficit in either direction.
It's a ball. It's a
As
ball
I called
there.
it, Sam Senior running against James Grattan. Senior looking to switch sides.
I just decided to assert my authority.
Is it going to be Climo versus Ramsey then, I think, for the volleyball?
Who do you think will have it?
Climo.
Still Climo.
Actually, no. I'm going to be honest, it's going to come down to technique. If Ramsey can get the two-step move, which is where your line is 2 steps ahead of the player, so that they are physically imposing an advantage on a player. So hard way, probably the worst way I could have described that. But basically, you've got to get your body in front of the other player before colliding. You're allowed to shoulder check, but if you excessively check, it's a foul.
Yeah.
So my opinion is, if you can get in front, get the race, the line, the inside line, you'll be solid.
Okay.
I just think Climo has been running for volleyball.
Are you ready?
When their experience should come in.
Wales of London, are you ready? Boost down! Ready? Boost up!
And as predicted, Climo wins it. Turns, pass one, pops it back to Zach. Zach, absolutely clattered. Pops it back to Climo. Oh, saves it from the reset by bouncing it.
Reset used!
Across the Hugh now. Hugh with the ball on the far side of the field. Back to Zach in the centre.
Play on.
Away from the camera. Zach coming in towards Ramsey. Pops it back to Climo. Climo now with the ball. Climo across the Phipps. Phipps beat out before being able to drive it in. Ball in the hands of Ramsey now.
Give the ball!
Senior and Matt Smith coming away with control now. 4 seconds. Megan Golding with the ball in the middle. Amanda to their right. Deck Ramsey to their left. Back to Golding. Golding in the centre now. Golding looking for an option. Plays it across to Ramsey. Ramsey with the ball near side. Phipps coming in with the challenge.
Ball up! Shoulder beat!
Ball popped up to Amanda. Asher coming out. Nice block there. Ash keeping it. Oh, just goes off the boundary. Is it going to be a red ball on the boundary? No, blue ball called on the boundary line. Control contested by Grattan. Kept by Senior. Senior keeps the control.
Okay.
Senior called B. Matt Smith chucking one back to Senior there on hoops. Werewolves getting into their shape now. Control with Werewolves as well.
When play goes down.
Is that Milo with the dodgeball in their hand?
Yes, that is Milo.
That's Milo with the dodgeball in their hand. I do not know who 24 is. Wait, is that Anna Agora with the coffee?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
AOG MVP.
Anna Agora across the Hugh. Oh, almost stolen there by Ramsey. Phipps tries to slide in to prevent that. Ramsey driving, looking for a play. Pops it across to Seth. Seth up.
That was some really nice work by.
Good counter-attacking.
Did you say Seth?
I think it's Seth. Yeah.
1-0 to Wolves.
I don't remember if it's Seth or Seb, and I'm pretty sure it's Seth.
Then I'm never going to live this down.
Oh no, I know, and I always detest using names when I don't know them, but I do know the name, but not 100% confirmed. So I apologise if I have got the name wrong.
You've got a new set of Olympians beaters on?
A new set of Olympians beaters there. I do not know who either of them are, so I'm going to be looking to you, Chloe, for
This is
names.
my fiance. There's a clue. Gemma Wallace-Croft.
Gemma Wallace-Croft over there, and who's wearing is seven? Ben
Freeman is.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was Ben. Yeah, Ben Freeman beat out by Senior. Senior with the dodgeball now. Freeman shielding, Gemma Willis-Croft now. Agara stepping up. Gets tapped out by Smithy, but that losing control there. Oh, and ball now fumbled, unfortunately, loses the PVC pole between their legs, meaning that Ashworth gets the ball back. Ash with the ball now, coming for an option as they cross halfway. Napalm being called by Freeman. Ben Freeman looking to make a play on Senior. Senior runs past one, applies pressure to Ash. Ash pops it over the top. I do not know who that is in green.
Pete.
Pete, oh, is it Pete? Pete across to Anna. Anna up and in. Oh, crouch is too low and is taken to ground by Ramsey and I want to say that was Seth that took him to ground as well, but we'll see. Golding also getting in there now.
Keep the zone and keep the hands.
Barker, Ollie Barker now on with Antonia
B24.
Simpson. I want to say Antonia Simpson. Anton. With Anton. Now it's big lad Ollie Barker.
I had fun making
Will brilliant, trying to trade there. The press being called now by Rod. Pete now running the field, looking for an option. Has Barker crashing in. Pete pass one, pass two, spins around one. Tries to pop it over to Barker. Barker dunks it. From down being called by Raj. Great goal, counter-attacking goal there by Olympians.
Okay, thank you. Next time, can you run it through Alexia? Thank you. Yeah.
Unsure what the foul is for, I believe.
If it came off the, okay.
It will be.
I'll tell.
Foul.
Just keep an eye when it comes to that, and please go deeper.
So
just make
so you guys
take it. Keep a good eye on who the volleyball comes off last.
I definitely can hear Raj from here. With
no call. Play on.
Ball back now to Ramsey to reset to start the offense. Ball into the hands of Patrick Gray now on our near side, coming forward up the field. Ramsey subs off for John Hawke now, and Golding off for Hamilton. Frankie Hamilton now on the left hand side. Control, turn over. Barker looking to turn on the counter. Pressured, possible to Antonio. Antonio with the ball now. Holds off Hamilton. Being pressed. Agara with the ball now, but about to get beat. Oh, good offload there to Barker. Barker in their own half. Pop back to Pete. Oh, is this going to be a double reset? I believe it is. I believe that is the turnover because I believe they crossed the line.
Over the line. I'm passing to the nearest chaser, which is you.
Zach and Gemma out of position right now. Alexia currently out. If Zach can get back in as quickly as possible to stop this counter attack, that would be the ideal scenario for Olympia here. But
honestly,
they will have to contest Brilliant, who will be going for the aggressive attack.
The last 5
away
seconds,
from
did you see Will had possession of the bludger? Like when, like around 5 seconds ago. 20 seconds? No. We can't be making calls about 20 seconds ago.
I was watching the beat about going on.
We calls about 20 seconds ago. Okay, but yeah. But guys, please keep your eyes on. I've talked to the areas. No one's seen anything. I'm sorry if that's the case. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Double reset. Quadball's turned over to the nearest wall chaser.
Turn over here, but reality is good hit by Pete. Takes Hawke to the ground. Willis got to clean up. Great defense. McDonald unfortunately not able to. Oh no, does regain control. Ball off to Pete now. Pete looking to run it down the far side. Going to be met by Gray. Barker beat out though. McDonald keeping control for Olympians there. Pete with the ball in the backfield now. Gray in front of them. Wolves fallen into almost Baylor. Almost. No. Now switching out, away from that. Antonio doesn't get to the ball. Barker picks it up. Barker looking for the option. Being pressured. Looks for Pete. Throws it across. Unfortunately, just out of the arms of Pete. Ball's going to roll across the boundary. Ooh, big hit by Barker. Damn.
Big hit. I hope they're okay though.
Are you okay?
I
saw contact.
Yeah,
I saw contact.
Big hit.
Sorry, he's talking to the table.
Huh?
Has a walkie-talkie to the table.
Barker making the right play. Unfortunately, very big hit there. Trying to force the turnover. Ball was popped out probably just before going over the boundary.
I think so, yeah. By the looks of it, seeing as the Wolves player is holding
Player is stood up. I think it was just a big hit, big impact. Unaware of Ollie Barker coming in for the hit.
Tackle's fine.
Ball is in the hands of Gray now.
I thought it was. I'm not going to.
No, I saw.
I think Barker is asking the rest if it is a turnover. I don't believe the ball was popped. They went over the boundary. Barker called back to hoops as well for leaving the field. Ball in the hands of Hawk now.
Keep my pace. Keep my pace, John.
Oh, great press called. Ball lobbed over towards Patrick Gray. Patrick Gray launches it towards Osborne, but it's going to roll over the boundary. Ball is going to be now to start the counter. But Brilliant has managed to regain the bludger. McDonald now having to tie their shoelace mid-game. Yes, I hope the camera definitely caught that one. Good. If not, you've been caught, Zach. Barker with the ball now, coming down our near side.
Halfway.
No option to their right, so they're going to take it deep to this right-hand side of the field. Climo on there to the near side of him. Cuts inside, looking for the shot. Has the option, could pop it back to Climo. No, Ollie is just going to do a lap of the field, takes a shot.
No good.
But ball in the hands of Connor Climo. Patrick Gray getting a hand. Climo looking to try and take Gray with their legs. Zach trying to go in, takes a shot. Misses, unfortunate. Climo rushing to the ball. Tries to contest Gray with the ball on the ground. McDonald spins past Brilliant. Brilliant is literally holding on for dear life. McDonald launches the ball back though to their own half. Great work there by Zach McDonald to retain control for Olympians.
Definitely.
Amanda with the ball now. Amanda getting pushed over the line.
Sorry.
It's whether or not the contact was initiated with momentum. We're going to see if that's going to be a back to hoops. I don't believe it was, so we shall see.
If they just turned it just as a contact.
Did they turn just into it?
Spin
into it, okay. Sorry. No call.
Player turns, it's legal because you are going into what was initiated as contact from the front. They turn, you'll still initiate it technically. They are the one who turned into it. It's not your foul. It's their decision.
Okay.
Will the question be reset?
You heard that, right?
Yeah,
okay, good. Alright, no call, play on!
I think it should be.
So then it should be reset used. Climo and Barker up.
Halfway.
Former Chester pair. The press is on now. Ball lobs to Osborne. No, not Osborne. Sykes, sorry. Sykes with the ball. Sykes across to Gray. Gray looking to drive now. Takes a lofted shot. This is gonna. If this gets kept. Oh, great save by Brilliant to prevent the second reset. Ball with Amanda now, across to Hawk. Hawk with the ball, Climo pressuring Hawk. Climo beat out. Zach stepping up to match Hawk 1-for-1. Hawk trying to run round. Takes a lofted shot into the hands of Sykes. Sykes beat out by McDonald. Counter now. I'm not going to lie, I'm going to say to the people who are watching at home, or if you're watching this back, the sun is directly in my eyes, so I may not be able to tell who people are from a first glance. And I apologise for any mistakes I've made so far.
It might help to turn your cap forward.
Well, that's true, I am wearing a hat. Hugh with the ball now, cross to Dylan. Dylan gets beat out, ball with Gray now. Cross to Hawk, Hawk calling for a timeout. Do a quick score check in with our man in the box, Sam Davies. Sam Davies, what is this score, if I can ask politely?
1-1.
1-1. This is a really tight affair. Good defense is what's shown by both sides. I think it's coming down to the beaters quite heavily. I think Wales are trying to get into their rhythm, trying to get their kite offense, this handball style offense that we're seeing from a lot of the elite teams in Europe are like adapting this handball, triangle, diamond sort of play.
I think they were talking about.
I personally don't like it, but I actually can see its effectiveness. The only reason I don't like it is I feel it's not attacking enough. You're not aggressive enough. The ball isn't moving into the dangerous positions unless you force it there, and you have to be willing to force it, which requires a lot of coaching. And whilst I know both teams probably train a lot, it's whether or not that they are being drilled extensively, or is every member of the team turning up to training? Because that is another big factor. If every team player doesn't turn up, then you can't execute that kind of strategy consistently.
No.
Which is where simpler offenses kind of seem to form in Quadball, is when you don't train as much, but they're effective, is because they're simple.
Yeah, for sure.
And that is no way a dig at any of the coaches or any of these clubs coaching it or anything. It's just whether or not your players are familiar with your system. It comes down to how often they practice.
Especially with how cross-plays fit in now.
Yeah, and as well, cross-play means that as you inherit players from the universe side of the game to your club, it does influence your ability to execute certain strategies. But on the substitution, I think Wales are going to look to play more aggressive. I think they've been attacking quite aggressively, but I don't know what Olympians need to change. I think it's just trying to get that finishing aspect of their game sorted.
We talked about that yesterday in the car.
Because I don't think they're doing anything wrong. I think they're doing really well in retaining control and forcing turnovers. It's just turning those turnovers into goals. High pressure going to be applied now by Olympians.
Say the volleyball hasn't moved in a little bit, really.
No, it's been around mid-court for the most of this game. Control with Wales of London. That Pyle with the volleyball now. Across to Amanda. Amanda looking to pass across to... Back to Pyle. Pyle with it now. Pyle looks to drive, pop off to Berman. Berman into the hands of Agara. Agara should look to turn and go. If they can get the outlet ball to Phipps, this should be a goal. Lovely goal there by counter-attacking goal there by Olympians. I think this is where most of the goals we'll see this game come from, is actually these counter-attacks where neither team has a set defence and just they find the correct space.
Catching them off guard.
Yeah, it's catching both teams off guard. You're fully correct, Chloe.
It's nice to see you see Wales first players and you see that driving towards a hoots, quick pop off and a score, and it's nice seeing that
as I said, it's the same
as well.
I think both teams play the same system. It's just learning the system is all it comes down to. And as I said, it just comes down to how much you've done the repetitions of it with the players that you're playing with.
Yeah.
If everyone understands what they're doing and can execute, I think it becomes really easy. And if everyone doesn't, then that's where you get into these situations.
Yeah.
Where teams struggle a little bit. The press now on for Olympians if they want to. Good hit there by Hugh on Pyle.
And again.
Ball offloaded in the hands of Agara. Has the break. Jones with the block. Pyle holding up play. Pops off to Hugh. Oh, that looked like he went over the shoulder.
That was a massive high contact there.
No call being made though.
Wow.
Just dismount, yeah. That's all right.
Unfortunate for Olympians not to convert there, but good counter-attacking play. I think this is where Olympians are looking to capitalise on the mistakes that are being made by the Wales of London too. They're also diving and going for those every ball that's on the ground. They are going for.
Yeah.
Hugh with the ball now. Offloads to Anton. Anton with the ball now on the far side. Has three players in the same space. I've forgotten who the keeper is again.
Is it Pete? Yeah,
Pete.
Yeah, it's Pete.
Dinman with the ball now. centre of the field. Trying to look for a way to get past the pile, across the Pete. Pete with the ball, dodges the, gets hit by the
Contact's fine, carry
dodgeball.
on, keep the ball.
Good job, Wells.
Wells turning the ball over, managed to force a turnover into Pyle. Pyle with the ball in their hands now.
Keep my pace, that's good.
The aggression here from Olympians, very apparent. I think they really want to get the win here. Great beat by King Nichols. Pressure on. Pyle be out there as well. Ball lobbed to the back by with Johnny Mitchell. Johnny Mitchell takes a shot, misses. Ball rolling down all the way for a reset back to Pyle, allowing for Wells to recover and at least get control back to it. Not control, get a dodgeball back to some extent. Dylan versus Pyle. Dylan getting the ball. Dylan looking to take the outside lane against Pyle. Getting pressured by Hamilton. Hamilton pressuring them in Olympians' half of the field. Dylan with the ball now. Has one behind. Looking to make a play, but kind of static on their feet. Great throw there by Ashara. Unfortunate miss there though. Pete picks it up. Past one. Takes the shot. Great block by Johnny Mitchell there. Both players scrapping on the floor for it. Yeah, this is getting scrappy. Pete trying to pull the ball now with the player out from the Wells zone. Personally, wondering if there was any high contact in there, because from our angle, it looked like arms going over the shoulders.
On the camera, we got two around the neck on Pete and also.
Did you see any legal contact from behind?
Oh, there we go. I think Matt Pyle might need to watch
some of their
contact a little bit. Yeah, it's always.
If I am a player and I'm feeling that, I'm mentioning it to my speaking captain to speak to the head ref and say, look, this is happening consistently.
Yeah.
Could you please keep an eye on it? There are other ways of phrasing it, and it's better to phrase it as a question so you get the discussion going with the head ref.
Oh yeah, you'd never want to.
Ball with Hamilton now.
Like.
Cross to Seth. Unfortunately beat out. Ball with Anton across the Pete. Pete now safe in their zone. Looking to try and make a substitution. Hands off to Agara, right? That's Agara with the ball in her hands. Sorry, the sun is in my eyes and I can't see faces. This is not great. And even though I keep turning my cap backwards, it's because it's cold. I want my ears to stay warm. Flips across to Zach now. Zach with the ball. Grattan on as well with Milo. Zach pass one. Oh, great hit there. Fully clean. Pops the ball out. Ball in the Hamilton. Across to Pyle. Pyle with the ball now.
No, you're good.
Pyle offloads to Mitchell. Johnny Mitchell with the ball. Callum Humphreys on for Wells of London 2. I'm expecting some big hits now. Humphreys known for the very powerful hits. Grattan with a lovely block. Beats Humphreys out before they raise their fist. Pressure now going to be applied by the beaters for Olympians. Great beat on Six with the past one. Oh, doesn't have the ball. No arms being thrown up by any of the rest. Very strange.
So Hugh Phipps didn't have the ball when that hit was made?
When they let go of the ball, you have to disengage as quickly as possible. But they were just being held without any chance to gain control of the volleyball. Ball across now to Agara, across to Ash. Ash going to look to take a shot. Oh, into the hands of, deflected into their own hoop. From middle to the second to the middle right, I guess. This is really awkward because it's the really tall hoop in the middle.
Yeah.
And you've got like a middle sized hoop as well. Yeah. Pyle now off for Ramsey. Control with Olympians. I think control has been the big factor in what Olympians are gaining success. They're able to convert these trades in their own half to force turnovers. This aggressive play by
Contact's good, carry on.
Ball handed off to Golding. Ash now trying to drag them over the line. Gets the ball put into the reset zone. Ramsey beaten out. Osborne kicks it back into their own half. Is this not going to get called for a double reset? Sorry. Question marks to be held up here. On the
Was
rest.
it potentially kicked was it kicked over the halfway line though?
It was knocked over the halfway line originally when Ash tackled Megan down. The ball bounces out of Megan's hands and over the halfway line. I believe personally that is a reset from my understanding of the rule set.
Looks like it.
And then kicking it back into your own keeper zone is a second reset.
The volleyball pass
because once you're in a zone, the next zone behind you is the reset line.
Yeah, Corver goes to nearest chaser.
With a
Olympians are calling a timeout.
I back my boy.
Timeout for Olympians.
Oh, timeout being called by Olympians now.
Just in time to call a timeout, I would say.
I would let Ash go for this. I would say I can truck Declan. I can bunny hop over him. I'm gonna try whatever I want. Like Ash has got bunny hops, you can't deny that, and that's why I'm saying you could probably go for it.
That counts as a push.
And also, if Ramsey hits them whilst they're in the air, that's a foul as well. You're not allowed to hit a player that is in the air.
I thought you're allowed to if they jump into contact.
But if they jump and then you hit them, they're not jumping into contact. You're initiating contact.
Oh, if they're just jump.
Yeah. So if I go up to shoot and jump and then you hit me, my understanding that is a foul because I am in the air. You're tackling me once or when I'm already off the ground. I jump into you and you take me to ground, that is on me. But if I go up and I don't go forward, there is no momentum and therefore you've applied the momentum. It's really a niche way of looking at the scenario, but it's how it's written.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because jumping into contact requires you to go in, whereas if I jump out and you hit me as well.
I think it's that stipulation that's always tripped me up with it, to be honest. There's just so many rules as well in the rule book. It's so difficult.
The rule book
like
is
HRing is difficult. It is
why
difficult.
I will never do it.
I
will sit in the booth.
One game.
I will sit in the booth and I will speculate and speculate as much as possible. So I have Ash running this in here. I think they're going to go for a play on the far right hoop. The wind being a factor here, knocking over one of the hoops. Yeah, I have Ash going right. I back the speed to get to this far side.
Olympians chaser.
To be able to
Ready
hit.
play.
I think Deck could slow them down. Deck just needs to slow them down. But yeah, exactly what I said was what. Great play. Great play. Now Gemma just needs to avoid being around the third dodgeball to avoid getting called for the third dodgeball interaction.
Oh.
Halfway.
Unfortunate play. Control now turned over. Ramsey tried to shoot. I wouldn't when Ash is there. Dude's got gangly limbs.
What's the time?
Ash with the ball now. Pops it off to Anna.
Get your seekers ready. Wolves, get your seekers ready.
Along with Andrew Hull.
No, I'd say L Southwell.
L Southwell.
One of the more scary ones. I wouldn't shoot against L. I've done it in training. It's not fun.
Very humbling experience.
Yeah, I prefer these humbling experiences now in the latter stages of my career. Pressure being applied to Agara. Pops it back to Ash. Ash going to bring it round using their legs instead of the option to get to a point where pressure being applied by Senior. Launches it across the queue. Unfortunately, fumbles it. Oh, great beat there. Oh, that is high.
Oh, it's finally being called.
That is high. They went over their shoulder. Like, come on.
It was coming down, but the initial contact was
through the
at
game.
Yeah.
So I am going to have to give you.
Like, I'm not saying that the tackling is intentionally being done like this badly, but it's the fact that it's been consistently over the shoulders we're seeing.
Okay,
Right.
just remember, change your headband. Yeah.
Green going to
Okay.
set now. Ramsey exchanging headbands to go into the white. The foul.
Sam Senior making very clear calls to the ref that Jess Shipley is off broom when I'm
After
pretty sure that Jess Shipley already knew
That's
that.
still B. Yeah. No, that's still. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Okay.
Depends on how.
Score table.
In what
Score table. That is a yellow card for illegal contact. Contact by the net. Ramsey 64.
That is a valid request of the referee because you don't need to ask the player, you need to ask the ref.
Quadball will be turned over. 25 is beat. So then there's eligible chaser is.
Not allowed to.
We'll be back in. We'll be back in Olympians half.
That could happen. You don't want to make people upset people. Ball
Reset's
is being
not
reset.
I only said because it sounded like it was a this is a thing. It's just like, don't worry, Sam. I'm sure they know.
But I'll be honest, this is a good turnover.
Keep going with them. Keep going with them.
An unfortunate turnover. Sorry for Werewolves.
Can someone find a good pair of Snitch shorts?
Because both players are out,
okay, back up.
The ball
Okay,
is
that's
reset
good.
into Olympians half without the reset being used.
Yellow card, Wolves chaser. 25 is
I
beat.
see this turning into a beat.
Quadball tied over is this. Eligible Olympians chaser over in the half. Ready? B17.
For Olympians. I feel like seeing Billy Barker enter the field means I am more concerned about control than the scoreline.
Halfway.
Though I do believe. Have I got it right that the score is 4-1?
It is, yeah.
So one more goal for Olympians would put them in a little more of a comfort zone. But as you can see, good hit there by Freeman. Pops it over to Phipps. Phipps has Ash with the shot. Oh, no good. Phipps picks it up, but is wrapped up. Takes it. Oh, what a on the ground.
That's good.
And as I said, that puts them up by 4. Olympians now 5-1 the score. Osborne dropping their broom.
After.
Really slow start to the offense.
Keep the ball.
Forward by. Oh, great beat by Senior on Climo. And then a lovely beat by McDonald. And another great beat. Pyle getting a chance now. McDonald clearing them out. Climo now with the solo. Oh, what a play! I think that catch looked clean. Climo going to the knees on a slide. Goes just round up and under. Classic move there.
Football celebration to catch, if you will.
That was so clean.
Okay.
I have a feeling that.
Good.
The butt slap.
Did anyone see any foul?
I'm going to be really honest. That was a
right
really good catch. I don't think there was much.
Did anyone see any fouls?
Prevent it, other than maybe.
I didn't see anything.
The bubble
I didn't
was broken
see
down.
anything in the corner.
Yeah.
Olympians did what they needed to do.
Anyone see any fouls
It's
anywhere?
unfortunate for 12 seconds.
Nothing.
Has been a tight
nothing to
affair. Defensively, I think both teams were so good.
Honestly, like, I don't know. If the flag runner was on for longer and there were no beaters in this equation, who do you think had the better chaser line? Wells or Olympians?
I think Wells could run it in more. I think they've got a lot more bigger bodies than Olympians.
Not always about bigger bodies,
so we're saying catch is good.
It becomes about a run game, and Wells excel in the run game though. There are players on their team that their forte is running it through people, and that's where I think their advantage would have come if they could have kept the bubble going for longer. That score deficit wouldn't be this.
Catch is good!
Well played by both teams. Good catch there by Connor Climo. I've been Arjun Sharma, and you will see me playing in the next game.
I think you had a couple
you got Mammoth?
afterwards.
Yeah, that would be
Come to me afterwards.
Next game on this pitch is Mammoth versus Warlocks, and it's the exact same scenario as what you've just witnessed in terms of what is at stake here.
Thank you, Arjun.
Let's wait until the other move about to go. They look bad. They don't want to take it towards their hand. The end of your game is shit. Like, wait, right? Wait, right? Right. This is where we. They had Meg Matty, like a real, I like the implication.
Showed me I don't have you on the team this weekend, mate.
I think I'm done, to be honest with you. Maybe make an appearance at some point in the future, but for now I'm
Just going to be coming to trainings.
yeah, I'll come when I can come. Whatnot. So yeah.
What's that?
So those are warlocks and who are they?
Mammoths.
Thank you, buddy.
It should be an interesting one. I know like Mammoths beat them last time, but Warlocks had a more now. It's basically the ultimate crossplay team. You right, Jimmy?
I was a bit worried about that game, seeing as how well they did against LPC yesterday.
Why is he expecting to lose that? Like,
Actually, yes, so did I. Yeah, I said it yesterday, but no, fuck it. Fuck it, what do we know? We don't know shit. I think we'll one. I know.
so I can go back to the pub, right?
My job here is...
How are you?
See you.
Yeah.
How's everything going today?
Better than it was yesterday.
That's good. Yeah, I'll be free. Won't be free 11 AM slot. I can do that week, but
Yeah, sure.
don't know what game it is, but I'll be over there and then I'll just be over here.
Alright, yeah, no,
Loving the tent, by the way. This is,
well, I've got it smaller so that people stop putting stuff in. I say people make it.
yeah. Make it very personal space.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's also quick.
It becomes maths. Yeah, I can play.
Yeah.
There is no rule. There is no rule. That's me against Run for cover. Pick it up.
This is what happened in Bologna. Like, that's too very much this guy.
I mean, I didn't mean to pick the ball back up the score.
I didn't think that happened. It's actually like, it's so funny because
Anytime I run for Quadball now, I just shake the side. I asked the ref, I'm like, which way am I shooting?
Penalty, so we just went. Front back, I'm like, and then he did it, and then Sam came out, and I was like, oh, see?
Go on, Anton!
He was this big, tall, blonde man. We shared a soul with Grace. Well, yeah, we'll go keepers. We're so happy.
is the head pass.
Like, you had,
this tennis is someone to you.
honestly, you had the short, stout brain cell as me, and then you had the fucking tree. He used to just walk holding it above their head.
Oh! Okay!
It's just like, I hate coffee.
I'm watching that later.
I work extra hard.
Sometimes I do pretty well. Right, though.
Haynes is with you, right? Oh. Yeah.
They did well, good job. I have no idea where all my volunteers have gone.
No, they're definitely like Oh, yeah. Well, got pizza face.
I'll do anything you want me to, I just don't know what I'm doing.
Love it. Well, we got one on, so this one's the zoomed in camera, then becomes the Snitch cam, so that's the zoom. Yeah, if you fancy it. And so if Pete, if I can get you on that one, that's the main.
The tall one.
Yeah, the tall. So basically, you just want to try and keep as much of the
Quaffle.
yeah, quaffle really.
Can I see pitch?
Yeah, you should be able to. So if the quaffle's on the attack that way, you want it in like the third on the left. If it's on the attack that
So
way.
like that?
Yeah. So you'd essentially want sort of like the quaffle to be where the end of that line is.
There's multiple lines.
So I mean like the end of like, so you see that guy in black there on
Yeah.
the line on the left?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there, about roughly.
If the quaffle's
If the quaffle's heading that way.
Yeah.
If it's going that
so
way.
keep the quaffle like a square in front. Just the side.
Yeah, you can see quite a bit of the
Fine,
field in
yeah.
front of them, but you can see real.
We're on track to come work.
Yeah, so you know which one it's that first one. Cool. And to turn the camera on, you can just flick the switch. Yeah, on the top of the camera.
I don't know if it's like properly spot or probably
Change.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. I'm commentating today, James Grattan, and I've
Chloe Durkin, also here. Hello.
Hello.
Can you point the mic towards you and Chloe?
Yep. So we're just readjusting the mic. There we go. Just so you can hear both our lovely voices. Today we have on the left here the wonderful Mouse versus the new up-and-coming upstarts, Wessex Warlocks.
Ooh, upstarts instead of underdogs.
I think, you know, they're here to shake things up.
Yeah.
They proved like had an absolute banger set of games over in Edinburgh. I believe they had a good run yesterday, so I definitely feel like they have the depth to do it. Like, got quite a few crossbow players, but they all like bring quite a good amount of talents. So I think it's a question of whether the rigid, disciplined, play together for a lot of years Mammoths can win versus the Wessex, which I think have like quite a lot of talent, but obviously they're not play together well.
Yeah, the cohesion is a bit of an issue, I guess, sometimes, especially because they've got so many cross players as well. It's always going to be a bit difficult, especially Wessex is Southern. Yeah, I think there's a couple cross players on there that are from Northern University, so it's going to be more difficult to get down. Oxford Mammoths have been buddy old pals for a while. They've been, very well practiced playing together.
But this is the second day for Wessex Warlocks. I imagine that first day is a lot of like, let's figure out like how we play, who's going where, and I definitely feel like the second day is where we might see some like, right, they've gone to bed, they slept on it, their brain has processed all of yesterday, and we have Arla there performing for the camera.
Who have we got running for volleyball? We've got Scott Surrey for Mammoths, a new addition to Mammoths this season, a very welcome one, doing a lot of work, especially yesterday. Lincoln struggled with Mammoths.
Oh, definitely, I was shying a lot from the sub box. Watch that number 23.
Yeah.
And we had, I believe, L playing for Warlocks. I believe they're a Warwick crossplay transfer.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know if that was L always with Warwick.
Maybe.
No, last season. I'm not sure, but I know L is definitely Warwick alumni. I remember having to flag run against L as a season. I felt terrible about myself until Seb Waters was like, don't worry, L is a Team UK seeker, and I was like, oh, thank you.
We're looking ready to go.
Mammoths, are you ready?
Phil and Tom running for the dodgeball.
All good. Ready! Brooms up!
Oh my gosh, he's very quick. Number 23 just being like, nope, I'm just going to have to stop him. Oh. All right, Mammoths with control here. Let's see what they can do.
Control and currently has the volleyball.
Yeah. Ooh.
Isla is looking for an opportunity there.
They want that cheeky steal.
Like a lioness stalks the gazelle.
This ain't the nature channel, Chloe.
Sorry, yes, I'm at the wrong venue.
Right, here we go.
Mikey Ansel on the volleyball.
Oh, there we go. Tom going for a napalm, trying to clear that mid hoop. Warlock's going for basically sort of a half bailer with 2 hoops on. Oh, they managed to get it over.
Beat out. Still going, but L Southwell is faster than Mikey Ansel.
Speed. Just those long legs and rapid.
So quick.
Oh, yeah. And Warlocks shut it down. This is excellent defense from both teams.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see a low-scoring game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Just initial impressions, yes. The question will be, will one team lose their pace? And once one team loses their pace, that's when the other will pull ahead, I think.
There we go. Arjun now.
Arjun's got a nice distribution.
Yeah, Arjun likes those big wide plays. Isla loves those cut-ins. Going through 3 people. Ooh, they get it!
Yeah, Isla just walks through people. Isla's a pretty strong player as well. You need to put in a solid hit on Isla, like otherwise Isla's just going to contest you.
Stone pieces, their attack. They're very good at like basically cutting in or drawing that fire and then kind of pushing it away. And this worked very well with Warlocks in Edinburgh, so we'll see whether this works again. Okay. Mammoths.
Of course, in Edinburgh, Mammoths beat Warlocks.
They did.
In Edinburgh, so like, it'd be very interesting to see what happens here.
Hovering around. This is a very high defense. Mammoths kind of circling around, picking, looking for an opening. Warlocks not giving it them. Very, very aggressive. Oh, Mammoths going for the napalm again, but like they seem to be passing around. Will it be enough? And it was excellent.
Oh, the strategy. ARs are very much disagreeing with Eamon's decision to give the goal. I think they're saying that the ball did not go through the hoop, I think, maybe?
Okay.
I don't know.
Goal is no good.
It has been declared no good.
It didn't go through the hoop. Yeah. Remount.
Sharp eyes from Monique Davis and Andrew Hull on the ref team.
Oh, a trade at the hoops.
Ball out,
there we
ball
go.
Out.
You need to put the
Keeper's
hit
ball.
in.
Scott in. There we go. Ooh.
That was a pretty strong hit.
Yeah, Henry.
Might have hit the head.
Ooh. We'll see.
Yeah.
Seems to be about 3-4 minutes into the game. So far, the score is 1-0 to Warlocks. Okay, let's like, I don't know, having done something to the neck, I think both teams have like a little timeout, discuss. I think neither offense is working for the team, so maybe they'll discuss, pull off some players maybe.
Ways to pull that offense, anything to pull the offensive defense apart.
I think Mammoths almost had it with that just going in. I think Mammoths definitely like that kind of the hoops. Warlocks are setting a very high defense, so it's whether they can kind of get around that. Mammoths going for a bit more of like a sort of smaller defense, and I think whether, I mean, if Isla's out, then that might mean that Warlocks have to change up their attack a bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Because I know last time, Isla just kind of walked it in through people, and no one put the proper hit in on Isla. And that time, someone did put the proper hit in on Isla.
I guess we'll see. I mean, Isla is kind of one of their keystone pieces. If they are out, we'll have to see how the Warlocks attack holds.
I think there's enough competent players on Warlocks to make it work regardless. I think.
Yeah, fair.
Definitely.
Yeah, you've got Arjun.
Arjun knows as a good head knows what to do. El's very talented. Warlocks picked up Olivia Norman over the transfer window as well.
Norman, very solid. Yeah, chaser.
And Rebels.
Always. She always finds the best space. I don't know if Gio is playing, but Gio seems to be having a good talk with Warlocks over there.
Is Gio a Warlocks player?
I don't know. I think I've just seen him with their coach. Been told they're coaching.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, so maybe Gio can lend some insights here. Let's see a Josh Armitage on the left wearing a Mammoth.
Well, the kit is very nice.
It is.
I love Mammoth's Galaxy kit.
Yeah, Galaxy Mammoths.
Amazing. The little run-in.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, stoppage for the injury. Ball with Mammoth's keeper.
For the rest of the match. So here we go. Aggressive beat is going up. Oh, Phil managing. Oh, Tom almost getting a steal there. Warlocks holding on to control. Arjun setting up a high defense.
Looks like they might lose it. Yes, I believe.
Oh, they're going in for those shots. Number 20. Oh no, Eamon is rolling it no good.
Sort of disagreeing with each other on the rest, isn't it?
And I think it's good though. It shows that there are refs who are always watching and.
Yeah.
Oh, Norman with the space.
This is what like Norman coming in like that, being ready to be that option to just barely even like have to throw it into the hoop. Like absolutely brilliant at that, and very good of Mammoth to shut that option down. Well done, Scott. Also well done, Olivia. Good space.
Here we go, right. Let's see what Mouse can do. Oh, that beat takes a shot. Oh, and it's a miss.
Good dodge from Adam Paulson.
But they still got one in. Phil going out.
Shot from Scott does not land.
I think Warlock seem to have the right kind of covering one or two hoops.
Yeah.
I mean, this is definitely what got us as Olympians yesterday, was Mammoth love those shots, and we did not stop them at the hoops. We have Callum Brennan on now. Very attack dog beater.
Yeah.
Running straight behind. Oh, goes to the napalm. Gets taken out. Oh, and it. Oh.
Is that L that scored that goal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw L lurking in the back.
Beautiful timing.
Yeah. Very.
Callum getting beat out, but that 3 seconds. Okay, that put at 2-0 to Warlocks.
And they did come away with control from that.
Reset use.
Oh, that's the first reset. Maybe Warlocks. No, they're not going to set up a high defense. Arjon sitting in. And Al going again. Oh my gosh. He's so speedy. Oh, do they see the run? No, they see 2, so they're not going to be running. Mammoth's going for, not setting up a high defense. Oh, Scott going on the line. Mammoths do like that kind of low. Oh, leads are coming in. Oh, I'm not sure whether they stop momentum in time.
AJ's done there.
Yeah, the foul has been called.
Tried to get the ball, but
they're not stopping their momentum before they engage at the back tackle.
Okay.
Yeah. Leaves it
so
away.
yellow card.
Yeah, leaves it now straight away.
Wallace number 3, illegal rep. They slowed down. They didn't stop.
There's a rule reminder for folks at home: you must fully stop your momentum and plant your feet before initiating contact.
So is this the bludger that the player they?
It's still a rule. The community is kind of getting
so that
used
gets
to,
turned
but
over.
It's not as bad now, I think.
And then volleyball to Scott.
Getting used to it. Volleyball goes to Scott.
Yeah.
Being valiantly chased down by Abby Whitewell. Well done, Abby.
Okay, rebound.
People's princess. You love your nicknames. Right. Okay.
Out of zone. Ball out.
Good high pressure from the Vina.
Ooh, going for it, hungry for the ball. Number 10 there, setting up the high press. Oh.
Chase down there from. I'm not sure.
To Fran. Does Fran get it? To 23.
Lead, Scott.
Play. Here we go. Lots of call for calm as they try to fetch that final bludger. Oh, the press is on. Oh, can Amber get it?
Oh, wow!
Beautiful!
Wow, amazing! Look at that celebration. Well done, Amber Connaughton.
30-0 Warlocks.
That was such a risky play as well. It went through like a swear between 3 Mammoths.
Yeah, it did.
Threaded the needle. Okay, bit of a lineup change now for Mammoths. Again, Faith to Wainwright.
Play on!
Oh, is that going to be a double? Yeah, that is a double.
That's a shame. Sam Wainwright's got a lot of power. Unfortunately, that time was.
You can do that shoot to pass, but you need someone there to kind of like stop it and be in the parallel from behind.
Yeah, for sure. Someone needs to receive that.
Mammoths are trying to sort of go even wider on like their box.
The foul's over there.
I don't think it seems to be working though. And
double reset, turnover, rebound.
Chasing it down.
Yeah, I think they need to come. I think Mammoths need to come closer here They need to come closer to the hoops.
That's over halfway.
Oh,
Ball out, ball out.
absolute long bomb.
Oh.
No, not quite.
Arena taken out.
Number 10 now, I think, is that Manchester? Manchester?
Yes.
Yeah, that is a Manchester cross player there. Henry there. So not quite to Henry.
I thought their name was Navina. I didn't realise.
Okay, number 23 again with the ball. Seems to be the main kind of playmaker and finisher for Mammoths. Okay, back to Wainwright. Wainwright calling, trying to get everyone to kind of move the ball around. Ooh.
Oh, straight to Amber.
Keepers!
And back
Amber's
to
just
Walt's
like,
keeper.
it's mine.
Amber Connaughton does it all! Does it all!
Oh!
Right over! Oh!
Blue,
Just
keep,
wasn't quite
off
ready
orange,
for
off orange.
it. That,
Oh!
That could have been
Blue ball,
devastating
blue
for
ball,
Mammoths.
inbounding, blue ball, ball,
confusion
you're
here
inbounding,
as to
blue
whose
ball.
it is.
It looks like it might be. From how I looked at it, it looked like it came off the Warlocks player.
Yeah, I
Okay,
thought
sorry, I
they're
still
kind of like
okay,
swallowed it out. But I think
if it went
it's
like
whoever
it
has
came off
possession
them,
of
or
it,
was like
like
possession, so it would be- okay.
last
So
has
it's
it.
going to be a yellow card. They were a keeper with immunity, and you knocked the ball loose. Yellow card to the box,
Okay,
please.
yellow card being called. Basically,
The keeper had immunity
interact with
and
the
they
keeper
tackled
with
him.
immunity.
Oh yeah.
So to the box, take the broom,
That
take the
does have
broom.
That pesky green headband
They
on.
Yellow card, Warlocks number 6,
Mammoths
illegal
had an
wrap.
opportunity to make
Scott, get the
this
ball.
work for them, for sure.
Do you think they'll
player
try
down.
just getting the goal straight away, or do you think they're going to burn
Rebound!
time?
I'm going to be honest here. I think what they should do is use the opportunity to earn back dodgeball control and extend the minute as long as possible.
There.
Because like Warlocks with dodgeball control is proving quite difficult.
Yeah, they're setting up quite high, and they're really.
Ball out,
pressuring
ball
it.
out!
Oh, this could be devastating.
Elle smells it.
Let's reset you, ball out, beat
almost with a
Wainwright!
steal.
Oh, almost
Phil
to Nadine.
Sandberg
But
seeing
Keepers.
that
Yeah.
pass back. Oh,
Warlocks are sending it again.
Boundary, orange ball!
Elle, I
unfortunate
think Elle
miss.
is calling for a timeout. I think they're trying to look for a. Okay,
going, they're
Mama
going.
shouting to.
Oh, look at that.
Ball out, ball out!
Else to Wainwright.
Beat
Elle.
out!
Elle's been
Okay.
taken.
Ball out, ball out!
People.
No goal!
It's unfortunate, but Nadine.
Yeah!
Wait, it is Nadine.
Sorry, it's Nadine.
Yeah,
sorry.
let's go, Nadine. Scores the goal. Well done.
Nice.
Although-
Oh,
what?
dismount,
Lewis
You can-
dismounts.
Oh wait, he takes the wrong broom.
Took the wrong broom.
Sam Inso making a trade there with Phil Sam.
Oh.
Alcroft to Elle.
I think they didn't step up to well enough there.
No, he's just got such tall, lanky arms. You have to
40-10!
come to him. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to come to them.
Yeah.
4-1! 4-1!
Okay. Oh, excellent, nice little kind of turn and beat there.
This is.
Back to Elle. Can they do it?
This is. Henry.
Henry from
Well
Sheffield.
done. But the ball is with Simon Blackshaw. But Elle
And
wants
straight
it.
to the keeper.
Look at this. Look at how high set these two are.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Like, it's
I think
really great.
what we're seeing is it's just these slightly shorter pitches are just meaning that Warlocks are like, right, we've set up a high defense because we've got the space to do it.
Yeah.
Here we go, Henry.
Henry wants to go for it, but Tommy's there.
Oh,
This is
not quite straight to the keeper zone.
No.
Stoppage.
Something is happening over here. Oh, there was maybe a foul being called.
Oh,
Yeah.
possible net contact.
Okay. It's a yellow card for you, high contact. 1 second. Yeah, okay. Yellow card, Mammoths 28, 48, high
was this
contact.
the one that Elle? Oh, right, okay. We've been told that the goal that Elle scored was actually no good.
I saw you requested.
So score according to the
timeout
board
called by
is
Warlocks.
4-1
1 minute starting
to
now.
Warlocks.
I saw you
Oh,
go there.
time out. If you were Mammoths, what would you be saying here?
You just need to change your attack completely. I think they're going quite big and wide, and it's not working, especially with these smaller pitches, because as soon as you step over, Warlocks are like, cool, you're over the line, use that reset. And so
I keep every single time I forget that the pitches are smaller. But you know what? From the looks of it, it looks like this half is smaller than this half.
maybe.
It is, I swear.
It might be the angle that we're at.
Hey, Grattan, can you lie down? I'll put a ball down.
We're
and then keep
measuring
going.
how many Grattans wide it is.
How many Grattans
Standard
can you fit
unit of measurement.
in between these lines? 1 Grattan, 2 Grattan.
Yeah, I think Mammoths need just a bit more like punch. When they were just going straight in on the hoops, they were getting much closer with the goals.
Yeah.
And this passing around, I'm not a chaser, so I'm not a complete expert. Do you have any differing opinions?
No. I agree with you. I think they need to close in on the hoops a little bit more, because even if if the beat gets thrown at you, you've got a chance to get that goal from natural motion. And it's way better than being caught out over here and over here.
I think there's definitely like this kind of space around the hoops, which are called like no man's land, where like you're fine to be, and then there's like you either go in and score a goal or you don't. And I think Mammoths just needs.
Miss that.
And I think that zone, because of the shorter hoops where you have to go in and go in, is so much more dominant on the pitch that you don't have as much space to do the la 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 la. We can pass the ball around and you can't touch us because we're so far away that you can't beat us in time.
Yeah, for sure. Mammoths are currently, they were 1 beater. No, they are 1 beater down. They have temporarily lost Sam Instone.
Sam Instone sitting.
And that's gonna.
All right.
Oh.
Henry.
Here we go. Henry with the ball.
Oh. Look at that.
Ooh!
I kind of jumped into it there a little bit. I was having this debate earlier with Arjun as to when can you contact a jumping player, and I believe you're allowed to contact them if they're jumping towards you, but apparently not if they're stationary jumping.
I believe like if you start to make the tackle and they make the jump, then you are allowed to still carry on, but you have to correct like your tackle as soon as you can. Oh.
Volleyball has come straight off pitch there.
Yeah.
So I wonder if
Mammoths kind of running straight in, seeing whether they can get a bludger back.
Arjun is powering down pitch at the minute.
Oh.
It's off, but straight into Sam Claxton's hands, who gives it back to Lewis Dixon.
Callan doing a bit of a hey, we're not going to pick up this other one so that Mammoths can't call immunity.
Yeah, I believe if you're called the inbounding player, you can say that you reject it. You can outright reject it and it'll go to the next eligible player.
What a shot!
Yes, lovely bouncing.
All right, and that
from
puts
Lewis.
Mammoths back into overtime range.
Score is now 5-2.
I think, yeah.
Warlocks.
Warlocks have stopped guarding those hoops. We might see a bit more of a tighter defense now. Warlocks without control. We'll see what they can do. Arjan with the ball. Very wide. Straight to Norman. Oh, not quite. Oh, Warlock's getting control back at least.
Norman's wrapped up there. It's a very strong fight being put in by Mammoths Chasers over there. Who is in the huddle? Is that Abby? Is that Abby?
We have a ball down on the left.
And Lewis Dixon.
Phil, I saw that.
Crashing
They're
down.
just having like an
here.
old Mammoths reunion.
Yeah.
You're naughty boy,
Powwow, if you will.
Yeah, Olivia there, still with the OUQC headband.
Yeah.
Wearing her roots. Here we go. Mammoths Beta can't do it. Oh no, but Instone instead. Here we go to Claxton. Oh,
napalm being done by Instone. But
there we go. Mammoths getting control back.
Oh, not a napalm, just chucking the me.
Mammoths retaining control. Phil Sam there, a bit far wide. The press is on. Arjun absolutely long bombing it.
In the hands of
Fran
L.
goes for it.
Oh, Fran
then
goes for
Claxton,
everything.
straight into Tom Clark's hands. Can they cut off Phil Sam as he returns back to the hoops? No, not quite. Okay. This is close call for Matt.
Very glad to see that they're doing okay.
Oh, good.
Scott's thinking about what to do here. Fran's waiting in the back.
I think Warlocks just seems to be very good at that turnaround and
yeah,
beat.
very, very, very good.
Very aggressive with their beaters. Oh, but Warlocks, Mammoths.
Arjun.
Oh, they're still going. They're still going. Oh, looks like it's a kick. Oh,
that was a face beat.
That was a face beat. We'll have to see whether it was called excessive force.
I don't think it was excessive. I think it's at least a yellow though. And I hope it's a yellow for Mammoth's sake. In a game like this, neither team can afford to be given the disastrous red card. Who was that thrown by? Was that Instone?
Instone. It was Instone.
Instone.
We'll have to see. It's whether you could be argued it's non-negligible force. And I think whether it was
I heard a boing. I heard a boing for sure.
I think if they have the ball, then I think that's one of the bits. There's a whole process you have to go through with this just to check. First, you have to check: is it deemed legal, and then was it deemed illegal? Okay, a lot of ref discussion here.
Yeah.
Mammoths, like you say, cannot afford this card. They are in overtime. They just need one more card just to get one more goal, just to squeeze it in. All right, 15 minutes.
No call. No call being made.
Okay. Isla kind of passing it around. L.
Nice
lovely little tap. The ground's quite hard, so you can
out
sort
here
of
playing basketball while we're all playing quadball. We need to get.
Oh!
That could have been a nice goal. Pretty close. Touch the hoop. Touch the hoop.
Well, Mammoth's got one in, so maybe Warlocks could do one back.
Yeah.
Okay. We're into the final 5 minutes before flag on pitch.
And our flag is Matt Pyle, I believe. From,
Wolves 2.
Yes. Are the Warwick still cross-playing for Wolves 2? Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, we've had a...
Ooh. Oh. Lisa going for a nice tackle there.
Rachel
Lisa looking for that catch. Oh!
Wow.
Oh, they get it! Okay, back to the volleyball.
I think it's because the ball might have touched
the ground.
Yeah,
okay.
you have to catch it while it's not touching the ground.
This is why you have these refs on the ground, whereas we as much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fran Morris putting in strong marking on Isla.
Oh!
Yes, it just gets sent
The shot was
over.
on that time?
Was.
Okay. Now Mammoths need to make a crucial decision here. Do they go all in and get another goal and then go for flag, or do they keep control?
Oh, this is difficult.
It is, isn't it?
It's a difficult decision, but the ball is back with Warlocks, and I think if Warlocks manage to score on this, that might determine what they do next. Oh, Isla, stop it! You show off.
We go, Callum back on. Okay, Callum playing it back. It looks like Warlocks are also deciding that they just don't want to lose a goal.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
straight into 23. I think, yeah, we'll probably see a bit more passive offense.
Be out. Who is Warlock's keeper currently in green?
I'm not sure.
Either way, very good high pressure job of marking.
Nice.
It's sent back.
Holland. We have a Holland on 11.
Adam. Isla contests and chucks Adam to the ground. Light has the ball, but he's been contacted, and it's retrieved by Fran Morris. Justice for Fran.
Yeah.
Justice for Fran.
Okay, Mammoth's also calling it. So it's going to be a yellow card for number 10.
Yeah.
And Mammoth have called a timeout.
Wow.
Score is 6-4 to Warlocks, and we're about 17 minutes in. 17 and a half minutes.
It's a spicy game. Arjun said something earlier about how it's these games. It like sod the championship bracket. It is these games that are the best ones to watch because they have the most salt in them. They've got the most passion because people want. You're trying to qualify for Europe. You're trying to decide what division you're going to be in. So good on them.
Okay. It's the difficult decision now of Mammoth. They have like a minute. There's like Mammoth coach there in the center, disseminating a plan. Oh. Okay, let's see what Mammoth do.
Sorry, is that Mikey Ansel in a dressing gown?
It is.
I respect that immensely.
It seems to be like a trend. We've also seen Jordan of Werewolves won with like the dressing down. It seems to be like a boxer thing, you know. They're wearing the dressing down. They're coming up to the ring. They rip it off. They're ready to go. I mean, it's Seeking. It's just very much like sprint work.
Yeah.
Oh, an L.
Nice with the ball.
Just spotted an L with the yellow headband at the back.
Oh, that's it. L is a very, very talented seeker, and I think getting rid of L from the equation is going to be absolutely pivotal in this situation. Scott recovered the ball, passed it to Adam Paulson, who shoots. Oh! Lovely! Absolutely lovely
into
stuff,
overtime range. Oh, Callum making a nice throwback.
Going to Callum not reducing momentum. No, you didn't stop your momentum, Callum. You're not a ref.
Callum, right, well, it means me disagreement between the refs and the commentators here. Mammoths really need that control, otherwise you cannot let L near the secrets. Seems to be a Jake who's actually going on to Snitch. Maybe? We see two flags with shorts.
Ah, yeah, it's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
I mean, Jake Rugia is actually the original flag runner for this game. I think Rebels have only just recently turned up, to be honest.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Mammoths really need that second bludger back.
They do.
But Warlocks are not giving it to them.
No,
which is the wise move.
Not without a fight.
If you have the better seeker, you just be like, we don't care whether you're going to score 3 goals because we are confident and we're going to get it.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Isla is thinking, turning, spinning, and dinking.
Is that it? No goal.
No goal.
Okay, Jake is on.
Jake has
already lost their Snitch sock. You think it's just a race, like who the seekers can just run and pick it up first? Yeah, right.
Hide it up your sleeve, reach round, and then pull it out your sleeve. Look,
caught the sock.
We've got flag runner shorts in distress. I think we might.
I think the call is all ready for changing the shorts.
Change it around.
But I'd rather have it now rather than 2 minutes in when the sock just falls off to a breeze.
Been diving on it, like putting all their efforts in.
It is the worst as like a seeker when you're running up and you just see like the flag runner like just back up a bit and the sock falls down and you're like, what is this?
I have a pair of flag runner shorts and I think the Velcro is dead for them as well. It's very sad. I might look at replacing it though.
I think I like the idea of like the combined with the pin. The pin's quite nice.
We've got Monique Davis is our flag ref, and we'll be making the call about anything bad that happens during a catch of the flag. Sam Wainwright.
Here we go. Mammoth and
hand off to Lewis Dixon.
Here we go.
Mikey Ansel comes straight in. It's beat by Brennan.
Beat straight away. They're going to make
Lewis
the trade.
Dixon
But a nice catch from Wartsby here. Here comes Elle. They're getting close.
Easy for Elle almost. But Elle is beat out. The flag runner is down, unfortunately. Flag runner.
Okay, bit of confusion. And Mammoth making an excellent last-ditch attempt there. Here we go. Back on. Elle straight away.
Elle is coming in. Mikey Ansel comes in for a grab. The beat, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the beat came in after the catch from here. But I am not a ref, so it doesn't matter what I think. Oh, it's simultaneous apparently in the replay. Oh!
It's going to be a ref call. Bear in mind, I believe you have to have full control. Otherwise, you are beat.
If this catch is called good, it will put them into overtime, and there will be 3 goals to score for each team. Which is honestly the first time I've seen that in overtime recently. Usually it's like, yeah, you score 6 goals, we score 3. Yeah? I know, and it's lame. And it's always a slog when you're on the team. We score the 6 goals.
We've seen it. Believe it is 6-3 to Warlocks.
Thank you.
So the 10 there, just clarifying score. I think they are deliberating whether they're making a motion of like the hand as to whether. We have Gio, I think, coming in to argue.
I wish people would stop coming in to argue.
Yeah.
There's been
the catch has been good.
But Fran forgot that it extends us into overtime. Amanda Newman gives them a consoling hope.
The fight is not over for Mammoth.
No, it is not. In fact, it is. The fire has been lit under the bellies of both teams.
Well, this is the thing is that
Mammoths
have that.
Feet, isn't it? It's not bellies.
Yeah, there's a fire in their bellies.
In their bellies, not under. Right, Warlocks have the ball.
Callum, goes in for a blinder but misses. Henry with the ball. Henry with the ball. Floats it.
Ball.
Okay, they have one. Mammoths have control. Now, Warlocks have had the upper hand in goals, but there is just that, I think, morale, boost of coming back from behind. Yeah. You have that energy, whereas I think with Warlocks, you're...
What's that?
A shot?
That was a shot at the hoops, but I don't know. I wouldn't have gone with it. I can't lie. I wouldn't have gone with it.
I don't think you can really afford to pull those.
Not right now. Lewis has got a great arm, but if it does go wrong, it could be devastating.
Maybe they could be trying to go for those shots, forcing Warlocks to go for a tighter defense.
Maybe. Just looking to distribute.
Looking.
Olivia Norman is going on the back.
Sam calling for it to hold until Elle is back in. They are a big playmaking piece. Going for the trade. Phil looking for it. Elle's got a clear shot.
Yeah.
And that is a clear goal.
They just need to put.
Here we go.
They need to put it in.
Here we go. The ball is running. Simon looking. They see it now. There's another trade again.
Instone beating the ref. Justice for the ref.
Can Phil Sam get any in time?
Scott running around.
No. There's Speedy Elle chasing it down.
Are they losing their heads a bit?
I think they might just be gassed. I think that's what it is. I think they had that 3-4 second window to go, and Warlocks immediately knew to expect it, whereas Mammoths, I think just took that 2-3 seconds to be like, the run is on. Yeah. By then, you had already several players just ready to. Isla was already there.
Napalm on Mammoths right now.
Bit of a pile up.
Isla has wrapped it up in her legs.
Giving time. You want to give your beaters time to get back, set up that defense.
Yeah. I've never seen someone keep the volleyball between their feet before.
This is why we like to see the innovative plays at EQT.
It's like a penguin, you know. They keep
the little waddling
leg in between the feet.
I mean,
yeah.
I've caught a bludger with like my fives before.
Stop it.
Like I've seen other beaters do it. It is a tactic. Okay. In stone, kind of holding back. Maybe like ping out Arjun, but we'll see. You don't want to recklessly. Oh, they get it.
Strong beat on the chest.
Oh, nice.
Abby throws it to Scott. Scott puts it in. It's not
El blocks
good.
it. El blocks it.
Instone. Instone. Why?
That was unfortunately the wrong move. I feel so bad for Instone. Unfortunate. They tried to make a move. Unfortunately, it was the wrong one. But we respect their decision to do something. Yeah. We've been in that position. I think they've rightly subbed off, being like, no, here we go. Oh, can Mammoth get it? El picks it up again. Yeah, this is it. This is the goal.
Puts it in, and I believe that is the end of the game. Arjun Sharma falls to the floor. Enjoy.
Warlocks stretching it out.
And it is called good. Isla is very happy. Isla has a mascot! Oh my god, bring that frog here.
Yeah,
Look at the frog.
The frog. They're worshipping the frog.
Guys, assemble the crusade. I don't know what's going on here.
Okay. Warlocks point up. I think Warlocks, just were the better team. They had the better attack. Mammoth just couldn't. I think Mammoth were just patchy with their goals, and he didn't quite get it. But still, excellent plays from both teams.
Lovely game to watch. Lovely game to watch.
These close matches are what you love to see at EQT.
Definitely.
Okay, so that puts Warlocks now in likely first position for their pool. And then I think they will likely be facing Olympians fighting for that Div 1 spot.
And at least you'll know what to do now against them, right?
Yeah, this is it, folks. You know, volunteer for commentating. Watch who wins. Right, well, thank you for watching. I've been James Grattan.
I've been Chloe Durkin.
All right, and we'll catch you at Shots On for the next game.
Especially because it was the team that it wasn't an ending match as well. I think it was definitely the right call.
I think you're ARA.
Yeah, I'm ARA in Snitch. Who's my headrest? Oh, fab. Yeah, cool. Werewolves again.
Werewolves, Phoenix. And Phoenix have the yellow card.
Oh, good. Werewolves again. Do werewolf. Which player has the other card? Yeah, I think Yep, okay. Do they know that?
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine.
I can tell them.
Yeah, it might be worth
Very
telling
happy
them.
to see.
You go, King.
Yeah, felt injured. And elite didn't play much of it. So we just have to beat it. That's very good. I don't really understand why I don't like it. Yeah, like when I did, so I used it for a project that I did, mapping historic things. Software so that you can write. Man, is it a nightmare? Because I don't know how to code to begin with, and now I'm not coded. It's just like I don't know what any of this is. What is QGIS? So yeah. I've never used it.
We'll get some of that vintage knowledge going.
Yeah, so there's that. Oh, I don't know. They're like. You guys in that game, I think you needed to email someone.
I know, we didn't know that. We saw that.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was Mikey's softest
commentating this? Come with. Yeah. That's alright. Well done on the game.
What's this one?
Trust it. I think it's going to be.
It'll be alright. I mean, we've got a bit low on the cases, so male lineup is Charlotte's a little bit nauseous, so we just tell her to come on, basically, and all the male we want to be like. Why are we turning the wheel up?
Yeah, I think Arjun is going to come over and commentate so I can pan the camera and chip in. Oh wait, really? Oh, never mind then. Never mind. Oh, pan the camera then. Yeah. No, I'll give you a bit of space. Oh.
Does it like pick up my voice here? Hello.
Yeah, the things are moving.
Nice.
So it should be. Sam will let you know if you're not heard or not.
Yeah. I don't want to be like this.
Oh no,
I'm too old for that. Games left
For
to
the
play.
whole time, imagine.
So Phoenix have already lost to Raptors today. Yep.
Yeah.
From Clapham, southwest London, and the Wales of London. The second London derby of the day. I'm Fraser Parsford. I'm joined by
Ash Cooper, dug out of the grave.
Yourself?
It's cold, but otherwise good fun. Yeah, more fun than I thought it would be again.
Fantastic, fantastic. Our teams are just huddling up. Final few words before this game. Going into this match, came off second best in that game. So they're 0-1 in this round robin. And for the Wales of London, they won their first game in the other London derby, and also a top seed, all important top seed going into European Quadball Cup Division. Score predictions. Oh, it's going to be tight at the beginning, and then I think we're expecting Wales to pull away, just using that depth. Cheers, EQC. So I'm going to say Werewolves by 6.
I was going to go more.
Oh, more, okay.
Yeah. All right, so there are some big players, but I don't think they've got the depth. I don't think they've got the motivation for it. They've already lost one game. I think they look like they're here for fun, more than the competition.
But equally on the flip side, I guess the pressure is off, right? They've already lost the game.
True.
And if they win, that is an incredible result. If they lose, well, that's expected.
Have the beating of them. I think they're going to go at this really hard.
Exactly. I imagine you'd be saying in the Werewolves camp right now, we are the better team, we need to own this, we need to give it
are all be focused and not slip up at any moment. If we give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Yeah. Yeah. If I was coaching Wales now, I'd be saying bludgers, oh, what's the? I can't get the bloody words out anymore. Dodgeball, dodgeball. See how old I am. Dodgeballs. They're your key here. And I'd be wanting to drag some of these big guys out of position from Phoenix and punish them for it.
There you go. So we've had the starters for Phoenix. At least 4 of them are already on. We've got keeper number 5, James Martin, one of the cross players from Warwick University. We have Paula Morasso as one of the beaters, Madeline Woodley and Alex McCartney as 2 of the chasers. So we're still missing 2 players in Phoenix. Going to be playing. Who do you reckon is going to start, Ash?
I don't think I know all the players. Yeah, I'm not even going to guess. I don't know.
We shall find out. We shall find out very soon.
So what's this cross-play thing for those of us who are uninformed?
Yes, so Quadball UK brought in a new rule this season where players are allowed to play up into the community division. So crossing over into the community division to bolster the community teams and give experience to some of these young talents and give them a taste of a higher level of Quadball.
Sensible. We do need some fresh blood, don't we?
Oh, definitely. And it's been really useful so far. Obviously, on the Phoenix side, we've got James Martin here, one of the to play at a standard this level.
Yeah, well, I just played him twice. Once yesterday, once this morning. Good player. And hits nice as well, which is good. Good bit of contact.
Okay, so we're finally getting our starting lineups on. It's going to be Alex Harrison running for the volleyball. Jordan Aymer Jeffrey running for the dodgeball. So, live stream booth here. And then we have Chris Radijewski, the starting keeper for Werewolves. Sam Mills, the other starting beater, alongside Aymer Jeffrey. And Petya Chueva starting as a chaser with Michelle Ferguson. That's the Werewolves lineup. And joining Paola as a beater, we have Rudy Abassi-Adams. And I think Phoenix is still missing a player, but, well, player down. So you're kind of putting yourself at a bit of a disadvantage.
No, I've got the exact same one. I left them at home. I should have bought them.
Our head referee for this game is Matt Bateman.
Could you imagine?
I think the early scores here are going to be important.
Absolutely.
I think the way to get Wales is you rattle them.
Mm.
Oh yeah, yellow card.
2 cold for them to have a rubbish crossball, need to change it.
You know you were in the black headband, right?
Yeah.
You can't be playing with that quaffle.
I know, but that's why they haven't started yet.
So Jordan, always loving life, always the life of the party, on pitch and off pitch as well. Okay, looks like we're about to start here. A player in the box. There must have been a foul by Phoenix. So Uti Valkonen is in the sub box. In the penalty box, sorry.
Were they fouled before the game started?
Yeah. I don't know what's happened there, but it's a foul of some kind.
How does that even happen?
Brooms up!
They missed a volunteer slot.
Fair ball, play on, play on, play on.
Apparently a volunteer slot was missed by Phoenix. So Uti Valkonen, the penalty box.
Beat Rudy, off
and the game is underway. Christian Radijewski with the ball.
Halfway.
Running around. Little pick from Chueva. Pass off to Ed Brett. Pass out back to Ferguson. Shot from Ferguson.
No good.
Just hits the top hoop.
No good.
And James Martin collects the ball for Phoenix.
Keep his ball. Ball's live.
Offense.
Yeah, first set offense for Phoenix. They'll probably look to kill that penalty time. McCartney with the ball now on the left side. As the Werewolves beaters press up, Bryant wraps round, takes out McCartney, ball with Martin.
Back there, yeah.
Reset
they take the reset there.
Christian, not make ref calls.
Ball to Woodley at the back, passes. Oh, just a little intercept from Brett as the turnover. Oh, the beat just hit Brett, and he's not happy about it.
I didn't hear a safe call.
But it looks like they're giving that as a beat on Brett.
Thank you. Sorry.
Great play from Rasa there.
I've got to make sure on that. Remounts!
You can see Will's doing lots of quick.
There's actually called safe, so the pass goes off, and we have the goal. A little bit of confusion, but Wells on the board first. 10-0.
What did he say?
Right, let's see what Phoenix do with their player back.
Yeah, so
They've not got control.
a proper setup now. We'll see how they can do
let's sort it out,
against
please.
this very high Wells team. They're being very aggressive right now.
I think that's a good call. Phoenix can't drive through to dodge balls.
No, inbounding white ball, white ball, white ball.
There we go.
Make mistakes.
Yeah, so you've got obviously a lot of teams are playing a deep 2-2
Yeah,
these days. That's kind of the meta, as
Yeah,
people say.
I know, you're fine.
But
Rebounds!
if you can kind of switch out of that, it's going to catch some teams out. And Radijevski on the break now, down the left side, looking for his options, face up against Martin here. Pass back to Brett at the top of the key. Over to Michelle Ferguson on the right side. That's
Save
Chueva.
Rudy! Beat Rudy!
Off a bit high, but she carries it. Radijevski into Ferguson.
Keepers.
And Martin with some clutch contact at the hoops to deny Ferguson the goal.
Oh,
that great step. 2 steps from Martin. Pass off to McCartney. One-handed catch. And Brett with the vital turnover there.
Beat it!
And he's beat by Bassi Adams, but Radijevski picks it up. It's an exciting play.
Good drive and offload there.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to see get tunnel vision and drive all the way through.
Play on!
Just a matter of execution there on both sides. Radijevski at the top here, passes to Brett. One hoop is down, so there's only 2 hoops to score in.
Good.
And Brett takes a shot on the middle hoop. We're just going to confirm if that goal was good or not.
I don't think it was. The goal ref called no good.
And usually, like, you look at the players, right? If they think they've scored, they'll celebrate a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay. No, it's just a loose ball.
Kind of looked like he knew he
shot.
missed that.
It's going to be.
It's a bit of a wasted chance.
Yeah, I got you. I mean, nearest chaser, James, it's you.
Especially when there's one hoop down, like going for the shot, that's probably the weaker place.
There's also just fixing equipment. Goal ref, please, once offense moves away, fix that hoop as quickly as you can, please.
The inbound in the back.
Yeah, you've got to be quicker. Thank you. Remounts!
So the goal will be no good.
Ready!
And Martin will start possession. Got plenty of time here to work out what to do. But equally well, so have plenty of time to set up that aggressive defense once more.
Phoenix have control. We've got 2 of the dodge balls again.
So they're going deep this time, Werewolves, inviting the pressure from Phoenix. Barracan on the ball now.
So this is where the dodge balls are key. This is where, as I was saying,
release,
the game.
safe, Ulti, safe.
Werewolves, the key is dodge balls.
Martin driving in, and he shoots and scores. A misspeed by Mills, creating the space, and Martin took it and scored.
They're big, strong players. You need to step up and pressure them. You can't let them get momentum at you.
It's amazing to see that, where Wells played that high line. Phoenix half court just kind of fell apart, and there they sat back off them. And
halfway!
So Brett now with the ball on the left side as Sam Mills gets a tap beat there to free up a bit of space for him. Camille Azana now on the ball, passing off to Radijevski on the right side now. And a pass to Ferrara at the back, but McCarty gathers the loose ball and it's Phoenix possession once more.
So that's, again, rushing a bit, taking shots, making passes. They don't need to. They just got control back then.
I think you agree with me, Ash, here. A goal for Phoenix now will be quite big.
Lull and play, that's fine. Time, please. Timeout called by Werewolves. Timeout called by Werewolves.
Oh, it's an early timeout from Werewolves. Coach Andrew Olick clearly not liking what he's seeing. And what do you reckon he's saying to them in this huddle now?
Calm down. No need to rush. Step up. Dodge balls. That's the key points I'd be saying.
I know what Johnny's picking up.
I agree, yeah. Like, as we were kind of saying in commentary, probably rushed a few of their offenses. The last 2 ended very early with not very optimal offensive looks, I think. Like, you want to be finishing either with a goal or a nearly goal, putting the defence under pressure. The defence wasn't really worked at all on either of those last 2 offences.
No, they just don't look like they're playing as a team between the dodgeball players and the volleyball players.
So the age-old conundrum. As true as it was 10 years ago as it is now.
Yeah, one of the things that has changed, the pitches are a lot more quiet.
Quiet?
Yeah, there's so little shouting. Every player should be shouting. They should all be communicating. This is a complex sport with lots of moving pieces.
A little bit tense right now, atmosphere-wise here.
Yeah. So here's that high line again.
Martin runs down the left, off to McCarty. Misbeat from Mills. McCarty routed by Brett, taken down by Brett.
Again.
And McCarty gets up. It's free to run. Bodies Radievsky and scores. And there's a question of a beat coming in potentially. McCarty believes he scored. We're just going to confirm.
I believe he scored.
It very much looked like from the booth here that Mills missed the beat on McCartney.
We're calling safe on that.
McCartney has scored.
Call for the Chris, please.
That's great resilience from McCartney there, getting wrapped up by Brett. A lot of players were panicking in that situation.
Yeah.
But stayed calm, was able to get back to his feet and then score past Radievsky.
Not the player I'd have recommended, but
no.
He got away with it.
It's not optimal quad ball, but he made it work. And sometimes these games, that happens. And Alessandri now on for Werewolves. Pump fake. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's missed.
I
missed again.
Two misses.
Kraft's trying to claim a goal. That's definitely got over the top.
To defend now. And that is a sneaky tactic.
And that's smart play from Alessandri there, taking the reset just to get the hoops back up again. Obviously, there's one hoop up. What do? You just gab around that one hoop. But yeah, the execution again from Werewolves. Like, it looked like Alessandri had scored that. He missed, and then Kraft misses from close range. Like, you just can't have those little mistakes like that.
Werewolves are looking to counter-attack, but they need to also think about slowing down.
Alessandri down the left, looking for his options. Out to Kraft at the back, driving in. Good defence from McCarty. Off to Ashley, just wide, and Martin can. Oh, Martin nearly picks it up, fumbles it. Pirana picks it up, past to Zada, and Balkanen with the tackle. That's the legal reset. Or it's a second reset. It's gone over the line once more.
Again, that panic. You can feel it. They need to calm down. Whereas Phoenix need to really rile this up. They should be playing quick here.
Exactly. I think you just keep this line on. This line right now is doing fantastic. If they can get another goal or two, it's almost panic stations for Werewolves. They need to somehow get out of this slump right now.
Yeah. And counterintuitively, I think the way to do that is they need to slow down.
Yep.
Slow down. Don't try and speed up and match the speed of Phoenix here. Phoenix want a chaotic game.
Oh, and pass after beat. There's a borderline call from our referee there, but that's what's being given. And Kraft gets the ball in a very good offense. It's a 2-on-1 here. Pass off, and Alessandri scores. 20-20. Just what Wales needs to get back into this game. And there's a loose dodgeball off the ground here for Phoenix as Pollock presses up. And Zada with the intercept, passes to Alessandri, and Wells are running here in transition. Pass to Kraft, Kraft scores.
No.
Oh dear, oh dear. It's a little...
you need the keeper to reset.
Yeah, lack of understanding there from Phoenix's number 19. That's very unfortunate.
It was a good try though.
But if the goal was good, that's the correct play.
Good instincts.
But need to know the rules first. Yeah, Phoenix will probably appreciate this little stoppage here. Like the last minute or so has been a bit of a blur for them. 2 goals in very quick succession. Conceded, scores 30-20 to the Wales in London.
I think it's the Werewolves. I'm a bit.
Worried. Was it picked up by the keeper or was it not picked up by the keeper? So the keeper did not touch the quaffle.
They can't break down the offense. Can't break down the Phoenix defense unless.
Okay, cool. Goal is no good. Keeper did not touch the quaffle.
I'd be willing to work on that as a coach. We should be able to break that down as Werewolves.
Oh, 100%.
Equally, Phoenix can organise the defence.
Score is correct. Remount. Ready.
I mean, a quad ball is a game of counter-attacks. Generally, if you look at the stats, the team that gets the most counter-attacks tends to win, but you don't want to rely on that. You need to have a good half court to really be one of those elite teams.
Safe, James!
And you wonder if fitness is going to play more of a part here.
Martin chucks it up to Gonzalez, back to McCartney. McCartney shoots, it's just wide, and the ball goes off the back.
It's a nice idea, just needs a bit more practice. That wasn't looking when he'd offloaded.
It seems like when the game is high-paced, Phoenix are really doing well in those situations.
I just wonder if they're going to gas themselves out.
Yeah, that's the thing. The depth of Wales surely will play a part later on in this match. And once again, there's one hoop down, and Alessandri takes the reset. I understood it for 2, but make 1 hoop?
Yeah, especially under the pressure they're having.
But hopefully, as you were saying before, this might give them a bit of time to just be calmer in this set offensive environment.
Ready!
Well, let's see how they do.
Halfway.
Against a set-up defense this time.
Oh, slapped away. Kraft off the boundary. Rushed once more.
Yeah, see, they just can't seem to break it down.
These, if you are a coach, these are what we call like coach killers, where you just know your players doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Halfway.
It's very frustrating to see. Martinez now the ball on the left side for Phoenix. Pressed out by Olek, passed off to McCartney. Is wrapped up by Kraft.
Needs to pass that off.
And the ball is loose. Oh. That was a bit of a rash challenge from McCartney. He's feeling the aggression of the game here.
Scott, yeah.
And, we have brooms down, I think, just to maybe clarify the contact from McCartney there. Did look from behind. Obviously now, the rule book, you have limited contact.
So McCartney was definitely beat.
And that involves making contact.
So you're saying
has to
contact
be
on McCartney from behind?
completely static, zero momentum before they make that hit.
Which I think is really
please, because I don't get a clear view.
And because it's in the rule book now, people are gambling on it a lot more. And sometimes you get away with it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
But that was before whatever back tackle.
Okay, I'm just going to be turning over to...
That's what I'd be saying as the coach here.
And Martinez with the tackle.
Turn that over? No, nearly.
Well, we have a stoppage for something. The referee's dealing, but yeah, great contact from Martinez to stop the drive.
Pass after beat. Okay, just a turnover then. Cool. Monique, just a warning, turnover, please. Yeah.
I mean,
okay,
partly it depends on the game, but also it depends on the referees, what they see, what they deem stopping the game for. Kraft down the left side, dances inside, pass off. Oh, really an own goal from Martinez, but she pats it back to number 19. And there's a pile up on the ground, but Phoenix recover this.
So what I'm thinking here, as Phoenix, is I want a receiver by the hoops. Everyone's distracted, you know that ball's going to get turned over to you. If there's someone by the hoops, you've potentially got a quick counter.
Exactly. Early offense is easy offense, and you'll see some of the best players in the world. They recognise we've turned it over here. Right, let's just set it up.
Yeah. So again, Phoenix doing the same thing. McCartney coming down that left-hand side.
That's a Hay at the back here, number 19 for Phoenix, dancing around.
And again,
passes back to Martin, and it goes loose. Ball probably stayed at the back a little bit too long, and Wales covered it.
They're too predictable.
Oh, that's a foul from Luke Twist. Contact from behind from the Wales keeper who's just come in.
That's fine. Sort your headband out, please.
And Phoenix,
James,
I think they'll feel pretty lucky there. They
from
basically gave away the ball. And,
what's up? Yes, Doug.
No,
did you have a question?
With the card.
Yeah, Phoenix 9 rode his luck a bit there.
Comparison from a similar.
They're too predictable. They're passing down the side and they're almost immediately looking to pass
what the question was.
Cool.
I'm giving the question. I'm not.
That's my decision on that.
Yeah,
that's fine. Remote! Ready!
Position. If everyone knows they're going to pass.
Oh, long bomb from Martin.
Beat back.
And it's Werewolves bought the back.
Yeah,
I don't know about you, Ash, but I think that was probably a risky play from the inbound pass from Martin.
Yeah.
Nearest purple chaser.
Probably showing his rawness a little bit. Great talent, fantastic to watch. And certainly had some good moments this game, but probably not the right decision that moment.
But it looks really encouraging.
Yeah, thank you for your honesty. That was
I'd be excited to coach.
Yeah, it came off keeper. Here you go. Remount. Ready.
And what's been good about Phoenix, at least the majority of this game, they haven't been afraid to try things. They haven't been afraid to put Wales under pressure.
And their beaters have done a really good job. Actually, against some stiff opposition, they've done a really good job there.
The trade with the two beaters there. Pass off to Ferguson in the back. And Mateo Baraclough now on as the Wales keeper, number 90. Looking for his options.
So I guess Wales are trying to time this out to get the player back.
I believe so, yeah.
They should be, really.
Ooh. And a miss wrap by Martinez. Baraclough taking his time, passes off to Alice Twist there. Big contact from James Martin. And Michelle Ferguson picks the loose ball back to Baraclough.
And the Simbin player is back.
There we go, Luke Twist back on now in the white headband. And he'll receive the ball fairly soon. Yep, there we go. Now running the offence at the top of the key here. Coming down the right side, faced up by Martin. Trying to go round him. Back at the top here. Twist passes across to his wife, Alice Twist. Back to Luke Twist. And we have an advantage here in the play. I think this is a foul from Martin. And I think we're going to see a stop here. Yes, we are. That will be a card to one of the Phoenix players. I think it's James Martin.
No, I saw it behind. Thank you.
Very smartly manipulated the rules again.
James, I know there's nothing in it, mate. I've got to call it how I see it. Thank you. Sort your headband out, please, James.
Get on a hoop.
And look where Mateo Baraclough is now.
Yeah. So when the ball is turned over,
Twist from here on the back line.
Already prepped next to the hoop.
But equally, what's very smart for Phoenix right now, I think Twist will probably move from here. Twist is
it's the back line. It's the back line.
Ollie Nguyen was in a fantastic position to make a beat there and affect the play. But Twist will run this in from the back line and has got a very good chance of scoring here. Fake from Twist, shots, and it hits the win. Didn't really know much about it. And it's another attack from Martinez. Delay penalty, and that's going to be a yellow card on Martinez. Ferguson's not happy about that contact, but the foul's going to be given.
Easy. All right.
You're getting your way.
It's fine. It's a yellow card for you.
Calm down there.
Yellow card. Thank you.
Can I take
obviously,
you can wait
it's a contact sport, and in the contact, that's from the 10th player, right?
I didn't see it.
I think we just get carried away in a bit of a melee like
Where was
that.
a warning for touch
You see the player, you see the ball, you just go for it.
Touch beating, not letting go of the bludger.
It's a difficult one.
All right. Can you give a bench warning? Can you give a bench warning for tackles?
It was initially brought in to protect players from being blindsided.
Yeah, I know.
In the middle of a scrum like that.
It's gonna be back to hoops. Just.
I kind of feel like you should know something's going to happen. But equally, then where's the line?
Cool. Alice here, please.
I can see why the rule is as it is.
Quaffle for
Martinez has gone to the box here, so there should be a turnover back to Wales for the contact on Ferguson. Ferguson was beat. So Alice Twist now with the
It's good.
volleyball.
Okay.
Now Phoenix 2 players in the box. So we really should see Wales score here. Alice Twist across to Baraclough. Baraclough scores.
Wales should be able to punish this.
Martin is released. Martinez stays in the box. I believe the score table has it 20-20 before the goal, so it should be 30-20 now.
Yeah, I think so.
And a change at keeper now. James Fanning Garden on. A relic from a bygone era.
Yeah.
Ash remembers James very fondly.
This is my era again. Maybe slightly after my era.
And there's a turnover there.
Fine. Confident keeper, please.
Pass after beat.
Yeah.
Remelt. Ready.
It's a shame that the pass was a bit late, but otherwise.
Ratajewski running against Martin. Pass off to Luke Twist.
Dive on that.
And Fanning Garden gets it. It's getting dicey, isn't it, Ash?
It is. Well, at this point, you're thinking it's 3-2. It must not be far off from the flag runner. It's probably going to be decided on the flag runner here.
Probably not what we were expecting at the start of the game.
No, absolutely not. I'll hold my hands up. I'm rusty, clearly. I was expecting much more of a steamrolling.
As I was saying at the start of the game, Phoenix has gone, the pressure's not on us. We're going to try some stuff. If it works, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't work. and it's served them well this game.
Werewolves have rushed. Werewolves have not played this very well. No,
And a pass off to Ratajewski, easy goal, 40-20 now. And Wales can look to be in the ascendancy.
Yeah.
Next few minutes are key. If Phoenix can get a goal or two back, all of a sudden it's a level game. But if Wales get those goals, then they can dominate from there.
Yeah, and I think if they get 4 ahead, Wales have bagged this. It becomes a much more difficult game.
It's in these situations you want a player of Fanning Gardens' experience on right now to be running the show.
Knowing JT, he'll be wanting to kill the game here.
Pass off to McCartney, who's I think was beat.
I'm sure
we're playing on. Not sure what the referee's call is there. Ratajewski with a tackle on Fanning Garden. There's a lot of questions about players with beat, but Ratajewski plays on. Got the turnover here. Pass to Ferguson. Pass to Luke Twist.
Step up here.
Pass to Ratajewski. Ratajewski goal.
Oh, there was a whistle just before, I think.
I've got to say, Ratajewski's injection to this game has been vital the last few minutes.
If you
ever play with or see Chris play, he's that calming veteran presence that Wales will definitely need right now.
He's like it came off as quaffle, so there's reason to believe they've scored him a card on it. Cool. No worries. I saw it as okay, but so we're gonna so no corner. Goal is good on that front.
Yeah, it seems like Wales have really got the ascendancy in the beat again in the last few minutes, and I think that's been the real kind of change, right? They got a couple of sort of turnovers with the dodgeballs there, and that's kind of been the big difference between the two teams the last couple of minutes.
There seems to have been a lot less contact as well.
And a timeout called. I think that's a Phoenix timeout.
Yeah. Oh, Wales have used theirs, haven't they?
Yeah. So yeah, that's obviously we talked about it before. Ash, what would you be saying if you were the Phoenix coach right now?
Well, I think what I was saying earlier. I think Wales get another 1 or 2. You're kind of out of the game because you're then trying to protect the flag runner and also get the goals back in. I think that's quite a tall ask, and that Wales seem to finally calm down and settled in. I wanted to kill the game. I want to slow it down. Take the 95% chances only. If you get 1 in and get the flag runner, you're there.
Exactly, yeah. And obviously the game is 50-20 now, the score.
Yeah.
And if you're Phoenix, we can have an offense for the next 3 minutes and keep the ball. And if we score, we're back within win range there.
And just don't overcommit as Phoenix. Wales are really struggling to break down the solid defence. It's only these scrappy bits that Ratajewski's managed to get through. Had a good couple of counter-attacks. Phoenix beaters have done a really good job. Control a lot of the time. I think prioritise them for bubbling around the flag runner.
Yes.
Don't overcommit, keep your defence.
1-10-1, and then
So now Fanning Garden will start with the ball for Phoenix as we get underway very soon.
Sorry, Olympians scored 11 quaffles. Manchester got 1 quaffle.
Okay, no worries. Okay, thank you.
Here we go, let's see what
Okay,
happens.
back underway as Jones clears Ferguson. So Fanning Garden has a bit of breathing space there.
They
Faced
wanna
up by
get
Ratajewski.
control back here.
And a good beat from Olik on Rudy Abassi-Adams.
Where's the reset option? There we go.
And a pass to Falconen.
Much better. No.
And a rush shot
No.
and easy beat. This is looking a lot more comfortable for Wales now.
Yeah.
And a goal here would be massive, but can they get it in the half court? Is the question.
They do have control. They're really trying to use it.
There's Alex Harrison at the back here. Pass back to Ratajewski, faced by Fanning Garden. Driving in. Pass off, and McCarty plucks out of the air.
They're really struggling with that. Even with control, there was very little communication. They need to be working much better together. The beaters would,
It breaks down for Wales. Probably what was going through their head at that moment.
Was a bad decision. They know better than that.
From Zana, pass to Harrison, and runs straight into the contact from Fanning Garden. Pass off to Chueva, great contact from Falconen, and McCartney comes up with the turnover. Clutch defense from Phoenix once more. It's 50-30 in this game. Oh, it's getting tasty.
It is. I want to see the flag or anyone. I want to see what happens.
And Oleg pressing now for Wells, clearing out McCartney's passing options.
They're really high up here.
And McCartney takes the space.
Yeah, where's the
Blocks the
offload?
dodgeball!
Oh,
And a goal! A goal from McCartney! And he gives the Gladiator "Are You Not Entertained" celebration. Wow.
Mills, brings down. Back here, please. Thank you.
Pure entertainment, Ash. I love that. I love that.
Today, Lewis! Today, Lewis!
That gives him a bit of a cushion now to get into the flag runner game.
As on those where Oleg overextended and McCartney goes, there's a space there, I'm going to take it. And he did. Made the block, scored. 50-40.
I want to see an improvement on that next time though. I want to see the potential Phoenix receiver on this near side shouting for it. Get yourself into a space and shout for it for the offload.
Here we
The
go.
block was impressive, but again, it's not going to happen most of the time.
No, it's not an optimal play, but they made it work. Zada back to Alessandri. Placed up by Valkonen. Pass off to Zada.
Release.
Pass back to Chueva.
Trenton, that was fine!
And that's clean contact from James Martin, using his size on Chueva.
You need to be careful it doesn't go too high to the neck, but
Just about legal from Martin.
Yeah.
Very borderline, but just about legal.
it's difficult tackling players that are a lot smaller than you, especially because naturally you will duck, you kill into a ball, you bring your neck down into that contact. But well done from Martin, again. So don't get carried away as Phoenix. They've done well, they got 2 in. Don't get carried away, take
This
the
is
time.
one of those, as a coach, you want to drag out this next possession. You might as
Yeah.
well kill a bit of time on the clock, find an optimal scoring opportunity.
I want to use this to get blitzer control, to dodgeball control back.
As we say that, Martin runs in, and Martin finishes! We have a tie game! Oh my goodness, 50-50.
Now, again, that was Werewolves panicking. They lost sight of the volleyball, the quad ball.
What I loved was the ball movement from Phoenix. They got it out to the back, they made the defence shift, and then they got it back to Martin against a defence that wasn't set. And when Martin has momentum, it's very difficult to stop him.
Again, it was really well played by the Phoenix beaters. They forced that beater battle.
The control back in this game.
Phoenix 27 is doing a really good job here, helping to point chase people out.
And again, pass loose, Barraclough picks it up, driving in. Shot low.
Again, they forced that past Phoenix defence. They forced it into a difficult position.
Look where the dodgeballs are as well. That should have been a no dodgeball drive, not a shot. That was a goal that was passed up there by Werewolves.
Oh,
Martin, a big hand off. It's like, you're going to give me some? I'll give you some back. 18 minutes of the game. It is 50-50. And more people coming over to watch this game. Martin blocks it! Oh, did he block?
Rudy again causing absolute havoc with the Werewolves beaters.
Normally, Abassi Adams, he played like Kareem Hour, Douglas Bryant, 2 phenomenal players in their own right, but Abassi Adams on the Martin goal attempt there, score remains 50-50. Imagine if that goal was good, this place would have erupted, wouldn't have? Here, will be backing the underdog, backing Phoenix, as a fast break comes in from Werewolves. Pass too high. All these unforced errors from Werewolves.
And he's immediately subbed off.
Yeah, I think in that situation he knew that. And
I
McCartney
can't
now.
see this getting outside of flag runner range. It's going to be a flag runner game.
Yeah, 50-50. McCartney off to Martinez at the back. Barraclough marking McCartney out the game here. So Martinez up against Alice Twist here. Little screen from McCartney to free up Martinez, and another screen from Martin. Smart play from Phoenix. And James Martin now with the ball. Tessa, it's gone low from Barraclough, and we have an advantage here.
Take the shot.
A power
Everyone
play. There we go. That's going to be a foul from Matteo Barraclough. Contact below the knee. Oleg is going to try and contest this.
It impacted. Thank you.
I mean, it's one of those where, like,
and we're good. Thank you.
Affected gameplay.
James.
Minimally, I don't know, but the decision's been made there.
Sorry.
And Martin will receive the ball at the spot of the foul from Barraclough.
Ollie.
Still
Looks
don't
like
have dodgeball control. Phoenix, I think, really should be looking for that. I think I'd almost be willing to sacrifice a hoop here to get that control back.
agreed. Especially like it's a tie game now. It will be on the flag runner. Whichever seeker catches the flag will win the game for their team. That's going to be the priority right now. And I imagine that's the thought that's going to be in Douglas Bryant's head and Karina Hour's head right now.
The catches.
So we have Jordan Amy Jeffrey, England seeker, who's wrapped up in a blanket over there, quite standard. And then we've got Roger Gomez Torres for Phoenix. You've got to back the international pedigree, but anything can happen. McCartney wrapped up by Alice Twist, loose ball, and Wales get the stop there. Yeah, probably a bit too rushed from Phoenix in that occasion, and Wales keep dodgeball control. Question is, will they try and keep dodgeball control, or will they try and use it for a goal?
They should keep control.
I think that's the smart thing to do in this scenario. And look, both dodgeballs, both beasts coming off for Werewolves. And Michael Vong, I think the first time in the game for Michael Vong, coming on with Sam Mills.
So is this
for
their
the flag
flag
on
runner
pitch play.
specialists, or?
I guess so, yeah. Vong's been wrapped to like Colin Wall this whole game, and has just come on now with Sam Mills. So that's clearly a tactical decision made by Werewolves for this game.
And Werewolves are quite happy here just to kill the game.
So the Seekers are about to come on. Here they are.
They're looking for the pass behind.
Our focus is here. A misbeat. Emma Jeffrey comes in. And a broom's down. And, did we have a goal? I'm fully watching the flag runner right now.
It was. Twist was looking for a pass.
Yeah, goal's good, goal's good. It's just the quaffle went mild, and it's a tense game. Goal is good!
Goal is good. The score is 60-50 for Werewolves. The game is in flag runner range, so whoever catches will win the game for their team. And Amos Jeffrey has some time to work on our flag runner here.
I think we're going to see a lot of hoops going in now. We're back and forth, back and forth.
60-60. And the catch will be no good there for Jordan.
No good, play on, catch is no good. Keep his ball.
Looks like Wales got some real dominance on the flag runner right now, and Amos Jeffrey needs to make it count.
Oh!
Another misbeat from Marasso. Amos Jeffrey tangled up with the flag runner.
Phoenix have got the control back.
No good.
And finally, Amos Jeffrey's
and
beat
they've lost it again almost immediately.
Score is 60-60.
And there's a new seeker
And
on.
Brett now on. Can he do it again?
I literally bought this for Jess. Every tournament, she's just sitting there going, oh, my hands are so cold. So, I was literally just about to jump on the camera, get the mic, and just
Years of sort of like doing this one, I just figured, you know, balls come at me all the time. I'd say not the hard way.
I'm on camera!
No, someone's commentating with me. I can't do it by myself.
Who's that?
It's fine, I'm fine.
Just have the mic.
I need to tell Josh that I've been replaced. Are we live? Yeah, ready and clip.
3, 2, 1.
Hello everybody, welcome to another game of Quadball here at the increasingly warm but still quite free fields of Worksop. We have in front of us two of the teams from the lower. Wessex have just come off a victory against the Mammoths in a very close and exciting. How did your first game go, Rebels? I wasn't watching. What happened? This is their first game. Exciting. So it's their first game of day 2. Rebels coming into this one as the lower seeded team, but I still think we can have a nice game.
Warlocks, I'll be referring to you as the blue team. Rebels,
I'm Zachary Cox. I don't have a co-commentator. I'm going to move the thing over so Sam can help me. We're just about to do a brooms up. I'm very much backing Warlocks on both of these brooms ups. And we'll see what happens. Okay, so ball make its way into the hands here of keeper Jamie, an ex-Nottingham player. So, how you doing, Sam?
I'm good. So it's just adjusting the scoreline there and whatnot, making sure that goes through. I'm doing well. So the volleyball is currently with 82, the keeper from Rebels, who's now stalled in the middle of the pitch. Do we know who that is?
A brooms down has been called. I'm assuming this is some kind of like equipment issue.
Okay. Hold on.
Let's have a listen in, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, we forgot to count you.
I believe it was.
Okay, you're the captain, right?
So we've had a blue
So
card.
you're on one yellow,
for
and you're about to get a
rule.
speaking captain yellow card for having an illegal set of players.
West
So that's going to be
Country.
an ejection.
Cardiff.
Well, he's got 2
Okay,
yellows.
let me get cards. Okay.
Oh my God.
So he's had a yellow for something previously, and now he's about to be yellowed for, I believe it's a gender violation.
I thought it was blue for a gender violation, isn't
I think
it?
it's yellow.
It's the precedent.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure, that's what he said.
It's.
So potentially a massive
Okay.
irritating card here for
Warlocks had a player in the
Early.
penalty box
This is
from the
not a
start of the
team
game.
subs.
Rebels, rather. Sorry, my bad. So, yellow card, Rebels speaking captain for illegal set of players. Second yellow card, ejection.
That is, to say the least, unfortunate.
What's happened there, from what I understand, is that the Rebels had a player in the subs box because they missed a volunteer slot. So they started with the yellow card, which was officially for their captain already, who was Reese. And instead of just having 5 players on the pitch, then they put an extra person on the pitch. So technically they've got 7 people in play at the moment, which is another yellow card to the captain, which has led with Reese being ejected.
Okay, so they had 7 players on pitch because of a mispositioned card after a.
Do we have a vice captain on
I've
Rebels?
never seen that happen before. That's brutal.
Do we have a vice?
That's very unlucky. Unfortunately, not paying attention to who was on pitch at the time. Very likely, with the captain being having to go into the penalty box at the start of the game, someone in the subs box has counted the lineup on the starting line and thought, "Oh, we're down a chaser." Bung someone on, and unfortunately, that's resulted in the captain now being ejected from the pitch.
And to be clear, this isn't a 2-minute card being served. This is one of the Rebels players being asked to leave the pitch and not allowed to return, and then a different player having to serve that 2-minute penalty period. So really just absolute disaster here for the Rebels. Let's see what they can recover. I mean, this has been honestly, for their second tournament, this has been a really impressive-looking Warlock squad over the last 2 days. We've seen them put in some really good games. They, you know, did well in their group.
I need to keep this moving. I need to keep this moving, Caitlin.
This is now sort of added to a bit of certainty.
Caitlin, you're in the box. Caitlin,
this
box.
is the team that we're expecting to.
Stoppage for card. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Unfortunate, but with 4 players on the pitch now, 5 rather. Let's see what they're able to do here. On the bright side, this was a foul made in ball game, which means that they're able to retain chasers, 4 chasers rather. The bad news is that because this is a red card,
guys, good.
The goal does not negate the time served.
Caitlin,
they are stuck there for the whole 2 minutes, and they no. Have I got the rules wrong? I've got the rules wrong. Lovely.
I believe it's because it was 2 yellow cards.
Okay, it's the straight red.
It was still a yellow
full
card
2-minute
that was served in the penalty box.
Gotcha, okay. But there was the formal ejection. Very frustrating. This is a lesson to you Quadball players watching at home. Turn up to your volunteer slots, otherwise bad things like this will happen to you.
Play on.
So obviously the stakes for today is that we had 9 slots at EQC, 5 at 6 at Div 1 and 3 at Div 2. And then the bottom 2 teams of the event are not going to be attending that tournament. At least they're not going to get that first qualifier. Number 8 here, number 6 rather, putting in a nice drive, makes sense. No goal.
No good.
Missed.
No good.
That was slightly disappointing there, but what can you do? Happens sometimes. Good bit of defence there, I guess, by West Country. So the bottom 2 teams in this event won't be in contention for attending the European Cup Division 2. And that's looking like we're expecting Manchester to drop to the bottom of one group, and then now West Country to drop to the bottom of the other. And what we'll see after a victory here would be Wessex topping their group, and then, better goal there by number 6. Good solid drive, goes past a couple of players, no bonus in contention, is able to score a goal there. So yeah, if Wessex win this game, which they're 3 up at the moment with an ejection and a very small team they're playing against to start with, not many subs at all. Expecting them to top their group and then play into the team that top the other group, which is the Olympians. So they'll get to play me at Quadball, which is fun, I guess. But yeah, slow pace of game here. 3 goals now in the favour of Wessex. They're able to do control. A nice little box here being set up by West Country, but Jamie able to scoop that one out the air. Tall lad, big arms. Pass was meant to go to Caitlin, who was not able to catch it. Lovely beat on the hoops here, dropped, bounced, goes up the backcourt into the hands of the Rebels keeper. Okay. So, 3-point lead. It's not been too long. It's not been a very aggressive style. What I want to see a bit more from Wessex is that a lot of their goals have been from the drives, the counters. Would love to see if they can do a little bit more from the set pieces. And if they...
We are only just on the 4-minute mark now as well.
On the 4-minute mark. Okay, I thought it was a bit higher than that. So maybe the pace is quite good. Well, no, the pace is good. Categorically good.
Ball out.
Good shot over to Caitlin, but that's marked by a dodgeball. Not going to see it picked up. Amber's going to grab it. Poor old Caitlin being sent home. Doesn't even bother beating them. Just sends them for a walk. How respectful. A little bit from behind. That was not sure about that one.
I think it was clear contacted.
I mean, the thing is, so what you're allowed to do is when you're from behind, you've got 2 options. You can either just play for the ball and then try to either knock it out or dink it or hit the ball rather than the player in the arm. Or, if you're going from behind, while I was explaining the procedures of rules, we see a wonderful goal here put there by the Rebels keeper, number 82, bringing the score to 3-1. Although currently, because of how that board looks, it looks like it's 30, 300 to 100, but what can you do?
3-1, we'll go
3-1, that makes sense, we'll keep it simple. So you either get the choice of attacking the ball and coming from behind at a bit of pace, which you can often do, the little run behind, the sneak, the dink, as I like to refer to it, the stealthy dink, the sneak attack, or you have to stop, plant your feet, and then engage, which is considerably harder to do on a really big player, especially if they're moving. Lovely shot over by Jamie, gets blocked there by Enfys, number 23 for Rebels, popped off to, not sure who that was, 52, and the shot goes through, bringing the score to 4-1 to the favour of West.
Time check, please.
Brooms down play. We're going to see
Time
some
is
players having to readjust their positions.
Timeout called by Rebels. 1 minute timeout starts on my whistle.
Okay. 1 minute timeout called by Rebels. Timeout called by Rebels. This is a good call here. We want to see a strategic adjustment from the West Country Rebels there. They need to change things up a bit. They're 4-1 down. Sam, what do you think what would you be saying if you were the coach in that sub-box?
Personally, I would want to get the quad ball through the goal a couple more times.
That's
that would be the main thing.
Always an astute suggestion.
It is. I mean, to be honest, what it seems like to me is with the Rebels, they keep on mistiming their bludgers with the quad balls right up there,
potentially
which ends up with the Warlocks being able to get a tackle in the centre of the pitch, balls go down in the middle of the pitch, and once that happens, it then becomes a bit of a speed game in the centre before we can pass out. That's where the Warlocks are really beating them on that. So to be honest, I think making sure that they're not being cut down in the centre, working with their beaters coming up there to give them a bit of protection, to get that a little bit further towards the Warlocks' goals before the counter can be made, at least giving them a chance to set a defence.
If there's something on the practical level that lower quality quad ball teams get wrong, it is usually timing, right? It is lining up the play in the different balls of each other. Obviously, the thing you have to remember when we're playing this sport is that there's essentially 3 games happening at once at its worst time, and sometimes they touch each other.
Rebels have used their timeout.
It's worst or it's best.
Play resumes on my whistle.
You know, dodgeball players playing one game, and then volleyball players playing another game. And if there's a flag runner on the pitch, then also that's a whole different thing going on. And those games all affect each other. Things happen at different times. Lisa here, look like make a move on the flag. Big shot goes over, but it's covered by dodgeball.
Pascal
Gets it thrown back to Enfys. Good throw here. Trades onto Lisa. Ball goes back, and we are going to see no dodgeballs here. Jamie Holland got a good chance in here with a run. Lovely goal. Brings the score to 5-1. Maybe not what we were looking for out of that little Rebels timeout called.
But again, I think we can see that not having any defence on their with their beaters in the centre of the pitch there allowed their chasers to be knocked down. I think, brilliant. I'm going to back away from the microphone.
Over halfway!
My esteemed colleague.
Safe!
Come on, Chloe.
Oh, it's me, is it?
Hello, Chloe, how you doing?
I'm alright.
We're watching Rebels play the Wessex Warlocks, and Wessex are 5-1 up.
I heard Rebels.
Boundary, blue ball, blue ball!
Yeah, there was a messy, so there was a yellow card for a missed volunteering slot. Lovely goal there. Arge tosses it right into the hands of 91. I can't see the name there. Wessex.
It's Olivia Norman.
Olivia, thank you. All these Southern players, I don't know who they are.
Very good at doing exactly what she just did there. Like very good at commanding space.
Yeah, we got it eventually.
Thank you, Alice.
So because there was meant to be, the captain was serving a yellow card for a missed volunteering slot, and then they had 6 players on pitch. So you had an illegal combination of 7 players. The captain then received another yellow card, having already received a yellow card, thus received a red and was fully ejected from the game. And
you don't even receive a red anymore, do you? It's just straight ejection.
Yeah, double yellow. Well, yeah.
They changed everything.
What have you seen?
So we look like we might have seen a head injury here from a face beat. So we'll see if there is a call made about this. Obviously, lots of rules now surrounding face beats about distance and intent and significance of force. It's a very difficult thing to call for.
I know Callum, I would not
probably
deem it
refs don't
excessive
call it
force.
enough. A lot of the
I
time.
know that that's
Sometimes
subjective,
it's
but
There's so many
I would
so
not call
basically
it
when
excessive
calling
force.
a head beat, it has to be deemed legal, and it's deemed legal by meeting one of like 4 characteristics, and if it doesn't meet them, it then goes to a second checklist of
my
was it
argument would be
egregious?
Caitlin
and it goes
was
through
holding
that, and
the
that
bottle
decides
at the
between
time
a
of being hit
yellow
in
and
the
a
head.
red
So it's
card.
technically a chase with possession.
However,
Good knowledge that was. Any
they're
idea what
bending down,
those
it doesn't
bullet
matter.
points are? Or not?
I believe if there is a face beat from over 5 meters away, I believe
I'm
it's
hearing a
legal.
consensus of we're just going to
You're at
warn
the
the
range
power.
where the accuracy of saying it's in the face wouldn't have
Yeah.
helped.
If they duck into it,
Okay,
it's legal.
that's fine.
Good
Like,
stuff.
they move their body into
God, you're
it.
actually going to do this.
Okay.
I'm tackling. What you got? Let's go on. 3 or 4.
Warning.
So if it's like
Throw very hard. Yeah.
Now,
Little-
fortunately, that was a stoppage to discuss a foul rather than a stoppage to discuss an injury, which means I don't have to force you to sub.
There's a fourth point, and I think it's about was it like
That would probably.
Then it's fine, I think.
Yes.
I don't know.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting.
Caitlin, there is no
Right.
call, only a warning. Ball.
Okay.
I believe face beats only get
Everything fine.
called on chasers and seekers.
Okay.
They are,
Ball is loose.
Yep.
Remount and resume on my whistle.
I don't even know how applicable they are to people.
The Argent.
So, Caitlin Riley running back to their sub box now.
Keeper.
Big counter on here for lovely stuff.
Guys, good.
Olivia Norman cleans the ground again.
Not a name I'm going to forget after those
Not
two
a name
plays.
you'll
Lovely
ever forget.
stuff.
Fantastic.
Keepers.
And good bit of distro by Arjun Sharma as well.
Yeah. Honestly.
Okay,
deep.
so-
I said double.
So half point being deployed here.
Safe,
Aggressive
safe.
beat thrown is going to result in a loss of control for the Warlocks. Thrown a bit high to Caitlin, but it looks
Play
like
on.
there's another player in the backfield who might be able to pick it up.
That's Pascal.
Scout.
Front
Shot,
Envis.
go, handed over.
5, 4,
with that
keeper.
throw, just needs to, doesn't need, I feel like there's so many beaters and it's not, because when it misses, it can be devastating. It can be devastating. It will cost your team. It
Can bounce. If you want it to bounce towards you and it hits, if you miss, it's going to.
Play
You've got to
on,
go and
play
get
on.
Ah,
Where's your handle and your spout?
I don't know.
I can't stop it
Okay,
for
so
that.
we're going to see a ball thrown off pitch.
Alice proving that they are faster than a dodgeball, easily.
Norman behind. Good tackle goes in. Jamie probably going to finish this, but beat instead. Let's see if it can be recovered. Olivia's got some hands on, but it's quite a lot of contact here. Going to have to swivel a lot to wheedle their way out of this. I want to see it. A good bit of muscle. Jake Ruger coming in with that bludger, sending everyone home. Good hustle.
Has no result.
Imagine if that hustle, like, and she just ripped it out of their arms and just put it.
I love the
that'd be
moment
so
where that gets
good.
to happen. You know,
Yeah.
you're on the ground, you're wrapped up, you think you're done. You sort of go, no, I'm not giving up. I want that 10 points.
Yeah.
And you score. Oh, it's the best. It's
And
very
the
good.
Connaughton on for Olivia. Needs a break. Good hustle.
Good, very good
Keep
hustle.
up, big-
Another thrown beat goes a bit wide. Call being made here. Advantage called against Wessex, I think, from the direction of Palm. Oh no, okay. That's going to have to be.
I'll give you a warning. Warning to Rebels for passing on after beat.
Pass after beat. We're just going to see a quaffle.
Turnover ball. Wessex keeper. Remount and resume on my whistle.
I think it has to be particularly egregious for that. Let's see what L can do here. Very scary player, L. Formerly of Warwick. Played a bit for a couple
No
of
good,
teams.
beat
Good
before.
shot by Amber, but just goes a little bit below.
I know,
Not Amber,
I know the
sorry.
answer to your question about what can Elle do. Everything.
Everything. Very well.
Everything.
Yeah. Keeper's ball. So we're going to wasn't out. It hit the floor first, I think, but whatever. So obviously West Country quite far down now in the score. 6 points out, firmly out of range. Sends that bludger quite a long way back for
I was gonna say. this
no
seems a
reason as
bit-
far as I can tell. Oh, okay, good catch from behind, but Jamie's right there to deal with L into the hands of a player there. No,
Blocked by Henry, catch by Amber.
good stuff.
Oh, stood on the 10 string.
Stood on the tent.
There we go. Henry receives.
Let's see if we can finish it.
Absolutely.
Oh no, that's
Oh.
good after.
Play on,
That is
play
going to be a
on.
Rebels ball.
Yes.
Okay, drives on. No balls in the way blocking it.
for Envis.
Emphy's in a great
Come on,
place.
Envis.
The
No
goal
good,
is
no
no
good,
good. Beat
no good.
four, I think, is the call. This is going to be a ball that go to either player.
This is
No,
shame,
it's
innit?
okay. So Doug making some calls there. Obviously a
Aye.
goal ref, but seems to be thinking that someone might have been diving onto that, maybe. Yep, advantage called. I think we're going to see a card here against one of
Jamie
Rebels players.
Oh, Rebels
for that.
players.
Yeah, I think it's a. No, sorry. It's a Wessex Warlocks player, I think, for diving onto the ball, perhaps.
I think that'll be Jamie. It's Jamie, isn't it?
Yes, at the moment.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see what the refs have to say.
No, it's. Alice, do you... Okay, no, that's fine.
They had a call as one way, and they've asked what I saw.
Yeah, no. It was an illegal push from behind. Yeah. Yellow card! Rebels number 23!
No,
illegal
Rebels 23.
push! Push from behind! Yes.
What was that called, Sam? Illegal push from behind made against Enfys Rebels 23. So.
Oh, I thought it was against
was a
Rebels.
Rebels.
Okay. I know some people, they swap it around.
Well, you're meant to, when you're calling advantage, point it towards the side you believe has performed the foul.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Obviously, not always the easiest thing to get right. Mainly, you just want to make sure there's a stoppage when something bad happens, if it's affecting the course of play, which obviously that did. I'm going to see a card. Okay, good beat there. A bit of a deflect.
No good.
Shots missed though. Let's see if it can be recovered. Yes, it can. Lovely little shot there. Very cheeky. Well, bringing the score now to 8-1 to the favour of the Warlocks.
I've seen a few people with these dry robe coats on this weekend. I want to know
well,
what
I think there's some
hype is
people
about.
fishing for some sponsors, maybe. You know, we'll have to see. Ooh. Look at that.
Oh, Raptors versus Wolves first.
Look at that. Look at that slot. Oh,
and it's on this pitch, right?
On this pitch for the stream, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, big shot.
Oh my goodness! Surely yes. Surely yes.
Good heavens. That went through, didn't it? Right.
Was that in?
We're gonna shot.
Oh my days.
Keeper's ball. Goal is good. Mate.
If I made a shot like that, I'd retire.
Yeah,
I'd be like,
you wouldn't need any more Quidditch.
Yeah, my job here is done.
You'd just go home, you know.
We'd just go home.
You'd give up. Oh, mate.
That was amazing.
That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
From the halfway line. To be fair, it is a shorter pitch. It's a shorter pitch, but it doesn't mean that it still wasn't really cool.
Yeah.
You know.
Safe. Beat Rebels keeper.
Okay. Good spot here by number 47. A little bit of a tackle there. A nods for Doug. See some pickups. It's going to be a Warlock ball. Goes to the keeper. Nothing they can do there. Player still mounted, going home. We are seeing a rare moment of control here for the Rebels. So, going to have to see how the Warlocks do when they are forced to be a little bit slow, a little bit more cerebral in their attack. Perhaps some running around, but instead, Lisa's just going to try a napalm, which is a pretty good shot. Amber goes for it. Not got the same arm, but I think it's going to get finished.
This is why you never give up. This is why you should never, ever give up.
I mean, like, the thing is that when there's a ball on the ground, you just have to make sure that no one else can have it, and it's your ball. And if you don't, if you're a bit slow, you're like, it's on the ground, it's fine. Goals like that, sometimes get mugged off. So true, bestie, so true. How much is a bacon cob at this place, Claire?
£3. An only sausage boy. They put 2 sausages in it.
Safe.
The bread's not buttered.
Bread's not
Keepers.
buttered.
Provide sauce. It's over.
Good shot again.
Yeah. Who made that shot?
I think. Okay, the dodgeball has gone so far.
No rush. It's fine.
A beat that we are seeing a timeout.
Stoppage to retrieve equipment. Remount and resume on my whistle.
Enjoy the game again. I say enjoy. Resume. I'm not sure anybody. Maybe people are enjoying.
I do enjoy that rule.
Oh yeah, it's a real feels bad when a beat misses and it just yeets it off the back of the pitch, and there's nothing you can do.
Olivia putting in lovely contact.
Good contact.
Emphasis with the ball and also.
Oh no! Yeah, go home, mate. That was a little bit hard.
Sent them all.
Yeah, so there was a arm there that went over the shoulder, which is a bit high contact. Not egregious, just a bit unsafe. So we're going to send back to Hoops, deliver a bit of a warning, and then we'll see what happens now. There's a possibility that what actually was happening there is we were playing an advantage for the Rebels. And we'll see if anything's called now. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a bit of
Turnover ball. There you
maybe
go. That's a good stoppage.
A little bit nasty.
Ball is with Wessex keeper. Remount and resume on my whistle.
No call. Ball is with the Warlocks keeper. Let's see what we can do. Okay, 11-1 now the score in the favour of these Warlocks of Wessex. It's a really great team name. I think we need to have more fake fantasy monsters involving in things. The quality of naming has gone downhill in my opinion. Quality of naming has gone downhill. Like, more things should have silly alliterative names to do with being a wizard. We've lost our roots, Chloe.
Sorry.
We've lost our roots.
like
Where's the Worcester Sorcerers? That's what I want to know. Where are they? Why did that team never form? It was so good. I missed them, even though they never existed. Right, okay. Katie taking around. Good swat there by Callum, doing a block. Great beat there.
Keep a ball.
We're going to see a bit of a counter now by the...
All of the Warlocks chases are turning on the Jets and going down.
Okay, a little bit behind there. Going to try again. Let's see if Norman can take the pressure. Go for the ball. Stationary though. Wraps around. Oh, just a little bit too high. Arj has still got hands on though. Gets beat. That's well after surely.
That's Rebels ball. That's surely.
That's a green ball. It's a green ball. Hang on.
Beat Wessex.
That is interesting.
Okay, no, fine. No, we got it. Sent home. Ball thrown back. Again, a quite extended period of control handed by the Rebels here.
Yeah.
And they've not really been able to do much of it. It's not resulted in a goal.
No.
They've been able to roll a couple players back. Arj going to safely retreat to his keeper zone, take advantage of that immunity. Gets beat, but he's not going to do anything anyway. Just surrenders control by beating a player in their own keeper zone. Good keeper headband. That is a little bit of a rookie error, perhaps. But what can you do? Great pressure on him by Callum. Throws one, catches the other, beats Jake. Ball's on the ground. No bludgers here for Warlocks. They don't seem to be going though, and I'm not sure why. There should be a lot more pace being used here. Throws over the top, a little bit too high for Norman. They should have been running that in about 5 seconds before the ball got thrown.
I can't lie, probably.
But you know, that's the thing. I was saying this earlier. It's all about timing for these things, communication, the synchronization of things. Sometimes one of these games that is a win has to result in a lot of shouting, a lot of communication. The best teams move together because they know where they need to be or what they're meant to be doing. And sometimes silence is actually a really encouraging thing to happen in your communication because you've worked it all out. That was maybe not great. Callum rampage there, but they weren't able to follow up. L takes an angle. Trades here. Good tackling there by MPs. Throws up to 52. Misses though, and again, no good again. Knocks it off. Ball now. That's a shame. And then we see a seeker on. Who's this flag runner here?
That is Matt Powell from Wales Seconds and maybe Warwick as well.
I just don't know who any people are. It's awful. Considering how long I've spent shouting about this ridiculous excuse.
Over halfway!
I really should know more people's names. You know, it's fine. Right, okay. Lovely bit of contact here. Thrown off by L. The best of us. We all do it sometimes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Liz. I'm really looking forward to this sausage sandwich, Chloe.
Oh, yeah.
My wallet, do they take card?
Yes. When
good,
I went,
good. Okay, perfect. Just in case anybody watching the live stream is having any queries about the catering here at these fields that is closing in about half an hour. So, catch is good. That brings the final score to this game to very good. Lovely game here played by the Wessex Warlocks. A bit unfortunate by the Rebels that they had that annoying eviction, double substitution, complication shenanigan at the beginning. But once that happened, I think they did an admirable job of doing the best they could. Got that one goal. That's important for the morale when you're down in the game. But yeah, now, so the consequences here is that I believe West Country have now been eliminated from contention for Div 2. They've come at the bottom of their group of 3, having previously lost to Warlocks, and I think they've lost to Mammoths as well. But no, they're either playing Mammoths later or they've already lost to them. So
what we're expecting here is now for Warlocks to top the group, and then they will play a game versus Olympians at 3:30, and that will be for the final Division 1 slot at EQC.
Yeah, so the
because
loser
there is
will get top
one
seed
from
at
the lower
D2.
bracket, and the top seed will, the loser, gets top seed at the Div 2 games. Got to say, it is a very different event, coming in as a very high seeded team for Div 2 versus a very low seeded team for Div 1. Some people care more about their development, some people just want to go to Sulu and have a couple beers. I don't know if you can tell from
I know what I want.
what I prefer. But yeah, we'll be back with you guys in a bit with the next game. I can't remember what it is. I believe it's going to be on pitch 1, Mammoths versus Rebels. So yes, it will be the final game, and we'll see if Rebels can escape elimination from EQC contention by taking a win against these Mammoths. I've been Zachary Cox.
I've been Chloe Durkin.
And thank you very much for joining us. See you all soon. Where's my sandwich?
forgot to turn the mic on. There you go.
There we go. Hello. We are at the European qualifying tournament currently being had at Worksop College. This game, we have West Country Rebels on the right and Oxford Mammoths coming towards the camera at the minute. Starting lineup for Mammoths, we've got Scott Surrey, Mikey Ansel, AJ, Fran Morris, Nadine Mattel, and Tom Andreo. We're all vibing. Tom's running for the contested dodgeball, and Scott for the contested volleyball. What have we got? Yeah. Fran Morris will do all the work, is my prediction. All the work. Shaking their head right now. Who have we got for Rebels? We've got Reese Jenkins, Caitlin Riley. We've also got Alex Griffiths, I believe. Alex Griffiths as well. We've got our HR is Matt Bateman.
Sorry.
Fran Morris. Mammoth's still struggling with dodgeballs, but it looks like it's a no bludgers situation for Rebels. So if they want to run, they could run right now. No longer a no dodgeballs situation. So that is a goal, I believe, for Mammoths. That was scored, I think. It was a goal for Mammoths that was scored anyway. Ball is being... that's a pass to Alex. Rebels beaters taking out some of the clusters around the hoops. Rebels chase it, instantly beat out, no chance of scoring off of that.
Contact was fine.
Bits, there's a whole sandwich going on at the back, but Mammoths have come. Scott's bringing it up pitch. Retain dodgeball control. Good on them for that. This will definitely help in their defence. It's always nice to have that advantage. A missed beat from AJ, but Tom Andreo chases the dodgeball down. The attack is still on for Mammoth. To a beat out who is rapidly returning back to game. Beater's still hassling, and a situation has been created for Mammoths to come through.
2-0.
Goal scored by Scott Surrey, making the score 2-0 to Mammoths. Reese Jenkins with the ball.
Halfway. Beat Enfys. Beat Griffith.
Rebels being completely taken down by Mammoth's beaters. Fran Morris with the ball. Back to Lewis Dixon, who is driving down the pitch. That's another goal to Mammoths. 3-0. Mammoths have wrestled dodgeball control back from Rebels.
Score table. 3-0. Do your job.
Rebels have a chaser lingering around behind hoops. Beaters wrapped up with their beaters at the minute. Lewis Dixon has the ball back, so Mammoths are coming back down the pitch towards Rebels hoops, and there's nothing to stop this really. Everyone is a bit distracted.
Goal is
a bit
good.
of brooms down.
Jake, there's a pass off to. Got lucky there. AJ safe. Goal is good. Positive keeper, please. 4-0. Remelt. Ready.
The goal stands as good. And Rebels are bringing the ball back down toward back down the pitch.
Safe.
Jake Ruggier dismounted and trying to stop that.
No, remount, it's fine. Play on.
There was a shot, but it has gone past. It went past the hoop. It did not go in. So the ball is back with Mammoth. Scott Surrey currently carrying. Front to Abby Whitewell. Back to Scott Surrey. Mammoth Beaters throwing a dodgeball back to keep hold of that control. Scott unfortunately fumbled the ball, but has recovered it, but was beat out. Abby Whitewell with the ball. Powers past Caitlin Riley to Nadine, and it does not go in.
Safe Nadine. Keeper's ball. Goal is no good.
Rebels keeper secures the ball, making Mammoths return back towards their half of the pitch. Lewis Dixon set up very high, wanted to pressure this keeper. Tries, and it's passed over to Alex. Rebels beaters still without control.
Chaser, boundary,
receiving chaser from the Rebels for was just instantly beat out as soon as he got near the ball, really. Volleyball is back with Mammoths. Some substitutions being made. Amanda Newman coming onto pitch, covering Scott's right side option to be passed to. Mikey Ansel sat in the back of the hoops waiting for a pass towards him. Abby Whitewell supporting Scott Surrey on the left while the beaters try and tear apart the Rebels' defence, creating an opportunity. Beat out chaser. Abby Whitewell is driving forward. Pass it to Mikey Ansel, who shoots it over the top. Unfortunately not received by Scott Surrey, and that is a reset used.
Halfway, reset has been used.
High pressure from Rebels number 2. Being warded off by the threat of a dodgeball. It's back to Amanda Newman, who's carrying it around. Contact. A pass. Unfortunately, I believe that is a second reset. So it looks like the ball is going to be turned over. Yes. To number 11 for Rebels.
Ready.
Number 11 throws it back, but kind of throws it more towards Mammoths and Rebels, and it is recovered eventually by Mammoths. Mike Ansel shoots over. Scott gives a very high shot over the hoop, driving through it. But Mike Ansel still has the ball, is powering through, not listening to contact, throws it into someone's into the hoop, but it is blocked by Rebels number 11. Amelia. There we go, Amelia. Thank you, Isla. I have no idea. The score is 4-0 to Mammoths.
Score remains 4-0. Mammoths.
Excellent work by Amelia. Rebels are working this round. There's a pass over the top of the hoops to number 2 for Rebels.
Thank you.
Alex Griffith.
Alex Griffith.
Yes. Jake Ruger is beat out, which is leaving Rebels' dodgeball situation desperate. Scott Surrey is powering through the defence and gets it through the hoop on confirmation of our HR. However, Jake Ruger is still working back for some dodgeball control for Rebels. Catches a beat by Dan Holmes and comes away winning control back for the Rebels. Score is 5-0 to Mammoths. A big pass over the hoops to the hands of Pascal, and did that go through the hoops? There is a bruise down to decide. I think that went in. It did look like.
Okay, you've got the side angle on there. I'm not worried about the beat. Did the ball go through the hoop?
Oh yeah.
Okay, now I'm calling good. I'm calling good. Yeah.
Goal is good. Remote.
Rebels' first goal of the game. Very nice work. Well done, Pascal, and well done for that pass over.
Your beaks. Yeah.
Ball is with Scott Surrey. Adam Paulson on pitch, replacing Abby Whitewell, I believe. Amanda Newman setting a mark on Caitlin Riley, moving as a passing option for Paulson. Paulson passes to the bottom right to Sam Wainwright, and Paulson receives it again. Try and step round people, passes it unfortunately to the Rebel keeper. A big pass to Pascal, who gets the ball but is unfortunately beat out by Dan Holmes.
Nothing wrong with it. Play on. Keep his ball.
And the ball is back with Sam Wainwright, Mammoth's keeper. Caitlin Riley setting high pressure, dropping back, just swapping around who to mark. Sam Wainwright receives the ball around the left side of the hoops and is looking to cut round the back. Shoots over the top of the hoops to Adam Paulson, who comes in and puts it straight for a hoop.
Goal is good.
Another goal to Mammoths, making the score 6-1. The dodgeballs are all over the floor, but Rebels have control currently, with Mammoths kicking it back, so they have at least one on hoops.
Thank you, keeper.
I think Rebels are doing a pretty good job managing control. Caitlin ball carrying, passes it back to Amelia.
No good!
And that is blocked by Mammoths. Amelia chases the ball down.
Play on, no reset.
Looking to pass it off. And the ball is with number 82 for Rebels. Loose ball chased down by Nadine, and Caitlin Riley puts in the contact to challenge this ball and is holding it there, but there's just too many Mammoths around. They might want to consider going home.
That was fine, all right.
Rebels calling Caitlin Riley back. Adam Paulson carrying the volleyball.
Halfway.
So, Meredith with an amazing catch from a beat. The ball was wrapped up with Adam Paulson, passed to Sam Wainwright and shot through the hoop. An advantage has been called here, and I think it is against a Rebel.
Goal is good, time negated. Goal is good. Yellow card. Caitlin, high contact. Penalty negated by the goal. Back to hoops on brooms up, please, Caitlin. Call for the keeper. Goal is good. Thank you.
Caitlin Riley, I believe, receives a card, but doesn't have to go into the box because the goal negates the time.
Remelts
for a net contact. That's very bad, Caitlin. I can't believe you do this.
Beat Meredith.
Jake puts a nice beat in on Meredith and secures.
Beat Claxton.
Claxton brings Jake to the ground, but was beat as a result. Rebels keeper still has the ball. Amelia shoots for the hoops. Abby Whitewell catches that ball and protects it, and then even protects it from the Mammoths keeper. That's how dedicated she is to protecting that ball. Ball is with Adam Paulson.
All right. That's enough.
An attempted beat made. Adam Paulson comes around the right side of the hoops to Scott Surrey, and it comes back to Paulson. Paulson cuts in and passes it over to the hoops to Nadeem Attal, and Nadeem puts it through the hoop. Well done, Nadeem. Lovely work by Mammoth, and that makes the score 7-1. I beg your pudding, 8-1. Oh, Rebels storm down and just sail it through the centre hoop on a counter attack. The score is now 8-2. They're certainly putting in some effort at these Rebels. Tom Andreo previously beating, now chasing.
Let's go, Fran! Let's go!
Fran Morris beaten when he's always in the mix-up. Pascal steals it from Amanda Newman and just puts it through the hoop. Oh, an unfortunate fumble by Mammoth back there, and is being told it's all right by their teammates. We always appreciate that. Pascal is sneaky. What a goal! What a good sneaky goal. Scott cuts around Caitlin Riley. Fran Morris has stolen a dodgeball off Jake Ruggie, who's in hop suit. Scott still with the volleyball. Looking for passing options. Pass it to Blackshaw.
Play on.
Pass it back to Scott Surrey. Beaters bullying Jake Ruggie. Well, Mammoth beaters bullying Jake Ruggie at the minute. Scott Surrey cuts around Pascal and comes in to shoot it. Try and shoot it through the hoop. It does not go in. It is chased down by Mammoth at the back, and Simon Blackshaw comes away from it. He's coming in and shoots it through a hoop in a shoot pass towards Tom Andreo. Score is now 9-3. Some very, very lovely work being done by both teams at the minute.
Don't touch it, dear Quaffle, unless I ask you to, okay?
At the minute.
Don't stop it, that's fine. Thank you. Timeout called by Rebels. Timeout called.
So, in this timeout, I imagine Mammoths are probably the thing that they might want to be drawing attention to is Pascal's presence on pitch, because it certainly is an impactful one. So I imagine they want to be talking about how to address that. I imagine Rebels maybe want to be talking about trying to handle all these passing options that Mammoths have, and maybe being able to force the ball out further away from the hoops, because once Mammoths come towards those hoops, they have got good shooting arms on them, and they can just put it through when they're near when they're just past the keeper line. They don't have to be right next to it to shoot it through. So I imagine they might want to be talking about how to handle that. But this is all speculation, of course. Looks like I was probably feeling very, very pleased with themselves at the minute. Both teams are being called back to Broome, ready to kick off the rest of the game.
Okay, 9-3, game time is 12:05. Rebels, remount, ready.
Again, after a timeout. Rebels currently have control of the dodgeballs. So let's see what this. Some communication going on. Minor pressure being applied to Rebels keeper at the minute. Minor to major pressure. Here comes Scott. He darts around, tries to shoot it through a hoop. There's a deflection by Simon Blackshaw, and the ball is jumped on by Blackshaw, Newman, and Surrey. Surrey coming off for Mikey Ansel in the keeper position. Mammoth still without control. Let's see how they win it back this time. Nice little downtown happening with the beta play at the minute. while the ball is being sailed past a bunch of hoops by the Mammoth chasers. Ball's still with them. Mikey launched it over the top. It goes into the hands of Amanda Newman.
Green ball, no good. Pass off to beat. No
who
good.
tried to shoot. Yes, was beat out before.
That's all right. Keep his
like
ball.
for the goal. Rebels keeper is now fast approaching Mammoth hoop, slows down. Jake Ruggier gets rid of some of the players in contention, and unfortunately a Rebels pass is intercepted by Mikey Ansel, and the offense is shut down.
Nova, we happy?
Oh, maybe the Mammoth's offense now is shut down as well. The volleyball has just been booted away, I believe.
Coffle, please.
After what is happening over here? Rebels keeper, who is signalling to come up and help. They are beat out though. There is no chance for them to help. I'm afraid it was just a miscommunication error on the Rebels' part that allowed that.
You're fine.
And it's gone back to Lewis. They're looking for the opportunity again. They can sit here and do this all day, can Mammoths. They just pass it between each other and wait for the beaters to be disruptive. Caitlin Riley putting in some strong, as much pressure as possible. And it's now, it's a Rebels ball.
Caitlin dismounted, back to hoops. Thank you. Halfway.
Strong communication from Mammoth about who. The pass has gone to Caitlin Riley, who is chasing it down. Unfortunately, did not get it. But Caitlin Riley bounced it off Lewis Dixon's foot, which means it should be a Rebels ball behind hoops. Very clever, very intuitive.
Okay, cool. No worries, your ball, Caitlin. Yeah, let's just.
There is a brooms down at the minute, trying to decide what to do here. It is indeed Caitlin Riley's ball, inbounding. A shift to help her out with this pass. There was no one there to receive that. Who is charging like a bull down the pitch. Some pressure from Rebels chasers, slows him down. The ball's gone to Scott, and Caitlin's come to hassle Scott. Hanging off of Scott. Oh, don't touch those ankles, Caitlin. Don't touch those ankles. Amelia intercepts a Mammoth pass over the Rebels, and it is reclaimed by the Rebels keeper, so they are safe from another goal this time. Some passing back and forth between Rebels chasers, thinking and planning what they're going to do because they've got control of the dodgeball. So hopefully they should be able to open up a passage, open up a path for the
Rebels. Do something, please.
Slow going at the minute.
Standing there.
They need to be careful not to be. Pass to Caitlin Riley, back to Rebels 58. Oh, back to the Rebels keeper now. It was a bounce off, kind of like in volleyball. Rebels. Passes to Amelia, but it is intercepted by Nadine and given back to Lewis. And the offense is on. Fran tries to beat Envis and immediately goes into a tackle against Envis when the beat was not successful.
That was straight down, that was fine. Keep his ball, play on.
Rebels successfully defend the volleyball, and it is back in the hands of the keeper. Although now it's in Amelia's hands as the keeper is subbing off. Quite get a firm grip on it first time, and did suffer because of that a little bit.
Brad, are we okay with that?
Ball is back with Mammoth, who are walking up the pitch. Caitlin is eyeing Scott until a beat takes them out. Abby Whitewell with the ball. Remains close by for a passing option. Abby Wonderful job, wonderful job. Amazing use of hoop space, but it is just sent back down pitch by Rebels in an LQC-like style of pass, sent all the way down to the hoops and just popped in like nothing affected them. The score is now 10-5, I believe. 10-5 or 10-4? 10-4. 10-4 to Mammoths. Rebels are definitely giving it a good wally. Lewis looking for a passing option. Abby Whitewell gets the ball again. Will she get another goal? She passes it back to Lewis. Lewis shoots it in. It knocks the hoop over. And Bateman has called a brooms down to try and assess whether the ball went in. I think it looked like it went in, and it just went in at a weird angle.
Goal's no good, no good.
It has been called no good, so regardless, it doesn't matter. If it was good, it would be a pretty damn good shot.
Ready? Play on, play on.
So the ball is with Rebels 47, I believe.
Reset used, reset used, reset used. No good,
Shot
no good.
by Rebels keeper did not go in, unfortunately, and the ball is back with Mammoths. Flag runner is on pitch. Our flag runner is Gio Farina. Scott Surrey looking for an option. Passes it to Amanda Newman, who passes it quickly to Tom. The ball is, the attack is still on for Mammoths. Adam Paulson picks up the ball, pops it through a hoop. Adam said, "I've had enough of that. We're scoring. We've been throwing it around too long." And the Seekers are released. Mikey Ansel comes barreling down pitch towards Gio. They want to just end this quickly. Mikey's beat out, successfully defending. The flag runner is Jake Ruggiero with just the one dodgeball.
No good,
the pass
no
to
good.
Rebels was not successful. It pinged right off their hands. Rebels Seeker comes in to try and have a go at catching the flag.
Halfway.
Really giving it a good go, but haven't been successful so far. Scott Surrey receives a nice long pass by Mammoth and scores.
Halfway.
Supporting coaching advice being given by Akadi English, while there was a mess going on down near the Mammoth hoops. It looks like Mammoths have stopped a Rebels goal and are currently working on getting it up that pitch. Adam Paulson starts driving forwards, passes it off towards Scott Surrey, but it is intercepted by a Rebels chaser. I believe his name is Brendan. Reese with the volleyball. Pass off the Rebels chaser is instantly stopped by Meredith.
Oops, sorry, yours.
Mikey Ansel comes in for the flag, reaches round but is not successful. Mikey Ansel barrels, bit of a charge. Whereas the volleyball
just watch the repping from Mikey, please.
Thank you. By Rebels keeper, looking for an option but not being given any. An early reset was used because
play on.
Just not the greatest positioning to help out Rebels keeper, and the ball is now with Nadine. No, not with Nadine. It's with Scott Surrey. Passes it to Adam Paulson. Adam Paulson goes barreling down pitch, wants a goal. You can tell. Spin through the hoop. score is now 13-4 to Mammoths.
Advance to Quaffle, please, Rebels. Through from the bottom, it should stay in. The dark bit, yeah.
Rebels still looking to take this down the pitch.
Halfway!
A dive being made by Al from Rebels. Looks like it was exciting. Amelia has the volleyball and is trying to swat off Tom from Mammoths. Passes to Caitlin. Tom intercepts, runs to the hoops, and gets a lovely goal. A lovely intercept. Pascal comes back in for that flag, but loses a headband. Amelia back with the volleyball for Rebels, taking it down, looking for an option in Alex Griffiths, who takes it on a wide right thingy. Sam Claxton is starting to seek for Mammoths against Pascal. There is a collision. There's a lot of stuff going on in this seeking game at the minute, while the volleyball game is, in comparison, relatively quite slow. However, Rebels keepers come in, pass it to Amelia, who's taking it down a little bit more, trying to get through, doesn't have much help.
Play on, play on.
And the ball is picked up by Sam Wainwright, who barrels down the left side of the pitch, sails the ball across to Adam Paulson, who just spins and puts it through the hoop. Adam is great at that, just a little spin and straight through the hoop. Still a hotly contested capture the flag game going on in the Seeker department.
That goal was no good, beat the score.
Oh. The goal was no good.
Halfway.
Oh, Adam, beat before. It's tough scoring a cool goal and then you beat before. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt, never fun. A pass to Amelia, but unfortunately is shut down by Mammoth beater Meredith Whiting. Pascal comes in to see while Tom barrels down towards hoops, but loses it to a beat. Alex Griffiths returns the ball to sender straight through a hoop. There is a brooms down.
Hang on.
I thought Pascal had the flag in his hand then. Turns out it's just a headband. This is probably being debated.
You can see the beat? That's okay. I definitely cool. You're closest, so definitely winning. So beat after. Cool. Goal is good. Beat after. Quaffle to the keeper, please. Goal is good.
Okay. Goal stands as good for. So the score is 16-5 to Mammoths. Volleyball being taken up the far left side by Sam Wainwright to Tom Andreo to Nadine. Nadine passed it over to Simon Blackshaw, release. And it nearly goes in, but it doesn't quite get there, frustratingly. Rebels still keeping the pressure by taking it down. It gets passed back. And yeah, it looks like Sam Wainwright managed to scoop it up off the floor and finish it off. Pascal still fighting the flag runner for the chance to get the catch. Sam Claxton stalking around the back.
This is your only warning for delay of game. I will card the next one. Get on with it.
Rebels keeper brings it down, makes a lovely pass to Alex Griffiths, but Alex is unfortunately beat out. The ball is picked up by Abby Whitewell. Sam Claxton unfortunately beat out on an attempt to get the flag. Abby Whitewell has the ball, Pass it across to Amanda Newman. Unfortunately, didn't make the pass. The ball goes out of bounds to Rebels. Pascal trying to get low and catch the flag runner.
From the side,
big contact being made by Scott Surrey, who is unfortunately now dismounted in the meantime, but very, very tough hit to make. A big pass across, or maybe even a shot, but it is picked up, scooped up by Scott, slows it right down, and waits for some help from Mammoths. The help has arrived. Simon Blackshaw is behind the hoops. Abby Whitewell is in a much better position and gets a lovely goal. It's true, Abby Whitewell makes everything look easy. Mammoths have just ran that through. Flag runner game going, still hotly contested.
Remember, you've got 2 hands, switch hands and hard from the track.
Rebels walking, volleyball has now been sent behind Mammoth's hoops, but Fran Morris takes well good care of that. Claxton still trying to get hold of that flag runner. AJ removes Envis from the equation and Claxton comes in for the catch, but Jake Rougier is there and misses. This could be big, this could be vital. Simon Blackshaw scrapping for that volleyball and manages to score a goal. Well done, Simon Blackshaw. Meanwhile, in the Seeker department, chaos. Rebels keeper bringing the volleyball back in, hoping to get a goal. Caitlin is beat out, was completely marked out by Abita, unfortunately. Abby Whitewell storming up pitch. Will Abby Whitewell go through? Pass off to Scott, who just puts it through the hoop easily. Unfortunately, Mammoth Seeker has.
Were you down? I caught a whistle, I just saw Clash.
Rooms down. And
Go! No call!
No call mid.
Renault! Ready!
But Sam Claxton has been sent back to hoops. Given a warning for, I believe, charging the flag runner. Rebels bringing the volleyball, shoots it, but it's straight into the hands of Scott Surrey, who's charging up pitch, throws it back through the hoop. AJ is handling dodgeball action around the flag runner at the minute. AJ is letting the Rebel Seeker and is just trying to get rid of Envis from the equation, but he's having a little bit of a time doing it. Envis is doing very good at deflecting. Mammoths have picked up the volleyball, successfully defending on Rebels. Scott sends it over the top and Nadine almost scores a goal, pass it to Adam, and then the goal is scored.
Come on, Mikey!
Mikey reaches and manages to catch the flag, but I'm not sure if it's going to be called good.
That didn't look good to me. That was incredibly quick.
I think the trouble with behind the back catches over the top is that a lot of the time they can make the flag runner feel like they're being impeded and held. And I worry that this is what might be ruled here.
Let's figure out, was the catch good or not first?
If you got contacted by the neck.
Okay, no good, Mikey, back to hoops. Yep, talk to me about bludgers.
6 months. Inbounded the ball and threw it to the other beater. The other beater had a ball and then threw it down.
Ah, right. So the catch will be no good.
Yeah. There's another one in. There was another ball in there in the three.
Back to hoops.
Did Rebels
On the between
then
Manchester and Werewolf Seconds has just.
Catches no. interference from yourself. Third bludger interference, not from you. I think when you threw to your partner, they put their bludger down to catch the one.
Well, Wales second.
So yeah, it's fine.
One
It's
against
fine. Yeah,
Manchester
so I just
on
need
the
to turn
other
both bludgers over. Which is Edvis. Oh, sorry, that's a horrible throw. Fran to Jake, please. Third. Catch is no good. Sequence, Snitch is impeded. Third bludger interference. Fran back to hoops. Remount. Ready.
Yeah, so flag runner was indeed impeded. AJ with a quick beating to try and dispatch Jake Ruggier. Envis throws the dodgeball back. Very, very clever move to retain dodgeball control. Mikey Anzel comes back in for that grab on Gio Farino, who can only use one hand now because of the first handicap rules.
Goal is good.
Rebels manages to scrape a goal. Amelia, well done, Amelia. Manages to claim a goal for Rebels, making the score 23-6. Mammoth still have dodgeball control. And Sam Wainwright with a lovely, lovely dive managed to grab that.
Hey, I heard no whistle. I didn't hear you.
That looks pretty clean to me. That looked pretty clean, but we'll have to see.
Cool, I heard no whistle, sorry.
We'll have to see. So the refs will deliberate. They are going to decide if there are any fouls that happen. Fouls affected the gameplay significantly enough to potentially. We're also going to check if the
good final score is 26.
There we go. That is the end of the game, and this game finishes. Yeah, pretty nice game to watch. Nice, fun to see Rebels do some things. Mammoths to show some skillful techniques in scoring. So yeah, great. Yeah, that's the end of this slot. I've been Chloe Durkin, giving you the commentary, and we will be back in 10-ish minutes to have Velociraptors versus Werewolves of London first. Please come back for it. Have a nice time. Goodbye. Sayonara. The Mammoths are still in, I think. Div 2. Rebels will be out and Manchester will be out, I think. Are you commentating this next slot, Fraser? Are you commentating next slot?
Well-worn spot this.
Yeah, a little bit. I wonder who's been stood here.
College. We are at the European qualifying tournaments in the upper brackets, and in front of us we have Velociraptors Quidditch Club and the first team of the Werewolves of London. My name is Zachary Cox, and I'm joined here by my friend Fraser. How you doing, mate?
I'm very good, Zach. Glad to be back united once more for a thrilling game, an old grudge match, reunited on field.
This is two of the very best teams in the UK throwing at it. Werewolves, LQC and Raptors, well considered to be the cream of the crop of the British teams, the top three in the league. Maybe we're going to see Southsea start edging into that over the last couple of days because they've had some great victories this weekend. But I'm excited to see where this one goes. How are you feeling about this game, Fraser?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Obviously, as a former Raptors player myself, I know that team very well, and having played at university with a lot of the Werewolves players, I know them very well. I'm very excited. I commentated the Phoenix game that Werewolves played earlier, and it was a bit of a banana skin. They nearly slipped up.
It was close. It was close.
But they pulled out the win, and good teams do that, even when they're not at their best.
So it's going to be 2 up when they caught, right, or something?
I think it was level, actually.
Level?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So what's going to be interesting with this game from a Werewolves perspective, they had that wobble, they came through it. How are they going to respond now?
Yeah.
Are they going to come out and dominate the game and take it away, which they have the players to do that? Or is it going to be another tight, scrappy one? Yeah. And with this new bolstered Raptors team, a lot of players who weren't at the first fixture of the season, they can make this tight. They can make a real fist fight. Well,
absolutely.
Well, not fist fight. Arm wrestle. Arm wrestle of it. No
You're not
fist
allowed
fights.
to have fist fights. I don't think you can have an arm wrestle in Quidditch either, but we'll see. So Werewolves haven't dropped a game yet this weekend. They've come across victories in all the upper bracket games. This is the final game of the day for both these teams.
Yes.
Is that right? I think
Yes.
so. Yeah. But Raptors have had a couple of less than good games. I believe they lost versus LQC,
Yes.
and also picked up a loss versus Southsea, which is one of the games we weren't expecting. But still a good team. We think it's still going to be a close match. Neither of those games were blowouts.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
both close and fun.
I think they're in a very similar position to last season, where they're very much in and around the mix, sort of a dark horse these days.
Yeah.
That when they're at full strength, they can take anybody. But it's just a question of whether the teams that are above them can play to their form.
Absolutely. Okay. Head ref Eamon Harrison calling out the "Are you ready?" shouts at the start of the game, and we'll see which one happens. Who'd you back on okay, never mind, no time. Very fast from Harrison. We're up in the air, into the hands of Twist, and that is control, however, I believe, for... Wait, where is that third dodgeball? Where's
Eamon Jeffrey winning the run off there for the dodgeball and subbing on Michael Vong now.
Okay, cool, there was a sub,
Werewolves.
that's where it went. Okay.
So Wells with dodgeball control.
Dodgeball control and possession of the volleyball. We're going to see them move around here. This is a nice box structure, nice little throw around, great position. A goal there by Harrison on number 5. Counter seems to be on, is the call. Go, 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 screams Burkett. Hull's running in a straight line. Let's see if anyone can put the hit in. Yes, they can. The offload is there into the hands of Cooper, who bops it into Twist. Good counter, but just a little bit on the end. It looks like they're going to go again. Twist is making a run for it. Cooper has a lovely tackle on, a player we've not seen in some time, and it's happy to see the aggressive contact style back on the pitch.
Yeah, just that first Werewolves goal. I loved sort of the angle that Luke Twist took there.
Beautiful.
Went round the side, called in sort of 2-3 defenders on. I think 2 defenders onto him. Drew that attention, and then Harrison was open.
Lots of blooders on the
at
ground
that post
here.
to score.
Hands up, immediate calls. Harrison's going to get it again. Back to Twist. They're going forward, but they haven't really got any support. It doesn't matter, the goal comes in anyway. 20 points now, the score in the favour of the Werewolves of London. 2 quick goals in the first couple of minutes.
This is already a lot more controlled from Werewolves. They rushed a lot of set offences in their game with Phoenix. Luke Twist has been a very calming presence so far in this game. An assist on the first goal, and then he scored the second one himself.
Okay, a little bit of a press on here. We'll call it a press. A bit of aggression on the defence here from Vong. Running up. Misses the beat on Hull. Has to raise a fist in the air. Hull's just going to go now. Shot goes wide. Cooper's in a good spot. The tackle's going to come in into the hands of Twist. Just a bit clumsy there on the finish. Not with the slick sophistication of those first 2 Werewolves points. But it looks like we're going to see a no blooders on the counter. Nice little kick beat there into Burkett. Cooper sent back to Hoop. Twist has got some time alone here. Can they run through Hull? The answer is yes. 3-0 to those Werewolves.
Now, the difference there between those two drives, Hull built momentum, crashing on the hoops. He went for some mid-range shot / pass, didn't execute it. Difference there, Twist runs in, takes the contact, scores. He uses his momentum to allow him to score that goal. Hull didn't do that on that play, and that's why Hull didn't score and Twist did score.
Cool. We're going to see Twist off, and now Chris, Canadian Chris, on the side. Bill Orange now running on, making a big play here to Anjit. Couple balls thrown. Claude sent home. Everybody on their way back now. Lots of balls on the floor. Hull's going to go. Let's see if he can finish it. Big hit comes in. Miss. And number 15 there. Great offload. Lovely stuff.
And lovely there. I think Hull probably, he might have heard me talking there, but he absorbed the contact from Alice Twist, passed off to Rachel Breer, and Breer has the easiest job there to slam it home. Great positioning from Breer, great awareness from Hull to take the contact and pass off to his receiver.
Brings it to 3-1 now, the score. Couple of subs, a new rotation in here for the Werewolves. Let's see what they can do on offense to see if they can bring the same slick sophistication as that first line. Chris running it around, a little bit of a switch, a pick set there, Ed Brett from behind. Nearly fumbles it, beat goes wide. There's an opportunity here now. Just Quaffle players in the way, and that goal.
Questionable. I don't know. It could be a goal. It could also not be a goal. I'm not sure.
I think that might. Is that
we are also stopping. A dodgeball went way off the pitch there. Bill Orange.
Absolutely.
I can see what he's trying to do there, but he's probably thrown a fraction too early.
And that's the thing with these big beats. Some of these throwing players like it can go a long way.
Bill Orange from 3 or 4 steps out on any play, he's going to make that beat.
That's as low as you can go.
99 times out of 100.
Are we not? Should this hoop not be coming up given the stoppage?
That's as low as you can go. Okay.
It's on the floor.
I think it should.
Surely it should, right?
During a stoppage, you should reset the pitch.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it looks like we're going to have a bit of a pile up here. Hands on from Hull, who doesn't have the immunity yet. Some legs being moved around, some jiu-jitsu poses being assembled here to see if we can get a go.
Very underrated how you use your body in terms of guarding the ball, placing yourself in an advantageous position for contact.
Neither of them had hands on it when the whistle was called, which means they can't put the hands on until the player's over. And everyone sort of says, stand in a way that looks very inconspicuous and then fall upon it.
I can see everyone's going to drop on this now.
And what's going to happen is because of the new rules introduced a couple of seasons ago, it's going to favour the
wants to slap this back now.
Slaps it back, doesn't get it, and that is hands on for Hull, falls on it, no problem. Bill sends him home, and we're going to see what the Raptors can do into this control held by the Werewolves.
I thought there'd be more of a tussle there, but Hull comes away a bit. Ultimately ends up in a good Raptors defence, and now they can set into their half court. What have they got in the half court? We'll find out.
Cool. So the score 3-1, a little bit close. I'd love to see a timeout in the next couple of minutes by these Raptors. I just think they need to. I think they need to do a bit. It's only been 4 minutes. Okay, ignore that. They just need to have some ideas.
I think the next 2 goals will be telling.
Ooh, lovely work by Adcock.
Oh, it's beat before on Adcock.
Really? Okay, fair. We see it.
I like the idea.
Taking it up the
I like the idea. Putting pressure on the Werewolves' defence, almost scoring.
Ball goes behind the hoops here to Chris. Back into hands. Brett. Bit of a hop there. The press is on here. A big bludger thrown by Bill. That one misses. No good goes to Cole. There's a ball there and no one to pick it up. Is Ed going to get there in time? It looks like it.
It's a double reset.
Double reset.
The ball will go to Andrew Hull. So and Hull has a one-on-one with Brett. Oh, Joe Creighton is also with.
I mean, Joe's in the perfect position.
So yeah, again, when we're talking about Hull, take the contact. Joe Creighton is free.
Easy. Theoretically, but not if Chris is just faster.
As I was saying, take the contact and then make the pass. That pass was way too early.
You don't want to make that hit.
And for a player of that experience, he should know.
Sent back to Brooms hoops as well.
Yeah, took a beat from Oleg there.
Never mind.
Yeah, it's one of those, like that was a gimme.
Okay, Bill gets it, presses on now. That's the only bludger in the hands of these Werewolves. Let's see what Bill can do. Just clawed in the way now. That beat goes a bit wide, uncharacteristic. Great shot block from Hull, and they've got some time to go here. Andrew on one flank. Chris on the other, sees he can do it. He is hit. Can Joe pick it up to finish? No, it looks like it's going to the hands of Chris. Safe in the keeper's hands. Play resets.
Now that counts as that. I don't mind that from Hull, but you have to have awareness of where that dodgeball is. I don't think he was expecting Oleg's beat to come in as soon as it did.
No.
And ultimately, he left another goal off the board there.
Okay, what changes in tactics do you want to see from the Raptors going forward? Because it doesn't look like this is working. They need to do something. Is it just this dish and drive?
No. Genuinely, I think this is working for them. But they've had 2 or 3 goals where there's one beat before, there was a beat in that one, there's the stoppage there. It's the lack of execution. They've left 3 goals off the board.
Safe!
Oh, and then the missed beat as well.
Oh, great block.
Into hands.
Keepers!
That was good there by Anushka.
Yeah, back to hoops.
And we're going to see what they can do. Bit of a charge down, but they are going into... No, they have control here. You see Hull sub off. Who's this?
This is Callum Field now on. So I think first full season playing as a keeper, so this will be interesting to see how he comes in. We tried him in that position last season when I was the Raptors coach. They're still kind of learning, but we shall see how it goes.
Okay. See, bit of a box being set up here, moving it around. Claude's taking a big angle here. First reset, I think maybe used, but it's fine. It goes through. Fields going to get under it. Steps under the tackle. Very nice footwork. Adcock's in space. That's a long arm. Doug throws it. Ball's on the ground. Might see a counter here. Into the hands of Brett. A couple subs being called for Werewolves, so it's going to be slower than I was hoping. But going to see what they can do into control here from Raptors.
Yeah, so that pass across there from Field, I can see what he's trying to do. But
too close to the hoops.
Yeah, too close. Adcock was very near the Werewolves chasers there. And if he's a step back, it's
press is on. Press is on. That's their project gone. Let's see if number 8 can finish it. Shot goes a bit high. But that is a good beat there. Good work from Claude. And it's on now. Ball all the way over there. Doug's got a long throw though. He needs to be careful. Yes, he does. And the counter's on. They overcommitted. What a tragedy. You hate to see it.
Now, the one thing that was really lacking there is awareness.
Yeah, you need eyes in the back of your head for that, because
if you speak to
the ball's behind you.
If you speak to England coach Seb Waters, he talks a lot about scanning the field, knowing where players are. All that took from Adcock was a little look over his shoulder, see where the dodgeball is in the play, and then don't get hit from behind.
Easy offload, right?
Yeah.
Because Doug could only do that once. And
that was an open goal for Raptors.
Absolutely.
But it's that lack of awareness that's cost them.
And the other thing is, it wasn't just on Adcock. Both of the Raptors beaters massively overcommitted on the charge forward, and they didn't have eyes in the back of the head either. And if anybody on that whole squad has seen the dodgeball coming from behind, you'd have seen the call, there would have been a change, they could have dealt with it. I mean, great work by Doug, good bit of sneaky behaviour, unusual from a man of his build, but good work, good two-handed tackle there. Looks a bit vicious.
Nice, is a good turnover from Alessandri.
But it looks like Duhan's going to save it a bit of that. Bit of a mess over the ball.
Chaotic now.
Oh heavens, everyone's going the wrong way. The lines haven't really formed, and I think this chaos is going to benefit the Werewolves somewhat. Lovely throw, great positioning, but it's not landed. Oh, that was gorgeous. That little
entertainment.
Kick. Oh, a kick to the hands. You love to see it.
Emanuele Alessandri, hats off to you. Like, fumbled the initial catch, but then recovered so well to get that kick off, the kick assist. It's stuff like that you like. Massive. A bit of flair, a bit of style. Werewolves love their style points.
1 minute starting
we
now.
love to see that.
Timeout called by Raptors. The score at the moment, 5-1. The lead slightly extended. A couple of these opportunities for Raptors failed to be capitalised on. A bit of a shame. What's the voice in the sub box here? What changes do you think need to occur? What do you want to do? Is it you just driving that execution?
What I would be saying, coach-wise, is you need to be calm. They were well in this game, and then they left 3 goals off the board by just rushing things a little bit, not thinking enough. As we talked about, that counter opportunity is a prime example of that, where they haven't fought enough in the moment. Obviously, you can overthink and underplay, if that makes sense. But at the moment, they're trying to play too much and rushing into things, and Wales have just gone, cool, that's fine.
It's very instinctual. They don't have the patience, right?
We'll meet you at that level, and we'll match it, and we'll succeed it.
And that instinctual play isn't how the Wales play. It's very slick, it's very coordinated.
Let's go Raptors!
I've been really impressed with Wales this game. Compared to the Phoenix game, they've been so much more calm, so much more composed, whereas their problem with the Phoenix game was they rushed things a lot, which is what Raptors have done the last 2-3 minutes.
I mean, I think the only clumsy pass we've seen was over here, onto the hoop, and then followed by a kick assist. So, you kind of let that fly, don't you? You know, you get the goal in the end.
To an extent. As a coach, you're always looking for decisions over execution. Execution comes from practice and time. But you need to be coaching players to make the right decision within a certain scenario.
We're going to see what Origin Duhan can do here into Vong and Mills, the 2 beaters being deployed by... Sounds like they decide to take the angle, and they're going to leave the quaffle alone. The pass comes at a good time, but Brennard kind of wasn't looking, and we're going to see a very aggressive bit of play here. Vong is going to clean up, send everyone back to hoops, and then we're going to see bit of patience. Slow down.
Nice, yeah.
Control achieved, but volleyball lost.
I really like that from Wales. They went to the player marking defence.
Yep.
Raps just kind of walked into it, weren't as adaptable to that change in defensive structure. Like really smart play from Wales, just to mix up a little bit.
Okay. Right, quite close to the hoops defence being deployed here. Okay. Ball dropped, but it's sent in a good direction. Bill managed to pick it up and Connor maintains. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, was that from the back? It looks like it.
I think from Cooper, Ashley Cooper there. Ash has always loved his contact. I'm thinking that was either from behind or high, one of the two.
Number 5.
There is ways that back contact can happen. Right? You're standing still, if there's a centre.
He went full steam. It's one of those where, like, as a player, you see it line up for you, and you're like, oh, I'm going to make a big juicy hit here, and he's just got it wrong.
Yeah, and there's a spin maybe to go down, pick it up, but it's not like it's a spin into the contact. It's a spin for a ball.
So I'll tell you what, when you have that heat-seeking kind of tackle, it feels so satisfying. You see it coming, you make the hit, the player goes down, the crowd goes whoosh. You love that as a player, but he's got it wrong.
Yeah, bad call. So it's bad call by the player. The ref called.
No illegal charges, a standard
I'm
contact
definitely
penalty.
not
I did not rule it
qualified
egregious.
to
So
any decision at any point made by anyone. So we're going to see a bit of a conversation happen here between some of the referees. Anjit walking in for a chat, sent back to the sub box, and we'll see what happens next. So with this, we'll obviously see the quaffle in the hands of the Werewolves. Control still resting with.
Yeah, we're happy that the beats happened before the whistle.
So let's see what Connor can do with it while both players are spending some time to get to these dodgeballs.
No, it's only if you're off the pitch. Yeah. So is Orange is the inbounding player? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. So during the stoppage, the inbounding player can move to the boundary.
I'm not really sure. Okay.
I feel from Raptors' side they probably need to ring the changes soon. Just get a bit more sort of experience on the pitch, just to kind of dictate things.
Oh, okay. Bill was with the ball.
I don't think we've seen Tom Haynes yet in this game. No. Who is always a very calming presence. When you play with Tom Haynes, you can really rely on him, both as a receiver when he has the ball as well as a ball carrier. You feel perfectly fine as well.
Bill! Angry Bill!
Angry Bill gets it, goes over. Gonna make it to Brett. Not, that might have been after beat, but who knows? We're not going to see it. Some hands in the swall of the back there. Maybe a push, but whatever. We'll play on.
Oh dear.
Oh, a couple brooms lost here. Bit of a comedy of errors. It's going to end up as a pink ball. And we're going to go because it's all on the ground. Let's see what Phil could do. I love the position here that Emily Arnold's in. Put it in her hands, please. No, come on.
It's one of those plays where you want someone who can take the contact on that drive. Field is a very technically gifted player. He's good. He's got a great pass on him. He's got a decent shot. But like in a drive in this situation, you want the likes of, as Luke Twist showed earlier in the game, a player like that who's comfortable to take the contact, ride through it.
Huge wave of subs here from the Wolves. I think like 5 people just subbed off. They just did a whole lot.
Speaking of the devil, Luke Twist is back on.
Yeah. Okay.
And Alice Twist as well.
Okay, a lot of beats here onto a couple of different people. Let's see if it can get finished. Lovely stuff. Bringing the score to 6-1. Burkett going to put a beat into the back.
Very borderline.
Was that released?
I don't think it was.
Twist, you'll be okay. Now you are.
Okay, sent back in the end. Kick at hands made there, possibly. We're going to see.
It's getting very dicey now. Some 50-50 calls in the game.
Yep. So I think seeing a little bit of dissatisfaction from some of the players as some rough calls being made. Couple things we could have gone for. There was a beat call possibly being ignored. Sometimes difficult to hear from the scrum, but from here, I wasn't sure if there was a release on that beat, and I think that was a confusion from Twist. I don't think he was contesting if the ball hit him. I think it was about if it was released.
So generally, as a player, this is what you're supposed to do by the rule book. If you feel that you've been hit by a dodgeball,
number 17, dangerous kick, you'll get the ball back.
Dismount.
The dismount procedure.
Yeah, thank you.
So it's on the player. The player needs to do that. The player hasn't done it there. So you're in that case you're beat unless told otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a general principle that a lot of players should be aware of.
We're going to see a bit of a kick of hands argument made there by some of the teams. Some gas on the sub box, some stuff for the players.
It's a legal kick
no
from Green Hour.
Okay.
Yellow card.
Yellow card.
For 17 there.
So we're going to see a turn back in terms of Hemingway. Ash in a nice position here. It's going to be in a bit of trouble for Doug, but let's see how much pressure they can put on. Shot goes wide, doesn't hit it. Let's see if Fields can stop the second reset.
Used.
No. If that's a shot, does that count the first reset or not?
Yeah, if it crosses both lines, that would
Over halfway.
Cool. So first reset used. So we have an opportunity here. Doug looking after that dodgeball left by the
second reset.
We're gonna second reset used.
Yeah, again,
turnover.
it's the lack of execution from Raptors. It's the fine sort of ball skills. That should have been straight to hands. Yep. We can see exactly what.
Second reset, volleyball turnover.
So
rebound.
We're seeing after this card, Doug has managed to keep a hold of both of the dodgeballs at his feet.
Currently it's a 3-on-2 for Twist. Yep. If I'm Twist, I'm putting a lead pass into Barraclough or Alice Twist.
You want going as fast as you can, going in different directions, spread out.
I'm putting this pass in towards.
Really impact this play.
Twist takes the beat from Hemingway here. And then there's all this space for Alice Twist and Matteo Baraclough to run onto and score.
You can't even go that far backwards because you've got Arnold's behind you. So, and if you plan and take the hit, it can go that way. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. That's the play I'd make. But I'm not Luke Twist. So Luke Twist, phenomenal player in his own right. Maybe he's got his own ideas. Maybe Coach Andrew Olick has his own ideas as well.
I think there's a question
here.
No,
that's my prediction for what should happen.
If you're happy they're
question
simultaneous,
here about the possible.
then that means the beat wouldn't have had a chance to respond to their motion. And then if you're happy that it would have hit them in the chest.
I don't think it's illegal if
it's not for the duck, then it's no call.
So the main thing is looking for
no call there.
Force.
And at the range it was, it's arguable, but obviously we'll see what's
had that got out of bounds or is it just loose?
That's the only thing I think
It
this
stays very
conversation
much.
would be about the high saw.
Like a goalkeeper chaser, I was watching the volleyball
No
play.
call.
So
Rebound!
Let's see what happened in the dodgeball game.
We'll see what Twist can do here. No call made. I mean, the beat's not come through yet. It looks like we're going to see it, but it's much slower. Doug puts in the pressure. Twists passing to each other. It's hands of Matteo.
We're stopping. I think for a loose ball at the back.
Loose ball at the back. It goes off the backfield, so we see it replaced.
Luke didn't go with my play. They've still got a good opportunity to score here.
Absolutely.
I think it was a good
rebound!
transition for Raptors. They got back very quickly to contest this.
Luke's on a good hoop as well. There's a couple of Raptors players in the way. They go in different directions. Ball makes it through. Hemingway misses that beat. Let's see if Luke can finish. There's going to be a little bit. Yes, there is. That brings the score now to 7-1 in favour of the Werewolves of London. Raptors crumbling under the pressure here a bit, but they're not out of this game yet. We can see a snitch catch. It wouldn't be too difficult. Hey, my little Burkett, maybe. Oh, good catch. Good catch, and that's control for the Raptors.
You see that Douglas Bryant applauding his fellow Team England squad member for that catch.
He loves it when someone outplays him. He's a cheeky chappy like that. Enjoys the
front and back setup for the Raptors beaters now. Let's see what they pull off here.
Beat onto Doug. They've got to do the timing, but Twist is so up that it can't be followed up on at that exact moment. And when you can just drop, touch, pick up again, it's not a lot of time. So yeah, but
the call from the Raptors set box is to move the ball. So Haynes moves the ball.
I think they're doing their best. Moves it around.
Pass back to Haynes.
Someone's Sosa moving around, going back into the hands of Arnold. Maybe looping around a little bit more here.
I think Raps are trying to set up the kind of beater look they want. They haven't got it yet.
They've extended a lot here.
And Douglas Bryant is really guarding that middle hoop right now. He's not moving an inch from that middle hoop.
Good tackle there. Doug's going to follow this one up. There's been a kick, but he's going to go into the hands of number 32. I can't see him from this range. Twist catches it, and we see Werewolves come out of that one. An extended period of no budget control, including a card in the beta game with no goals scored against. Absolutely brilliant. You could almost call it dogged resistance.
I mean, it's well contained by Werewolves. Clearly, Raptors were trying to set something up in the beta game, and then it just went on for too long, and no one said, "I'm going to go and make that beat." Like,
the thing is that
just needed a bit of authority there.
Claude and Sam were definitely doing things, but there just wasn't the ability to follow it up. Whereas it definitely seems like the Werewolves players are capable of following up on the plays for.
And there's
Okay,
Another
question
stoppage.
there. I think Oleg came off his broom when tackling Burkett, potentially. But we could consult on the refs. I'm not convinced Twist's shot went through there. I think it went low, but
I saw hands from the goal ref, so they've got bang on with us, right? But
hopefully, yeah.
Question to the goal ref.
Are you happy that was a goal?
Did it go through?
Yeah,
always depends on the angle you have.
Goal is good.
Goal is good. Okay, lovely.
Another goal for Twist.
So ball back to the keeper.
I'd probably say player of the match so far. Would you agree?
Score is 80-10.
I think that's
Werewolves.
fair. They're doing a good job. Very good job.
We didn't play too much the Phoenix game, and I think it showed. This, having
a lot of
veteran
goals and a
presence
lot of
has helped.
assists as well.
Oh dear.
There's
There's a kind of a clash there between Burkett and Oleg, and Oleg's hurt. Like, there's nothing illegal there, but just coming together. But hopefully he can sub off and be okay in a few minutes' time.
That's the warning for not advancing out of the zone.
But
Even if
Vong's
there's
on
beat of pressure there, you have
for Oleg
yeah,
there.
passing
We
is
do,
fine.
we do
But
hope he's okay.
You took a few seconds, so that's the warning for it. If you do it again, it's a blue card.
Almost certainly going to eat a beat here from Claude, and that's going to create a situation where it's control. So thrown back, great job, but it looks like Claude's going to get there first. Burkett protecting the other bludger. Control now for the hands of the Raptors, but Wells managed to get it thanks to a lovely little interception on the ground.
The Werewolves dodgeball is right at the back here. They brought it back up to the front. Raptors just happy to set into a more compact defence now. Invite the pressure from the Werewolves and absorb it in counter.
Lovely little fake switch there. Always throws you off. Trade of balls. Hull makes the hit, but it's followed up on. Chris is in a good spot, so is Mateo, but Haynes is in the way, and there's a dodge ball as well. Let's see if we can make it. Beat goes into Chris. Let's see if 20Cs can follow off. A little bit of an opportunity there, but not able to make the contact from the back while the other player was moving.
Yeah, again, some more dicey contact, some
It
tempers
looked like
flaring a little bit.
There would have been an opportunity for Grab to have to stand to stop to make the contact from behind, or go for the ball, which wasn't an option there because it was held.
Game time,
upon
15
the chest.
minutes.
Game time, 15 minutes. There, the call by Head Ref.
wow.
And we'll see what Hull can do. Bit of a drive in, throws off to Dishington, gets rid, shot, push shot.
No goal,
Haynes in a good
keeper's
spot,
ball.
but it just doesn't go. Great jump there by Vong. Burkett is immune though, so it doesn't matter. But the drive's on, great position. I want to see it into the hands of Mateo here, who's very fast and okay. Sent home for a sub right from the box.
And it's a no dodgeball situation.
Dodgeballs everywhere.
Dodgeball back in the game.
Oh, misses.
Misbeat, no dodgeballs once more.
Let's see what Chris can do. A couple of players in the way, kind of adopting almost a Baylor hoop defense here. One player on each hoop. Let's see what they can do. They're worried about those shots from Chris, but one player steps up now. The middle hoop is currently unmarked, and it goes right through. Lovely stuff. Hull just a little bit too late on the jump to get a hand up.
That last minute of play really encapsulates this match.
90-10, Werewolves.
Tom Haynes missing the score at one end.
Yeah.
Just that lack of Raptors execution, and then on the Werewolves side, calm, collected, and just not
patient,
forcing
right?
it.
Yeah.
Like the game is coming to them. When it opens up, they're taking their chance.
Waiting for it and making it happen. Okay, good work here by Barrett and Doohan to get control back. Let's see what they can do here. Point chaser being rolled, but you're going to have a harder time rolling Chris while he's wearing that green headband. So they're going to pick some angles here. Haynes takes a beat, and there's a return. Let's see both just come home. Good tackle here onto Barrett. Can't get the ball. It's wrapped from behind. Ooh, I think that slipped below the knee right there.
And that looks like it might be a card there for Auer. There's a bit of deliberation with an assistant referee here.
So there was a wrap there, and it slipped below the knee, and it maybe wasn't done
the
fast
tackle.
enough. So yeah,
And I think that's going to be given now.
Yeah. So we see a yellow now against the Wolves player.
I mean,
Okay,
main
the
thing
referees stay here
refereeing-wise
just for
is
a
you're
second.
looking at the impact on gameplay.
Okay.
And then you're
Yeah.
also looking
I had that
at
contact
whether
as legal,
a player
but barely
completes
just.
the illegal action affects what the player is trying to do there. So that will be, I imagine, in the discussions of the assistant referees and head ref here.
I love commentating with
There's no doubt that's below the knee. Everyone can see that. Like, even if you don't know the rules, everyone can see that's below the knee. It's just the question of the impact on play.
We're getting some hand signals from some spectators about maybe things we should be saying on the broadcast.
Like you said, I only saw the contact.
But yeah.
Right. So you think it should be?
Yeah. I mean, there's a hug.
We'll see what the call is. ultimately I don't see it affecting the trajectory of this game too much.
So Karina, we're happy that the contact would have just been a back hoops, but then the language afterwards was
right now. That's
going to be a yellow card for
given. Good point. Yep. So that was
already
yellow card.
The ejection. Yeah. Our already had the illegal kickoff.
Werewolves number 17 on sporting conduct. Second yellow ejection.
Second yellow card. Our is ejected from the game. I like when you're that player, that sucks. You know you've messed up.
Apparently the second yellow is for language.
Oh, for language.
Rather than the foul. Which is a...
well, obviously we wouldn't have heard that here in the commentary booth, but yeah, like the contact
was deemed legal, we're hearing, and it was in fact a card for language during the deliberation. Well, that is... that's a bit more of a forced error.
If anything, as a coach, you're quite annoyed with that, because in terms of the on-play thing, they got away with it, and then that's
the ball's on the floor here. A bit of a wrap on the bruise.
Just play on and make this pass. Versus scores.
20,
that's the kind of calmness that Raps have missed this game.
Brings the score to 9-2 overall. Well out of range where a catch is going to be getting the win for the Raptors rather. And we'll see what happens when we get to the frog, I guess. Oh, lovely stuff by Chris.
Great finish. Great finish. I love that passing from Harrison and Radievsky. He's been there so many times. Little fake through the middle hoop.
120 Werewolves.
So I think we must be getting close to 20 minutes. We're going to see Seekers called in a minute, I'm sure, and then the release of the flag runner. Who have we got flag running over there?
I think it's Jake Rougier.
Okay, good stuff. Raptors behind. Is that is that allowed? Because
you're allowed your hands through the hoop, but you're not allowed to slap the hoop to stop the goal.
But I guess it didn't affect so that's the
I don't know, benefit of the doubt's definitely been given to the defender there.
Okay, and the bludger, the dodgeballs, one of them's gone, and we're going to see what Orange can do with the other. Lovely interception from Hull, but it's going to get scooped up by Alex Harrison.
This is the point now in the game, with the score like, as Raptors here, you can afford to go for the odd riskier play, because the pressure's off, like you're already this far behind, you might as well try something a bit different, mix it up a little bit, and what happens, happens.
Bit of a charge, but snuck away there before under pressure, too much pressure.
This is good, I'm liking this aggressors, taking those risks, trying to force some turnovers.
Setting up the cavalry wall with the benefit. Oh, it's not, it's a half one, I guess. I'm looking for the control. It's come out quite close together.
Oh, great beat from Orange.
There by Orange, he loves throwing those kind of balls. Hull, pass the ball, looks for it. Bill's going to throw some dodgeballs and get some people, but not enough to justify the whole counter, given that Mills and Bryant are happily standing incredibly deep on those hoops.
Attacking on a counter against two dodgeballs is a big no-no, unless you can reliably hit a shot by yourself.
Okay, two hits here on Haynes. Very little bit from behind. I mean, honestly, the best hope here is that Bill is able to come and rescue you. The hat's gone. We can see that shining dome. Let's see if it's good to get a goal. Action into the hands of the keeper. Nice. Lovely bit of defence there.
Again, it's
questionable
contact, but I like that from Wells. It's that sort of nuggety mindset and behaviour they didn't have in the Phoenix game.
Yeah.
And sometimes it will be illegal and you will get carded, but at the end of the day, like, you need to have that psychological edge on your team, on your opposition.
Good space. Throws it back. Another attempt at a kick. Doesn't go as smoothly as last time. The counters now on here. Hull's in a good spot. And Cock likes his chances.
Oh, lovely.
Finishes it. Good goal. Brings the score to 10-3.
It's a great lead pass from Hull. And Adcock with an easy finish.
In a situation where both of these teams are bubbling, which
Aimer Jeffrey reaching round with his right arm. And that looks pretty clean to me.
So it's just the warning for the first time, right?
I'm questioning if there was a little bit
maybe a little bit of tug. Obviously, it's one of those, you need the correct angle on it.
Absolutely.
We didn't have the front angle here, so we can't fully.
Other arm is firmly on the broom on the replay, so my vision is not as good as I thought it was. Significant, confident performance by the team in white.
And a tournament winner's performance compared to the Phoenix game. Miles and miles better. Like Andrew Olick, the bounce back from that
earned for Werewolves at Salou at the end of March. They'll be first seed in the group they're going into. And there was a couple of interceptions.
So like you can feel good about that in terms of we're making the right decisions here.
Till BQC, that's absolutely the kind of stuff we can imagine, and them coming in once again and putting in great game against the very top.
Exactly, they proved there that they can mix it with the best team, but it's just the execution that's lacking, and hopefully, well.
Zach and Fraser commentate the Werewolves versus Velociraptors. We will be back here. Quidditch Club versus the Wessex Warlocks.
A jeopardy here, and there'll be a bit of jeopardy on the line in that match for sure.
Perfect. Thank you very much for joining us. See you soon.
Is he finished now? Oh my days, why are you still here? Why are you still here?
I wanted to see my friends play.
Oh, I see. That's some commitment. That's dedication. Aww, aren't you sweet?
National minutes, club minutes. That's the thing, you're in like 4 minutes max. And it's high intensity, high energy. It's like how the depth of that's like one of the you need to be actually on it the whole time. There are points where like I know you went quite walking it slowly, like the drop ball, you'll be actually on your toes. When like I believe it's the final game of the European qualifier tournament between Olympians Quadball Club and the Wessex Warlocks Quadball Club. I'm Fraser Posford, joining you once more, and I'm joined by
Chloe Durkin. Hello.
Hello, Chloe. Doing a fantastic job with the live stream, been helping with the camera work. Have you had a fun weekend?
Yeah, it's been alright. I've just been procrastinating uni. That deadline isn't there.
Any highlights from this weekend? Any particular games that caught your eye?
The Phoenix and Wolves first game, amazing game, definitely caught my eye. Camera panning that, action everywhere, very difficult and very, very exciting. South Sea versus LQC, that was the first one. I heard the second one was a pretty solid.
Bit more routine than the first one.
Yeah, a little bit more. But that was a really fun game to watch on day one, and the Mammoth Olympians one was a very nail-biting one as well. That was good. I almost went to maximum time. So, yeah.
Of course, yeah.
This one is pretty exciting as well. From what
just over on the far pitch. I believe the score over there is Phoenix 130, South Sea 90. So potentially a bit of an upset on the cards in that game. South Sea rotating through some of their players in that match. We are being joined by a victorious Werewolves coach, Andrew Ollick, in the commentary booth. Andrew, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
First place at EQT. Any thoughts on the weekend?
I think it was well organised. We mostly ran to schedule, so props to the ops department, the people that volunteer time in, time out. I saw Kieran Bishton filling a SAM base this morning when I was coming in, and tiny moments like that don't really get caught upon a lot, you know?
Yeah.
People like them are the ones that keep this sport ticking. They devote their time, they volunteer their time, and in the end all they get are Aggie Wolves, Aggie Raptors, Aggie, basically every team's been Aggie at some point or the other this weekend, but yeah, props to them. I think they've done really well. Also, I just wanted to say, I think Fraser's probably the worst commentator in the world. Have fun with that. Bye-bye.
Very polite.
Thank you very much. Andrew Ollick there, the Werewolves head coach, coaching a winning team this weekend. Just on this game, Chloe, personally I've seen Warlocks play one game this weekend. I've not seen Olympians at all.
Oh.
So I'm very excited to see them play. Any thoughts on the Olympian side?
I think the Olympian side, as long as they can answer Warlocks beaters and they don't get too coupled with the lovely passing game Warlocks can play, like if they can mark that out efficiently or just shut that down, then I think they should be okay. But that's again the part I am most worried about. I think this could go either way for both teams for sure.
It's a fascinating encounter. For the context of this match, whoever wins it will go to the European Quadball Cup Division 1, and whoever loses the match will go to the Division 2 competition. So for the football fans out there, Division 1 is like the Champions League of Quadball, whereas Division 2 is like the Europa League.
Marvellous football.
Yes, that's the example I give. So a big game. Obviously, the sort of the big game players, you want to be at the top level, want to be at Division 1. So yeah, there's high stakes in this game.
Definitely. I wonder what Warlocks want most, because obviously Warlocks are a brand new team this season. I remember seeing them play in Edinburgh, playing against them. Prometheans beat them in Edinburgh, Mammoths beat them in Edinburgh, and here they've done some pretty ground-shaking stuff. They've got some new talent in. They've got players in that we haven't seen them play before yet. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's always exciting when a new team comes on the block, and just seeing how a new group of people come together. What is their identity as a club? What is their playing style? All of that good stuff. The team's now coming on, and our starting lineups, we have Connor Climo running number 6s, but number 6 is James, and Callum Brennan running. Anna O'Gara starting as well. The starting chase, so that's all 12.
Fun fact about...
Few seconds, 10-0 to the Northern Club.
Because it can helps lift the mood of the team at the start of the game.
Yeah, that initial early momentum, right?
Yeah.
Dodgeball control, they retain it for this defence as Brennan presses up.
B25
from O'Gara deep, and Wu picks it up on transition now. Wu number 6 tackled by Phipps, but Wu gets back to his feet and will take the reset. Smart thing to do. I don't know about you, Chloe, but running into a Hugh Phipps contact is always a challenge.
I don't like doing it in training. I wouldn't do it in a match.
And the pass off, and Holland is beat before. El Southwell running in. A little driving dish from Southwell, but a beat from Zach McDonald denying Warlocks the goal. The score remains 10-0 to Olympians.
Sam wants to play thinking more this way.
Ball out.
Any better, Sam?
Okay, Olympians down the right. Holland with the intercept. And now Warlocks running the transition. Soaring eagle pass from Holland into Southwell.
Wow.
Spin. And great defence from O'Gara. Oh, but then Southwell picks up once more and scores. Tenacious from both sides there.
Yeah.
Like, many players would have given up initially from Southwell, but Southwell kept fighting for it and got the goal.
That's exactly why you never give up.
Scoreboard,
Balls on the floor.
Scoreboard,
Get it.
10-all, please.
Yeah, it's that little bit of niggle, that little bit of edge that some players have over others, and yeah, that made the difference there. 10-10, we are tied up in these early stages of this match. Ball goes deep to Anton Simpson in the back. There's some contact from behind from number 92 on Warlocks, and we have an advantage for Olympians.
Oh, lovely.
And the intercept from Southwell, we're going to see a yellow card here for 92. The contact from behind. You are allowed limited contact from behind, but you can't have any momentum going into the contact, and it's been deemed there that 92 had momentum.
Yeah, got to completely stop it before you do that.
Yeah, it's a rule that it's only been in for about a year now, but players are still getting used to it.
I think it's quite difficult to do as well, especially when you're running at somebody. It's so difficult.
It's a hard ball, and it's also like how the referee sees it as well. You may feel that you've stopped, but sometimes you haven't, and then vice versa. Peter Millington-Hotzer at the back here, the Olympians keeper, moving to the back line, which you're allowed to do after a advantage or delay penalty call, giving himself plenty of space to attack the back of these Warlocks hoops here. Against 2 dodgeballs though, Niedermeyer presses out, and a turnover for Norman, who can break. Jess Shipley, oh, that's a great turnover from Shipley there.
Play on.
And it's gonna, the volleyball wrapped up in the middle there.
691.
That was great play from Jess Shipley, the former Sheffield player, I believe. Cyclorusi now for Olympians. Tackled by Southwell. Wrapped up, and it looks like Brennan's going to force the turnover.
Thank you.
Well, Niedermeyer Reed does. And Southwell driving through. Route 1 from El Southwell, and it's 20-10 to the Warlocks.
Great effort by Jess Shipley to stop Southwell.
20-10,
My favourite thing about Jess is that Jess does not give up. Always in every single tackle. Very, get in there, no hesitation. Big respect.
There's those things you love to see as a coach. Military Hotzer pass off to Ollie Barker in the game for the first time. Pass away just in time. Military Hotzer out to Simpson, off to Cox. Cox finishes, and we're tied up once more, 20-20. Great passing from Olympians there. Every single volleyball player touched the ball before it went in. You love to see team goals like that.
So satisfying that, I can't lie. I was smiling.
This is a highly chaotic game, but we're seeing some great play in amongst it. So 92 at the back here for Warlocks, driving in. Passes off to 52 Halcroft.
Ball out, ball
Passes
out.
away. And then Millington-Hotzer collects the ball as the keeper. As there's some illegal contact from Lizzie Wheeler, the Warlocks beater number 13 on Zach McDonald. McDonald wasn't a fan of that contact, as most people wouldn't be. Also, I think there's an injury on pitch as well, so want to just make sure the player's all right before we continue.
Do you want to pass that on and send it to them, please?
But yeah, it's I don't think we were talking about before the game question of whether you want to go to Division 1 or whether you want to go to Division 2, but both teams are very much playing for the win here.
Yes.
Very much going for that top
also,
Division 1 spot.
Yellow card.
I mean, personally,
Warlocks
that's the one
13, high contact.
I think the team will be happy with either. I would probably say happy with either.
Ball with
I don't think they
Olympians
mind if they go
keeper.
to Division 1 or Division 2. There's some players on the team who do want to go to Division 1, but no hard feelings if we don't
for the
get
whistle,
it.
please.
Yeah, and I think that's a good way to
That's your
approach
one
it. That
pitch, one
whatever
warning.
happens, you're okay with that, and
Remote.
then you can go and build for the other games left this season.
Yeah.
And we get underway once more. Millings and Hots are on the break, got plenty of space here. Phil Sam with the beat, and I think it went through from Cox. We play on, but Barker scores regardless.
Yeah, he's asked for it. He's asked for it.
And Olympians making the most of the power play there. That was a card from Lizzie Wheeler, and using the power play to their advantage. 30-20 to Olympians. Fletcher now in the back corner, just take the reset. Barker right into the keeper zone. Really pushing the boundaries of aggressive defence. And sometimes just being a presence like that can really unsettle a team.
No, of course. If they're right in your face, right outside your keeper zone, it's a bit stressful.
Now Navina Light coming on for Warlocks at keeper. Goes to the shot, well blocked by Millings and Hots there. And Barker now on the break, looking for his options. Pass to O'Gara, but O'Gara wasn't aware of it. I think O'Gara was going for a pick. And as Cox slams Fletcher into a hoop. Looks like, yeah, keeper ball for Navina Light. Unfortunately that really could and should have been a goal for Olympians. But just that lack of awareness of when the pass was coming in let them down.
Yeah. I saw Light playing earlier. It seems to be having a pretty good day.
Yeah, Navina Light used to be a child prodigy back at their days with Bristol, playing at 16 years old. Then went to Manchester and now is playing with Warlocks.
Wow. I honestly thought Navina started at Manchester. I had no idea about the Bristol history.
The teenage prodigy. Also played for Malaysia at the 2018 World Cup. All those years ago. Scary to think that's 6 years ago now. Now Connor Climo on at keeper for Olympians. Dances to the right, passes off, slapped down by Warlocks and back in the hands of Light. Interesting to see here, we've got Barker and Climo on, the former Chester pair. Got great chemistry, years of playing together. And what I love about Climo as a player, he's a bit of a Swiss Army knife. You put him in any headband, keeper, chaser, beater, seeker, he can do a fantastic job for you. And a big hit from Barker, but he was beat by Phil. So slaps it away, 92 picks it up. Pass just wide, and Shipley drops down on the loose ball. Back to Fletcher, who has the ball for Warlocks. So now Amber Connaughton with volleyball. One of the players has well, there's a lot of transfers on this team from different clubs. Connaughton was playing with Southsea last season and previously with the Exeter Eagles the season before that. Oh, big hit from Dylan Jones, using the reset. Shipley comes away. Oh, that's a very egregious bit of contact from Wu, number 6.
That is terrible.
Shipley was clean through on goal there.
It was from behind,
she's
round
been
the net.
pulled back illegally by Wu.
Oh, wow.
So that will be a yellow card and a minute in the box for Wu, unless Shipley can score here.
I believe in Jess. I think Jess could do
Chloe,
anything.
putting you in the shoes of Jess Shipley here, what do you do? There's 2 players in front of you, there's 3 hoops.
Depends if Philip Sam's armed.
I think the ball is loose there for Phil Sam, so it's a no dodgeball situation. Oh, wait, I think Lizzie Wheeler's got one.
Oh, where's Lizzie? By there.
What do you reckon? Are we driving this in, or are we going to pull up for a shot?
Drive to the right and shoot halfway, like get a little bit closer and shoot is what I'd do.
Or equally, I don't know, Olympians could decide just to reset the attack here, fully use the power play.
Can you come back to the halfway line if a foul
yeah, where the spot the foul is,
yeah.
Shipley can move back to the mid line.
There we go.
In a sense. If it's behind the keeper's own line, it beats the back line.
Yeah, I think Shipley could drive because Zach is stood in between Lizzie.
It looks like here Hugh Phipps is just giving the instruction of what the team would like to do in this moment. I don't know about you, Chloe, but I love these situations in a game where everything freezes and you can plan out exactly what's going to happen next.
Yeah, I also love watching them because you sit there in anticipation, wondering like, what are they going to do? What are they going to do exactly?
And yep, Shipley's going to move back to the midline. It's the sensible choice.
You think?
It's not the fun choice. the fun side of me would go, oh, just take the shot, go for the glory, you know.
Yeah.
But Shipley has the ball on the halfway line, and a chance to score here on the power play for Olympians. Deep pass to Hugh Phipps as Phil Sam comes tearing beat by Wheeler. But Olympians keep the volleyball with Anna O'Gara being tackled by Collison. Great attack from Jones. Whoa, this is a physical game. Phipps is beat. Shipley has it. Loose ball. O'Gara picks it up. Scores. Oh, what a passage of play. You got to love that, Chloe. As we have Zach Cox comes back on now. Connor Clymer on at keeper. Loose ball. Oh, Southland nearly pick it up, but Clymo takes the space. Good block from Norman. Clymo following in there. Rips it free. Put on El Southwell. This is very much anything you can do, I can do better. Like, they're just matching each other blow for blow. Incredible. What I like there from Clymo, it's like in football. If you take a shot in football, your coach tells you to follow the shot in for a rebound. Yeah. And Clymo got blocked, loose ball, followed it in, got the steal, kept the attack alive.
Yeah.
So Cyclorusi turning it over the ball there after the shot that went wide from the Warlocks. And I guess a calm offense now. We haven't had many of those, have we, Chloe?
No, not so far.
It's been fast, been frenetic. It's been really entertaining stuff from both teams.
You can tell
As James King Nickel, on for the first time this game, goes for the napalm. Deep pass to Cox. And that's going to be a turnover for Warlocks. And Brennan on the counter there, creating havoc in the beta game, number 90 for the Warlocks, and regaining dodgeball control all by himself. You love to see the confidence from Brennan there on that play. El Southwell now with the volleyball on wide, I believe, and Wu picks up the back for Warlocks. And a beat from King Nickel, passing yes very loudly after making that beat.
Very pleased with himself.
Great to see. Scores 4-20 to Olympians. And Cyclorusi driving now. Gets past South. In trouble here. It's a yellow card for King Nickel.
Yeah.
Nickel there. And a turnover of the volleyball, like one for the purists, where nerds like me will go into the weeds about, and they are slightly in the ascendancy. We'll see how they do now. A block there in Hotzer. You love to see it. See, Charlotte running in on the shot, but Wu picks it up, and Cyclorusi with big arms of his. He's a very tall guy, Ashra.
Up to 13 minutes.
13 minutes of game time, almost. We played. King Nickel coming in for the napalm, but a clever pass from Niedermeyer Reed, keeping the dodgeball in, but sometimes it's the right thing to do. It's a big battle between King Nickel and Niedermeyer Reed in the beta game. And Olivia Norman plucks that pass out. Running around Shipley. Deep pass to and Cyclorusi mops it up. So I think there, if you're sometimes just and let's see, dodgeball control is with giving their beaters time to regain dodgeball control. Simmons down the left side now. Passes now to Ollie Barker as Grafton is beat out.
Question about, did that go into you? I thought
think,
it dragged the side of the
yeah,
didn't go in. But
some question. I saw a sort of a slashing motion from one of the assistant referees there, so maybe. Oh, okay. There you go. Goal is good.
It was.
Love it. We're loving it.
I have to rely on the little screen, the game through the camera.
Let's see where we're at. Dodgeball control remains with the Warlocks, and it's serving them at the moment. There, pass across to Simpson, and a block from Southwell. The blocking around the hoops from Warlocks has been fantastic. When you have the ball, you've got to stay upright, and Phipps full on, and Phipps full on. But yeah, it's in range. It's in range.
Anyone.
We will have Connor Climo in the yellow headband for, and we'll have Wu number 6 for Warlocks. Now, as I said about Climo earlier, Swiss Army knife of a player, a phenomenal seeker, a great option for the Olympians here. We'll be going Michal Kraft. I don't know what Wu offers as a seeker, a bit of an unknown quantity there. But yeah, we shall see. Meanwhile, in the volleyball game, Barker running in as the keeper and tries to dunk, but that's great defence from 92. Playing Ollie Barker. I think Barker's just checking to see if they're okay. It's good sportsmanship, we like to see it. That's really good defence.
Gemma Wallace chuck back of a dodgeball then, which did manage to win them control in a very tight situation with Callum Brennan absolutely gunning back to maintain control for Warlocks.
Exactly, that's vital right now. Like,
yeah, definitely.
The Seekers about to enter play. The top teams, the best team in the world, it's the most obvious thing to do, is to prioritise control now over scoring a goal or conceding a goal.
Yeah.
Like, when the game is this tight, one goal here or there is not going to make much difference. So it'd be interesting to see how well the Olympians lock down dodgeball control now, and, well, whether Warlocks can regain it. So I think we're just going to look at the dodgeball game for now, because that's where this game's really important.
Yeah.
It's Brennan and Wheeler up against Toe and Freeman for Olympians. But also there's a shot from Warlocks, they take the goal, 60-50.
Wow.
As the shadows get long here, the light is fading, as our last game of the day. Navina Light takes the beat, and probably illegally. Power play advantage for Olympians right now.
Is that the Cullen advantage? Looks like
Yeah,
Warlocks.
I think Light has just,
Oh.
Yeah, they're going to call it now. So their Light has swatted the dodgeball illegally. I mean, that's going to be the foul that is called on the Warlocks chaser. So, as a chaser, you're not really supposed to interact with the dodgeball. You can try and dodge out of the way of it, but you can't sort of move into the path of it. You can't redirect it with your body, because you are not a beater.
No.
So
A lot of chasers try to dodge vertically a little bit with their body, don't they, to see if the dodgeball will hit part of them and naturally bounce off, but you can't just...
Yeah, like all coaches out there, like, if you are a point chaser, you are trying to sort of move your feet to avoid it rather than move with your upper body.
It's Shipley again, in front of the hoops.
So Shipley,
Deja vu.
take the shot, I think.
Yeah.
That's the option I'm taking.
No, drive. Lizzie, you can't do anything.
Oh! No good, Callum Brennan.
So unfortunate.
With the dodgeball block from the shot.
So
that's incredible play. As another big Hugh Phipps tackle comes in on Jamie Holland. Holland offloads, and Barker sweeps it up.
That, isn't it?
Dicey, and another big hit from the Southwell. Wow. And Barker passes to Phipps. Phipps scores.
Wow.
Oh, so much contact.
That's insane. That is insane. That was so much all at once.
I don't know, we've seen like 10, 11 successful contacts. Like, it's a short game, and we've seen so much physicality this match. I loved it.
Yeah. Down a bit, yeah.
So the Seekers are about to enter play. Our flag runner is on now. So we're going to see what our flag on pitch strategy is between the two teams. Olympians just holding their dodgeballs in the volleyball game. Wheeler is very much on the flag runner right now, getting ready for the Seekers to come in. Olympians break, just the Seekers come in. And Wu has the first go. It's a great beat from Toe as Climo, his first opportunity on the flag runner. And we have a brooms down stoppage in the volleyball game. Here we go, just a fun fact here now. We have Michal Kraft as the flag runner. He was also the flag runner for the British Cup final last season. So it's pedigree as a flag runner, a great choice for this match. Fairly large human being. Which should hopefully serve him well in terms of keeping a fair game. And Climo now coming in. A beat from McDonald, clearing the path for Climo. No, nearly reached round. And Wu is beat out. The Olympians beaters are locking this down here. Wu's had maybe a couple of goes, maybe just one go on Kraft so far. As Climo goes on left hand, just misses the sock. Oh, low again. I'm liking this technique from Climo. And Climo is beat. And now Wu has a go. Wu has a go, low! Oh, it's getting really close in this flag runner game as Millington Hotzer comes in to score another goal for Olympians. Score is 80-50 now, I believe. So, if Warlocks catch, it will go to overtime. But Cyclorusi now on as a seeker, aiming to not let that happen. The Warlocks need to get back into the volleyball game now. But Cyclorusi on. Here he goes. Working on Kraft. Kraft dispatches him very well there. And a low dive as Cyclorusi's beat. And a good beat from McDonald. McDonald and Toe being fantastic during this flag on pitch play. I think Wu had maybe 2 attacks on Kraft and that's it. But just deliberating now in terms of the final call between the referee team here. It's gone very tense all of a sudden as we wait for this final verdict.
Refs look happy, you know. I think this might be good.
There we go.
Yeah.
And it's confirmed. The catch is good for Olympians Quadball Club. The final score is 120-50 to them versus the Wessex Warlocks. Chloe, thoughts?
What a fantastic game.
Fantastic
Honestly,
game.
what a fantastic, so much action, and so many different things done by both teams that are just so interesting. I loved how Warlocks handled the volleyball. I loved like the distribution that you saw, like especially from Arjun as well, like really long, hard, accurate distributions down to the other end, and they were so fruitful as well. Like they they took risks, they tried different things, and they just looked like a really good time.
Yeah.
It looked like a really good time.
I think
and
Olympians,
I hope Warlocks are happy with themselves, to be honest.
I think Warlocks will be pleased with that. Maybe a few things to work on in terms of varying their offensive approach. But Olympians, good value for the win. what I liked there was the variety of which they played. They had a few good team goals, they passed it around, they had a few Route 1 player drives and scores.
Yeah.
And the main thing, I think, psychologically, they were calm throughout the whole game. It was really fast and physical and frenetic.
Yeah.
But at no point did I see a player get really upset and angry and lose their head.
No, and I hate it when people do that. I hate it when you see that happen because it's just never good. It's never good.
Quadball, as much as it is a physical game, is also a mental game.
Yeah.
And Olympians played that very well in that match. And ultimately, I think that they would have gone into this game knowing we are the experienced team. We played in Europe before. We played together for longer. We should win this.
Yeah.
And I think they had that sort of confidence that eventually over the course of the game we would take it, and that proved to be the case in the end.
Yeah, for sure. Wow.
Yeah, overall really fantastic match. So many fantastic bits of physical contact.
Yeah.
Frenetic play in the beta game and in the chaser and keeper game. Really fun to watch. I hope people watching the live stream enjoyed it as well, just as much as we have. A nice way to round out a successful weekend of Quadball.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.